Chapter 1, The Male God System starts at 15. Ji Buffon is dead. He lived a miserable life in his previous life and lost his virginity until his death. God has mercy on him and allowed him to be reborn into a parallel world. Sister, is this massage okay? Not bad, Xiaoji. Oh, just this strength. Yes, keep pressing. Oh, it feels good. After graduation, Ji Buffon was attracted by the high salary and worked as a masseur in Tianshangrenjian. Unfortunately, no young woman chose him. Who made him look more handsome than those male models? Sister, we've reached it. If you press it again, I'm afraid your body won't be able to handle it. Xiaoji, have you made up your mind? I'll give you 20,000 a month, and you can accompany me to travel around the mountains and rivers every day. Why do you have to work so hard? Ji Buffon always felt that there was something ambiguous when he heard the name Xiaoji. Seeing that he didn't say anything, the woman sat up directly, and the bath towel slipped off, revealing her chest. The woman looked to be in her 30s, with an exquisite face that made people salivate, and her bright red lips that were as attractive as fire. Collarbone, looking for the perfect white neck, the size of the chest can be called a luxurious gift package, the chest has ravines, unfathomable. Her thin waist stood out evenly, and there was no excess fat on her belly. The shaded area was covered with a bath towel, with purple lace faintly visible and the white and slender panda glowing. Ji Buffon swallowed his saliva, turned his head away in embarrassment, and dared not look anymore. Xiao Ji had already raised her head, and he was really afraid that he would not be able to control himself. Sister, I have customers downstairs, please have a good rest. Humph. Don't I care about beauty? Beautiful. Then why don't you serve me for one night? I'll give you another chance, 30,000. Ji Buffon turned around and said, put on your clothes. I don't want to die so early. He is a boy, how could he give his first immigration to a young woman? It would be a huge loss. The most important thing is that this woman has a husband who is a gangster. The last man who had a relationship with this woman lost his penis and a hand. The man known as Jiangzhou's God's cheekbones was destroyed just like that. Aren't you afraid that I will report you? I order you. Stay with me tonight. The woman frowned slightly and shouted. Whatever. I'll go and resign now. Ji Buffon left the private room directly. Bang! Ji Buffon hammered the dressing room wardrobe hard a few times. I lost my job just like that. Why? There was one thing Ji Buffon didn't mention. This woman was suspected of being infected with HIV, and none of the male models in Tianshangrenjian dared to take the job. Only the newcomer Ji Buffon was given this treatment by the manager. From then on, no one dared to hire him and he could only serve this woman. Why do I have no power and influence? Why can't I become a male god? I want to go back to Earth. Ding, strong desire detected, male god system binding in progress. Ji Buffon was confused. What was going on? He was reborn into this parallel world a month ago, an orphan, a poor loser. Today, the system finally came. The original owner of this body committed suicide, leaving behind only a world not worth living in and a basement with monthly rent. Ding, the system starts binding, 6.9%, 69%, 96%. In his previous life, as an old bookworm, he was so smart that he didn't know what the system was. It was definitely a golden finger. Ding, the male god system is successfully bound. A virtual screen appeared directly in front of Ji Buffon. The male god system allows you to come into contact with various beauties. This system is dedicated to creating the ultimate male god, with money, power, and beauty. The shared boyfriend permission has been activated, and you can start accepting orders. The system will randomly select beauties to place orders, and will change the conditions according to the customer's requirements. As long as you can choose to accept or not. Each time you complete an order, you will be eager to get different rewards, not limited to luxury cars, luxury houses, and money. It will randomly trigger several times the money return. Ji Buffon appreciated the introduction on the panel and became alert. Bang! He slapped himself 3 times. The virtual panel still exists, it turns out it's real. Ding, a customer is placing an order. At this moment, there was a knock on the door of the dressing room. Xiaoji, I'm going to ask you one last time. Is 50,000 a month okay? Get out. Get out of here. Ji Buffon. Pack up your things and get out. You dared to insult the VIP, you are a rebel, and all your wages will be deducted. On the other side, Jiangzhou City CBD, Jinghua Building. Office of the Supreme President. A slender female president looked at the contract carefully and copied it one by one. She was writing at her desk very carefully, but her curvy figure could not be noticed. The two little rabbits were placed safely on the desk. He raised his hand to fiddle with his hair, feeling both lustful and cold. The serious and cold little face revealed some expressions. He rubbed his eyebrows slightly, looked at the phone, and frowned. "Mom, what's wrong? Don't I have something to do tonight? Yi Qingyun, don't you know how old you are? I want to hug my grandson." "Grandson. Either go on a date tonight or get back here." Yi Qingyun sighed and said helplessly, "Are you my biological mother? Don't you know who those people you introduced to me before are? They all looked at me like that. What's the matter? Everyone loves beauty. I don't care. If you don't go on a date, I will send someone to pick you up. You've ruined a good Valentine's Day." She really has no intention of getting married now. Her goal is to be a strong woman, not a shrew feeding her baby at home. She had been forced to go on blind dates before, but unfortunately the men looked at her with lustful eyes, and they looked very short, which was not her type. As soon as she put the phone away, the deep male voice came over. "Qingyun, are you listening? Put aside the work at hand, I'm your dad. You are already 29 years old. It's time to consider the major events of your life. The family business can't be doubled in a day or two. You should start a family first and then build a career. You are the only daughter of your parents. Do you hope that our Yi family will have no descendants? Yi Qingyun, you know your father is not in good health. You must go out and have a date today, Valentine's Day. That's it." Looking at the hung-up phone, Yi Qingyun took a deep breath and stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window overlooking the city. She actually looked down on those cheap men who were only interested in her appearance. DD. Suddenly, a pop-up ad appeared on her phone. "Have you ever been hurt by a bad man? Have you been urged to get married by your parents? Do you want a sweet love? Here comes the shared male god. He will satisfy any fantasy you have about a boyfriend. Don't pay $99.98, just pay $998 to take him home. Hurry up and take action." What kind of rubbish is this ad? How can green letter be so disgusting? After a while, there was a knock on Yi Qingyun's office door. "Enter." Assistant Zhang Xianwan came in holding a large bouquet of roses. "Boss Yi, this is..." Yi Qingyun interrupted. "Xianwan, didn't Ru say that? Why are you still sending it to me? No matter who sent it, throw it out." Zhang Xianwan stuck out her tongue. "Oh, there is one more document that needs to be signed. I'm going out now." Yi Qingyun picked up her phone again and clicked on the advertisement for sharing her idol. Chapter 2. The cold female president's legs went weak. Yi Qingyun downloaded the shared male god software and started an intelligent voice. "Since you are the first customer of this software, you can enjoy the price of $998 for the first order. Please tell us your requirements." Yi Qingyun thought to herself that this software was quite smart and didn't look like a scam software. "Then can I date any kind of guy I want? Please write down the specific requirements for your perfect boyfriend, and the system will assign you a boyfriend according to your requirements." $998, it's not expensive, not even as valuable as a lipstick. Forget it, just give it a try. If it doesn't work, ask the security guard to kick you out. Ji Bufan had been waiting in the basement rental house for more than 10 minutes. Ding, the customer has placed the order. Do you want to accept the order? Go, go, go. I hope the first order will make me a big shot. Ding, order accepted successfully. Client, Yi Qingyun, president of Yi Beauty Group. Rental period, 24 hours. Ji Bufan was dumbfounded. He really wanted to come to the system. How could a poor student who just graduated like him possibly come into contact with the CEO, and a beautiful lady at that? Continuing to read, he almost jumped for joy. "Hello, my man, my requirements are that he is handsome, tall, strong, and has good character. Just spend Valentine's Day with me. Maybe I can go home to meet my parents after the wedding, but I'm not sure. Pick me up at the Yi Group headquarters at Jinghua Building within an hour." Ding, the system is changing the styling conditions according to the customer's requirements. If the order is completed perfectly, the styling conditions may be retained permanently. Ji Bufan felt a current flowing through his body and let out a comfortable sound. Ding, since the first order is at a special price of 998, this system will give priority to Golden Gun Invincible in case of emergency. Tianfu Academy Mansion has been equipped. This is a temporary residence during the emergency mission. Koenigsegg's multi-million-dollar luxury car is parked in the underground garage of Tianfu Academy and can only be used during the mission. 10 sets of haute couture clothing are hung in the mansion's closet. Your agricultural bank card with the last number 8023 has received 100 million huaxia currency. The balance is 100,520.21 huaxia currency. Ding, 100 million Chinese yuan has been received. Considering the president's extravagant lifestyle, this amount is only available to customers. After the order is completed perfectly, you can get a random multiplier cashback. Ji Bufan admired the text message on his mobile phone, his hands shaking uncontrollably. It was really 100 million. Damn, I've never seen so much money in my life. He quickly used a taxi app to get a car. Fortunately, Tianfu Academy was not too far from here, so he made it in time. He glanced back at the small basement and muttered, "It's better to forget each other than to meet each other." After a while, Ji Bufan was standing on the roadside waiting for a bus. Pedestrians kept passing by and looking at him. He didn't even look in the mirror just now. This face is even more handsome than Daniel Wu and Hu Gu. With a height of 1.88 meters, his handsomeness cannot be resisted even by a cheap t-shirt. Two mothers passing by shouted directly, "Sister, he is so handsome. I want to fall in love. What should I do? I will let him do it tonight." Me. Damn it, can't you pay attention to the impact? What kind of tiger wolf words are these? It's not okay at all. Sister will accompany you. Hey, handsome guy, can you add me on Green Letter? We don't have any plans tonight. Sneer. The sudden sound of brakes interrupted their conversation. Ji Bufan smiled apologetically, opened the car door and got in. Sister, he smiled at me, he smiled, so handsome, so handsome. I hope to have sex with him. Everyone's gone, stop looking. Your breasts are not as big as mine. If I don't like me, how can I like you? Nonsense. Mine is big. Ji Bufan took out his mobile phone while sitting in the taxi and turned on the front network head. At first glance, he is extremely handsome. The second time he saw me, he wanted to have a simple and in-depth discussion with me. About 20 minutes later, Ji Bufan arrived at the mansion of Tianfu Academy and took a cold shower. Challenge a high-end suit. After having her hair blown up beautifully, she drove her Koenigsegg CCXR straight to Jinghua Building, the front desk of Yi Group headquarters on the 50th floor. Zhang Xiaonuan handled the flowers numbly. Sister Nuan, how come the president is still unmarried at such an old age? He has never been in a relationship before. Look at these people, they send flowers and gifts every time there is a festival, and they can't stop throwing them away. Zhang Xiaonuan said with a small airport in her arms, panting, "If you two continue to gossip and don't come to help me clean up, I will go and tell the president directly." The busty receptionist covered her mouth and laughed, "Sister Nuan, you're scaring us to sleep. The goddess president is the dream lover of many people, but it's a pity that she just ignores those young men. It would be great if you could give me one. There's everything in dreams. By the way, we don't have a date yet, how about making a bet? Let's bet on whether the president will go on the date or not." Zhang Xiaonuan sneered, "I can't go. The bet is a big meal tonight. Don't you dare? TSK, we both want to bet on not going, how can we possibly go?" At this moment, a huge silhouette walked in through the automatic door. Ji Bufan's handsome appearance and elegant temperament make people want to throw themselves at him again and again. Zhang Xiaonuan and the girl at the front desk were stunned. "Hello, I'm looking for Yi Qingyun. She asked me to pick her up." Ji Bufan said lightly. Zhang Xiaonuan swallowed hard. "Answer, Mr. Yi? Are you sure?" I'll ask right away." Holy crap. Shocking news. Is Mr. Yi secretly dating someone? The guy is even more handsome than a celebrity. "Hello, Mr. Yi, there's a handsome guy who wants to pick you up." Yi Qingyun was stunned for a moment, and a smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. Handsome guy? I have seen more handsome guys than lice. Let him answer the phone. Zhang Xiaonuan carefully handed the phone to Ji Bufan, glancing at him from time to time. He looked so handsome that it seemed unreal. Ji Bufan said calmly, "Hello, I am Ji Bufan." Yi Qingyun didn't expect the other party's voice to be so bad. She was a little excited. Hello, let Shanwan take you up. 58th floor headquarters, boom, boom, boom. Come in, Shanwan, go and get busy. Ji Bufan was a little surprised to hear this cold voice. She was so young? And her voice was quite lustful. At this time, Yi Qingyun was drafting at her desk. She looked at Ji Bufan carefully and her desk froze in an instant. Is this her idol? So handsome. It's not a scam. Hello, I'm Ji Bufan, your boyfriend for the next 24 hours. Ji Bufan sat down opposite her. Yi Qingyun discovered that although Ji Bufan was a little surprised when he looked at her for the first time, there was no lust in his eyes. Like her bad love affairs and the young masters from wealthy families introduced to her by her parents, that look was enough to rape her. She was quite satisfied and said, "My name is Yi Qingyun. I asked you to come here to deal with my parents. Do you mind if we take a picture after dinner?" Ji Bufan asked in confusion, "Take a photo and send it to your parents? You are so beautiful, yet you are urged to get married?" Yi Qingyun nodded, "Yes, but you might have a little trouble, can you handle it?" Ji Bufan said calmly, "Since I'm here, I won't give up halfway." Yi Qingyun poured the water, walked over with the cup, and looked at him with some appreciation. This man has an extraordinary temperament, is calm and has something special. Unexpectedly, the high heels slipped, ah. Yi Qingyun threw herself directly into Ji Bufan's arms. Ji Bufan reached out to help quickly, but he was still a step too late, and what he got were two soft white balls. So big. The moment you discover the mistake, you will help the person up immediately. Yi Qingyun took off her small suit skirt, revealing her slender limbs and chest, which were also soaked. Her white shirt clung to her skin, with a hint of flesh-colored black lace faintly visible. Ji Bufan quickly turned around, walked to the sofa by the window, and said, "Are you okay? I'll wait for you outside." Chapter 3, The Beautiful CEO is no match. Don't go. I think I sprained my ankle. Come over here and help me up. Yi Qingyun's face turned red at this time. She never expected that the first meeting would be so bloody. Ji Bufan immediately put his arms around her waist and helped her sit on the sofa. The moment you get it, it's extremely elastic, so you should do less yoga. Yi Qingyun hissed in pain, but still said, "Thank you. I'm sorry for splashing water all over you. I really sprained my ankle." She had never felt the embrace of a man, Ji Bufan's delicate chest, and especially his big hands. This was the first time she was hugged by a man. At this time, Ji Bufan was half kneeling and took off Yi Qingyun's high heels by himself. What caught my eye were the delicate white feet with pink painted nails, which were so adorable that one couldn't help but want to kiss them. There is already a red circle around the foot slave. Hiss, it hurts. Ji Bufan touched the side and Yi Qingyun almost cried out. A sprained ankle is a sprained joint. There's no ice here. I know a few massage techniques. Can I give you a massage to relieve the pain? Yi Qingyun looked at Ji Bufan in confusion, and not seeing any lust in his eyes, then nodded. Ji Bufan directly covered her red and swollen area with his knees and began to knead it slowly. His left hand was holding her slender calf. His MTMTM technique has reached perfection. Can a less famous woman continue to guide him? Ma. Yi Qingyun cried out in comfort. She felt a sense of comfort in her middle part, and the pain at that moment seemed to disappear in an instant. Ji Bufan touched her calf with his left hand. It was smooth and elastic. He squeezed it slightly. Yi Qingyun shivered as if an electric current flowed through her body. His right shoulder continued to move for her pulse, and he could spread the slight tremor throughout Yi Qingyun's body. Ji Bufan looked up and saw Yi Qingyun biting her red lips tightly, closing her eyes and looking up at the ceiling. At this moment, Yi Qingyun's little heart was about to jump out. Her body had never been touched by a man before. This wonderful feeling made her want to reach the peak of her life. As her breathing became more and more rapid, she felt a great force in her body about to be released. No, I can't let him leave again. Ah. Yi Qingyun wanted to speak up to stop him, but Ji Bufan's hands moved at the same time, and at this moment, she suddenly pulled back her legs. He curled up on the sofa, gasping for breath. My head was buzzing and little stars were flying in front of my eyes. Ji Bufan, you go out first, you don't need to press it. This sentence seemed to have exhausted all the strength in my body. Ji Bufan said okay and prepared to get up and leave. Suddenly I realized that from this position I could see that the sofa was black. The glass of water just now probably reached here. Expected. Watching Ji Bufan turn around and leave. Yi Qingyun stumbled into the suite in shock and shyly curled up on a small bed. So embarrassing. She really couldn't understand why she reacted so strongly after Ji Bufan gave her a few massages. My period comes very violently. She began to look forward to her date tonight. But you have to be a little reserved. This shouldn't be the case. How could that glass of water fly so fast? He waited outside the door for about 10 minutes. Yi Qingyun's cold voice rang out in the room, "Come in." Ji Bufan found that she had changed her clothes directly, replacing her skirt with black pants. Am I afraid of discovering some secret? He smelled the scent in the air. Yi Qingyun tried to walk from the door of the suite to the sofa, but she almost fell down again. Ji Bufan rushed over with quick eyes and hands. The two of them bumped into each other head-on, and only then did he truly understand Yi Qingyun's D. He held Yi Qingyun's slender waist and said softly, "Won't you ask me to help you over? Are you a little idiot? Or do you want to sit in a wheelchair directly?" Yi Qingyun blushed and didn't dare to speak, letting Ji Bufan do whatever he wanted. It's called supporting, but it's no different from hugging, they are just sticking to each other. It was only then that Yi Qingyun discovered that the residue on the sofa had not been cleaned up. Her face blushed and she didn't dare to look at Ji Bufan. Ji Bufan also noticed it and turned around pretentiously. Yi Qingyun quickly pulled out a few pieces of paper and wiped it randomly. "Ji Bufan, I'm hungry, please go eat with me." She quickly left the embarrassing office. "Okay, I will fully satisfy you within 24 hours. Wherever you point, I will assume. I will hit there," Ji Bufan said lightly. Yi Qingyun snorted and made a phone call. "Xiaonuan, after I leave, send someone to clean my office inside and out. Remember, it's inside and out. If it doesn't work, replace all the furniture with new ones. Ji Bufan, if you don't help me up, I won't eat." Ji Bufan quickly supported her, and Yi Qingyun took his arm and walked towards the office. What a coincidence. If it weren't for the fact that Zhang Xiaonuan could get the position of personal assistant. The efficiency is very fast, and I just happened to bring the cleaning lady over. Zhang Xiaonuan was a little confused. Why was Ms. Yi's skirt gone? When to change to wide leg pants? Actually, do you still need to change into black stockings? No. What's wrong with the walking posture? During these 40 minutes, they were in the office. Thinking of this, Zhang Xiaonuan's face turned red instantly. Is this still Mr. Yi Qingyun who knows her? How could she, who is so close to them, just find out about their intimate relationship? Mr. Yi's confidentiality measures are too strict. "Hello, Mr. Yi, hello sir." Yi Qingyun nodded calmly, and Ji Bufan also responded to the screen with a smile. The workstations on the 58th floor are similar, with most employees concentrated on the 50th to 57th floors. But the employees on the 58th floor are all Yi Qingyun's direct subordinates, and they all hold important positions serving her. All girls. When have they ever seen Mr. Yi go out with a man? They were still holding hands, and the man walked for more than 40 minutes. After Mr. Yi came out, things became funny. Fuck, this is such a shocking news. Is Mr. Yi in love? Don't mention it, that man is so handsome, even more handsome than my idol Daniel Wu. I found something even more exciting. Ms. Ye's black skirt disappeared. Oh my god, you are asking for your life. You don't know what the eunuch's final fate is. You know too much. At this time, Ji Bufan and Yi Qingyun had already arrived at the first floor lobby and were preparing to find a high-end restaurant nearby for dinner. This was also what she meant. Yi Qingyun was not feeling well right now, so it would be okay for her to just have a meal and take photos nearby. At this time, the man outside the door holding flowers in one hand walked towards them. "Qingyun, I like you. Can I invite you to dinner tonight?" Chapter 4, 1 billion yuan invested, Wan's group is nothing. Yi Qingyun glanced at him with her beautiful eyes and immediately turned her head away with disgust. The man continued to say sweet words. "Qingyun, I have been pursuing you for so long, can't you just give me a chance to treat you to a meal?" Ji Bufan looked at the man for a few times. To be honest, his overall appearance was good, comparable to that of the popular Jigu, especially the little white hair, which was extremely eye-catching. Wan Hao walked forward as he spoke, and Ji Bufan seemed to not exist in his eyes. "Qingyun, I like you and love you, really. As long as we get married, I swear that I will be a good man who takes care of my family." Does Yi Group not want to go public anymore? Until Ji Bufan reached out to stop him. He had been waiting downstairs clearly for such a long time, how could he not see the man Yi Yun was holding? This man was a few centimeters taller than him, and had an innate noble aura that gave him a bad feeling. But he decided to ignore Ji Bufan. What if he was Yi Qingyun's cousin? Who are you? Wan Hao looked at Ji Bufan coldly. At this time, Yi Qingyun had already hidden beside Ji Bufan and saw that she didn't speak. Ji Bufan grinned, I'm Qingyun's boyfriend. This news was like a bolt from the blue to rainbow, and the flowers in Marriott's hand fell to the ground on the spot. He yelled like crazy, I don't believe it. Who the hell are you? He has been pursuing Yi Qingyun for more than half a year. He has never played with such a top-notch female CEO with a curvy figure. However, in order to eat the best deep-sea abalone, he actually sends her flowers, food, and expensive gifts every day. Let her go. Get your stinky hands off me. Qingyun, tell me, I don't believe it, it's all fake, right? Yi Qingyun said coldly, Wan Hao, I don't have the slightest feeling for you. Bufan is indeed my boyfriend. Please stop pestering me. Ji Bufan saw that the other party was retreating and quickly stepped back. Yi Qingyun's leg was still stiff, and she retreated a little too quickly, clenching her lips tightly due to the pain. Ji Bufan's wrist reached directly behind her and wrapped around her slender waist. Put her on the sofa in the hall. He joked, you might as well just be stupid and sit here. Yi Qingyun's face turned red. She was so embarrassed with so many people watching her. After get off work, Jinghua Building is well known for its many office workers. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, even this once cold and beautiful CEO blushed. Wan Hao's heart was bleeding as he watched from the sidelines. This position should have been his. It was his. How dare this pretty boy? How to choose Yi Qing rhythmic walking posture? Did they do that in the office? Is there anyone who is as close to Guan and Bao as he is? Wan Hao's eyes were about to spit fire. What on earth did he rely on? He had been pursuing Yi Qingyun for more than half a year. He came to see her parents during the holidays. Was his heart for her made of iron? Why did you betray me? This statement caused quite a stir. Fuck, who is the mistress? You guys are always playing tricks on me? Don't talk nonsense, Mr. Yi has never accepted Wan Hao, and it was indeed the first time I met that handsome guy. Ding, in order to prevent uncontrollable occurrences, the system enters level 3 alert. Ding, you have obtained the fighting skills of a martial arts master. Ding, the customer's spending amount for this order has been increased to unlimited. Ding, the attribute itself increases by 10 points. As the system's voice sounded in his mind, Ji Bufan's aura changed. At this moment, he has entered the world of Mad Dragon. His overall temperament is extraordinary, and there is a hint of murderousness in his eyes. The superior's posture forced MacDonald to step back. Wan Hao saw Yi Qingyun sitting on the sofa by herself, not even looking at him, but looking intently at Ji Bufan. He roared, Yi Qingyun, are you really so heartless? Yi Qingyun sneered, you and I are already ruthless, how can we be heartless? Master Wan, are you a skeleton? Ji Bufan glanced back and thought, this woman is really good at adding fuel to the fire, she is still provoking him at this time. Marriott laughed in anger and clapped his hands. Suddenly, people in suits and ties rushed into the closet outside the door. They were carrying briefcases and laptops. Yi Qingyun thought of something and her expression suddenly turned ugly. Wan's group announced that it will completely separate from Ye's group and withdraw its investment. As the man with glasses finished speaking, Wan Hao grinned and said, Qingyun, I'd like to invite you to dinner, is that okay? Yi Qingyun's beautiful eyes showed a rare look of panic, but the Wan group invested 500 million in Yes. If the investment is really withdrawn, then the disappearance of Yes will be ended. Wan S is affiliated to the Group S listed company. Yi Qingyun worked so hard just to fulfill his father's wish and let Yes go public perfectly. If Wanjia withdraws its investment, Yes will go bankrupt sooner or later without new capital injection. Master, this is this person's information. Looking at the data in Wan Hao's hand, he couldn't help but laugh. Ji Bufan, the masseur of Tianchang Renjian? Oh, no, you were fired today? Ha ha ha, Yi Qingyun, it turns out that you like to bully poor pretty boys. If you had told me earlier, I could have cosplayed as a pretty boy. After saying that, his face suddenly changed. Unfortunately, you have completely pissed me off. Kid, don't think you can do anything just because you have some physical resources. I'm afraid you'll break your teeth. Fuck, Mr. Yi actually keeps a gigolo. Shocking news. The president of Yi Group has arrived at his office. Wan and Yi are about to break up. Yi Qingyun pursed her lips and said nothing, her cell phone still ringing at this moment. It was a call from my parents. 10 missed calls, 50, 30. Yi Qingyun, your father has been hospitalized due to anger. You'd better give me a reasonable explanation. You must accompany Master Wan for dinner tonight. Do you know the consequences of Wan's withdrawal of investment? Looking at the text message sent by her mother, Yi Qingyun's beautiful eyes shed 2 lines of tears. Does she really want to commit herself to this playboy? She knew her father's health, and it was highly unlikely that the deposit would be possible. Her mother must have been trying to hold her hostage, but withdrawing the funds. Ding, the situation is still under control. Now you have 2 options. Give up the first task and you will get a consolation prize of 1,000 Chinese yuan. BBB. Ji Bufan roared in his heart. Giving up on the first order? Is this even human language? B. The system has started to acquire more than 50% of the shares of Wan's group. The proceeds can be used to inject capital into Ye's group, but there is no return bonus. He just wanted to vent his anger now. Even if he didn't make money from this order, he still had to protect Yi Qingyun. Ji Bufan looked at Wan Hao, who was still shouting, and sneered, "Stop it, you will cry someday." Marriott suddenly took the responsibility and wanted to slap him in the face. Too bad he messed with the wrong guy. Ji Bufan pinched his claws with his backhand and kicked Wan Hao on the calf. Wan Hao knelt in front of him in an extremely funny posture. Shame on you. Ji Bufan in a formal dress slowly leaned close to Yi Qingyun's ear and said, "Don't worry, I'm yours for the next 24 hours. Your troubles are my troubles. I will be a qualified boyfriend. Do you believe me?" Yi Qingyun's heart suddenly calmed down. She was wondering why she was so dependent on this boyfriend whom she had just met. He hoped that his words would have some kind of magic that would force people to believe him, so he nodded. Yi Qingyun's ears turned red. She turned her head to speak, and her lips just happened to slide across Ji Bufan's cheek. Ji Bufan smiled affectionately. "With this kiss, I am more confident." Then he shouted loudly, "I declare that I will personally invest 1 billion Chinese yuan in Yi Group." Wan Hao, who was unable to speak due to the pain just now, also recovered and roared, "Kill him! Kill him for me! You are showing off to me. You can wait for me to go to the police station. Stop it." Looking at the middle-aged man who suddenly rushed in from outside the door, "Dad? Why are you? Rebellious son. Sooner or later, Mrs. Wan will be killed by you." He kicked Wan Hao and then bowed to Ji Bufan. "Mr. Ji, I apologize to you on behalf of my son. He is ignorant and a bastard. I hope you can stop. Wan's is the family business I have built up throughout my life." Chapter 5, Passionate Kiss Downstairs, Extraordinary Appearance. "Dad, your form. He's a poor masseur who just graduated. I've investigated everything. I'm going to kill him." Wan Hao continued to shout despite Wan Yibiao's attempt to stop him. Bang! "You beast. You're not going to stop until you kill the Wan family. Do you know that just now, more than 50% of the shares of my Wan group were acquired by Bufan Capital? Mr. Ji is now the largest shareholder of my Wan group. You idiot. Get out of here." In case Bia plays this trick well, he is afraid that Ji Bufan will continue to cause trouble for Wan Hao, so the best way is to just scold him away. Unfortunately, the reserve is a bummer. At this moment, the hall was packed with office workers watching. Extraordinary? How come I have never heard of him? Is this handsome guy really a big shot? Shoo, keep your voice down. You were just laughing at the boss. Aren't you afraid of being bullied by Manhattan? Big news. Wan's listed company, which is worth tens of billions, has changed hands. Is our Yes about to take off? Mr. Ji, I'm warning you, you'd better return all my Wan shares, otherwise I will kill you. Wan Hao was still shouting. Choosing Yi Qingyun, is this your confidence? It turns out that you have already set a trap for me. I will fuck you hard. Ji Bufan looked at Wan Hao coldly. He hadn't eaten the abalone yet. He has his eyes on this woman, and Wan Hao still has the audacity to speak so shamelessly. Mr. Wan, right? Now that the share purchase has been completed, there is no need to say anything more. I hope you can discipline your good son. Ji Buffan's words portrayed a murderous and heartbreaking scene. He looked at the man in front of him with a strong aura in a fierce manner. He looked at his silly son again and nodded helplessly. Mr. Ji, please rest assured. I will never bother Miss Yi again. One will report the Yi group today. Yi Qingyun covered her mouth and looked at the man in front of her in shock. She suddenly felt a little confused. Was this Gu the Prince Charming sent by God to save her? Extraordinary, extraordinary. Ah. What's wrong, Qingyun? Is your foot still hurting? Ji Buffon heard Yi Qingyun calling him softly and hurried over to check her ankle. He reached directly into Yi Qingyun's trouser legs and gently rubbed her ankles through her black stockings. Let's leave first. Be professional. Ji Buffon nodded, and his brother's demeanor changed immediately, and he became gentle and caring towards his woman. I don't want what happened here to get out to everyone. Mr. Wan, is this request not too much? Wan Yibiao, a man who was also a powerful figure in Jiangzhou, looked like a grandson at this moment. He nodded hurriedly and the door of the hall on the first floor was immediately closed. These social animals, both men and women, were impressed by Ji Buffon's domineering aura. Boss Ji, I want an elephant remix. My male god, look at me, please don't let them delete your photos, I will just keep one, just one. Zhang Xianwan had just finished cleaning up Yi Qingyun's office and was about to go downstairs to get off work when she was stunned by the scene downstairs. He immediately ran to Yi Qingyun and whispered, Boss Yi, do we need to call the police? Isn't it that the son of the Wan family is causing trouble again? Yi Qingyun explained for a long time, and her assistant to the president widened his eyes in shock. How about adding me tonight? Zhang Xianwan plays Yi Qingyun's best friend. Although it is a part-time job, the two have a good relationship. Yi Qingyun cursed in a low voice with shame and anger, Zhang Xianwan, get out of here. She looked at Ji Buffon's back and her heart beat faster and faster. Is this what it feels like to be in love? Is this what it feels like to be protected? Thinking of something, she opened her phone in a panic and only clicked on Ji Buffon 24 hours. She wants to add more time. Let's continue for another 100 years. Sorry, dear customer, the next order will be placed in 3 months. I wish you a happy life. Buffon, I'm hungry. She endured the pain in her ankle, jumped up and down, and hugged Ji Buffon's arm. Ji Buffon looked at the people standing in front of him and hugged the person in his arms like a princess. Yi Qingyun turned over slightly and buried her head in his arms, her D-cup breasts constantly pressing against his chest. She doesn't care about her dignity anymore. At this moment, she is not the cold and aloof female president. She is a little peach blossom waiting for you to pick. As the two were driving to find a restaurant, Ji Buffon heard the system's voice again in his mind. Ding, the wealth held by Buffon Capital has been temporarily frozen by the system. Due to the strong performance, the first order of 100 million Chinese yuan has been received. Ji Buffon looked at Yi Qingyun with joy. What a charming woman. Comfortable. Yi Qingyun blushed and said in a coquettish voice, look at the road first. Since they made the reservation late for this dinner, the two of them just found a random Western food dish in the restaurant and ate absent-mindedly. Yi Qingyun didn't know how to ask him to stay, and Ji Buffon didn't know how to get him to stay at her house for a night. The roar of Kozenig finally stopped in front of a loft residential building in Jinlong Bay. Ji Buffon carefully helped the person out of the car and took out a necklace. A Valentine's Day present. Yi Qingyun looked at the open jewelry box and covered her mouth in shock. What is this? The Bellum heart-shaped diamond necklace? It's too expensive. I can't accept it. Ji Buffon grabbed her little hand and thought, my dear, how can I get the cash back if you don't accept it? The 1 billion investment and extraordinary capital have been frozen for me, and now they don't belong to me anymore. Real money is king. So he held her little hand affectionately and said, I don't want you to have none when others have gifts to receive. Yi Qingyun was so moved that she threw herself into Ji Buffon's arms. One person looks up, the other lowers his head, the four look into each other's eyes, and rub evenly. Their lips were pressed tightly together, and both of them breathed heavily. Ji Buffon gently pried open her pearly teeth, trying not to entangle their tongues. The dry feeling between her lips and teeth made Yi Qingyun even more emotional. She took a deep breath, and her passion was ignited like a flame. Yi Qingyun pressed close to Ji Buffon. She slowly opened her mouth and pulled out a long, crystal-clear thread. Ji Buffon held her legs, and Yi Qingyun sat on his waist. She muttered, "Room 1069, carry me upstairs." Ji Buffan's whole body was shaking. Her technique was quite skillful, reaching under her clothes and gently caressing her smooth skin. She tightly grasped Ji Buffan's big hand, her eyes full of pleading. Ji Buffon lowered his head and kissed her again. Secret, password. I can't help it. There was a loud bang. Chapter 1069. The door of an important place is closed. Chapter 6. Don't come out. There was a wolf in the house at this time. On the sofa in the living room, two people who loved each other sincerely hugged each other tightly. The obscene music in the apartment made people blush. Yi Qing-yun was breathing heavily, her nostrils were flared, and her body was shaking uncontrollably. My girlfriend, it's so hot, can you turn on the air conditioner? As Ji Buffon stopped moving, Yi Qing-yun pondered for a moment and pointed at the TV cabinet. Her voice was a little hoarse, her long hair spread freely in front of her chest, and her big D was hard to detect and couldn't be startled. Ji Buffon picked her up directly, and Yi Qing-yun rode on his waist, using the moonlight to move forward. She tightly grasped the panting neck, her heart almost jumping out of her chest. How could she be so let go? She didn't know why her first experience with sex at the age of 29 was so crazy, and why she didn't even recognize herself at this moment. She was even a little obsessed with Ji Buffon's strengthened body. She remembered that whenever a male colleague touched her, she would wipe it off for a long time. Ji Buffon held her with one hand and placed the other hand on her smooth back. The two of them hugged each other tightly and went straight to the second floor. On the soft tabletop, Yi Qing-yun's body had turned into a puddle of mud, and Ji Buffon was still teasing her. God's thigh is no joke. I make money, but I don't know how to spend it. I make money, but I don't know how to spend it. I have a Nokia in my left hand. Ji Buffon heard Yi Qing-yun's cell phone ringing in the hall downstairs and burst out laughing. The cold and beautiful CEO was really unique. Otherwise, just answer it, my girlfriend. On the bed with Yi Qing-yun's charming eyes, a faint mosquito-like voice asked a related question. Buffon, you are not helping me for this. Ji Buffon was stunned for a moment. She would normally ask this kind of question. But he still answered, yes, and no. Yi Qing-yun felt very sad for a moment. Didn't those men approach her just to get her body? The guests were relieved again. This was their first meeting, so how could they talk about love? Wasn't she also a little obsessed with Ji Buffon's figure? Ji Buffon explained again, I've said it before, within 24 hours, I'm yours, you're my girlfriend. If you're in trouble, is it wrong for me to help you out? What do you think? Yi Qing-yun couldn't understand why she only spent 998 and got a capital injection of 1 billion. Although the contract had not been signed yet, she was deeply impressed by Wang Yibiao's words. More than half of the shares of Wang Group were pocketed by the man next to her. While chatting and laughing with himself, he could actually sponsor a 10 billion acquisition. Buffon, she had never heard of him before. She felt that Ji Buffon was very mysterious and fascinated her. I make money, but I don't know how to spend it. Their conversation was interrupted again. Ji Buffon looked at Yi Qing-yun, who had no strength left, and went downstairs on his own initiative to help her get her bag up. He hasn't lost it yet, but Yi Qing-yun has lost it countless times. Hello, Mom, I'm having dinner with my friends, why are you calling all the time? Qing-yun, Mom doesn't want to disturb you, but I'm always uneasy. Wan's capital withdrawal has been cancelled by my father, and Buffon Capital has invested 1 billion. What's going on? I just asked the finance department to check and the money has arrived. Mom just sent away the people from Buffon Capital. What's going on? When Yi Qing-yun heard what her mother Luli said, she was shocked and looked at the man beside her. When did you? Ji Buffon was shocked and thought to himself that the system acted too quickly and got the job done overnight. Explained, the people below will not carry out this order. If it is not enough for me. Yi Qing-yun immediately said, enough. She thought that if she made additional investment, Yi's shares would be squeezed out. What a stinky man, he would not swallow her up too, would he? Qing-yun, who are you talking to? Mom is asking you a question. Where did you find such a large investment? Your father has no money. Mom is taking care of you. I'm sorry, my dear daughter. Mom didn't know you were really busy with work. Ah. Yi Qing-yun was suddenly pinched and couldn't help but scream. She frowned and looked at the bad man, feeling a little embarrassed. You finally slept well. I asked you to go on a date tonight, but did you go? On such a beautiful day like Chinese Valentine's Day, don't tell me you're still sorting those crappy files in the office. Luli is still breastfeeding. Ji Bufan is a little angry. Isn't this delaying my injection? Hello, Auntie. Qing Yun is here. Let's talk about work. Zhang Lihua was overjoyed. Her daughter's old tree really blossomed. The man made an appointment. Even though it's work. Hey, kid, where are you from? Did Qing Yun give you the cold shoulder? Ji Bufan didn't realize that Luli spoke in this tone. Does she want to marry her off so much? Explained, I am the boss of the extraordinary capital you mentioned. Luli's tone suddenly turned cold. Oh, it's really work. I thought it was a date. Don't call me auntie. It's not appropriate. She initially thought that the CEO of such a capital company would be either a middle-aged man or an old man, and she never imagined that he would be a handsome guy. Ji Bufan smiled and said, I'm 24 years old. It's normal for me to call you aunt. Sorry, I just lied. We were just dating. How about waiting for Qing Yun to come home and then listen to your explanation carefully? When Zhang Lihua heard 24 years old, and her daughter was 29 years old, she became gentle and said, Oh, I knew you two had common topics. It's my fault. You should have a good date. Yi Qingyun looked at Ji Bufan a little embarrassedly. My mother is like this. She can't wait for me to get married tomorrow. Looking at his reaction, Ji Bufan was indeed a perfect marriage partner. The key was that she had no aversion and she really enjoyed being with Ji Bufan. Yi Qingyun blushed and hit him, be gentle. I still have to go to work tomorrow. Ji Bufan turned over and pressed down, and Yi Qingyun was about to fall apart. Afterwards, Ji Bufan covered the sleeping Yi Qingyun with a blanket and touched a bedsheet. By this time it was already late at night. He held Yi Qingyun to his side. He sat at the end of the bed, took a puff of cigarette, and looked at Yi Qingyun with some worry. He thought to himself that this girl wouldn't take the initiative to get pregnant. If she really was pregnant, would he really become a father? Oh, you're too good at losing weight. It seems like you have a body that loses weight easily. You're the ideal goddess for otakus. He. Chapter 7, Enough Milk, School Beauty Order. July 8, early morning. Hiss. Yi Qingyun turned over, and the pain from her lower body cleared her mind. When I lifted the quilt, I saw several strawberry bears on Big D. I sighed that it was fortunate that they were not on his neck. It's so annoying. It's so big that I can't even see the bottom. It blocks my view. Ji Bufan chuckled. Yi Qingyun quickly covered her head with the quilt and peeked with half of her head. She wondered why he hadn't left yet. He wasn't going to wait for her to wake up and continue. She failed, brother. Stop looking and get up and have breakfast. Oh, you go down first. Seeing that she was too embarrassed to bear it, Ji Bufan played a naughty trick by tickling the soles of her feet, then went downstairs humming a little tune. Ji Bufan, you are such a bad guy. If your brother is not bad, women will not love him. If you keep nagging, you will be late. Your parents are waiting for you at the company. What? Yi Qingyun was completely awake at this moment. Her parents had already arrived at the company? How can she meet people when she is limping like this? She sprained her ankle yesterday, but she can still walk normally. She had a crazy night last night and now it hurts a lot when she moves a little. She must be swollen. You bad man, I can't get down by myself. Ji Bufan stood at the bottom of the stairs and looked at this woman whom he had never dared to think about before, who was actually acting coquettishly towards him. After drinking the moisturizing milk, Yi Qingyun's complexion became more rosy. Why did her 36D breasts want to shrink? It hurts, go slower. Yi Qingyun looked at Ji Bufan with resentment, now acting completely like a young wife. Muttered, how can I go to work? You're out of oxygen. I told you to slow down. Ji Bufan gently placed her on the sofa, held her little face and kissed her, then pointed to the wheelchair beside her. I've sent him here. After you fainted yesterday, I massaged you for a long time. I think you'll be able to walk normally tomorrow. Yi Qingyun inadvertently realized that Ji Bufan had thought of everything she could think of. Thinking of her own wanton screams last night, her face instantly turned red to her ears. Thank you, I didn't, I was just asleep. You can't stay with me for a few more days. Ji Bufan was stunned for a moment, but didn't say anything. He changed the subject and said, let's eat first. A hint of disappointment flashed across Yi Qingyun's eyes. She pouted and ate 2 steamed dumplings and half a bowl of millet porridge. The Koenigsegg is indeed very cool to drive, but this wheelchair is so useless that the trunk is almost gone. Jinghua Building, 58th floor, Yi Group President's office. A middle-aged couple in their 50s were laughing out loud because of Zhang Xianwan's amusements. Dad, Mom, why are you here? Yi Qingyun was sitting in a wheelchair, being pushed by Ji Bufan. As soon as he opened the door, he returned to his previous cold expression. Lu Li and Yi Jiangwo also saw a man who could answer the phone for their daughter. Without paying any attention to Yi Qingyun, the old couple stood up and walked over to capture Ji Bufan. The more you look at it, the more smiles Lu Li has on her face. So handsome. Her morphological condition is perfect. They are a perfect match for my daughter. She thought of the voice she heard last night and how Ji Bufan answered the phone again in the morning. Lu Li covered her mouth and looked back and forth between her daughter and Ji Bufan, as if she had discovered some big secret. Hey, are you Qingyun's sister? Ji Bufan's words stunned Lu Li. Yi Qingyun frowned and glared at Ji Bufan, thinking, you are so sweet, why don't you use it on me? Bastard. Lu Li glanced at Ji Bufan with satisfaction. Oh, old man, are you Mr. Ji from Bufan Capital? Ji Bufan acted very modestly, just call me Bufan. Seeing this, Yi Jiangwo's face suddenly turned cold, and he quickly said, Xianwan, go and make some tea from my collection. Only then did he realize why his daughter came here in a wheelchair? Girl, what happened to you? Are you hurt? Yi Qingyun blushed and stammered, Dad, I sprained my ankle. Lu Li pushed Yi Jiangwo and glared at him. I never see you encouraging your daughter. Why are you asking? Shut up. If the outside world knew that the CEO of Yi Group, a new leader in the electrical appliance industry, was actually a henpecked husband, it would be another Jiangzhou headline. Had a cup of tea? Lu Li asked directly, are you guys friends? Yi Qingyun didn't say anything, so Ji Bufan said, yes, Auntie, Qingyun is my girlfriend. Yi Qingyun sat in a wheelchair, her face blushing and her head buried low. The posture of this little girl stunned Yi's father and mother. Is this their cold and aloof CEO daughter? Lu Li asked again, capital is not just about your family's assets, or? Mom, are you checking the household registration? Seeing that Lu Li asked so directly, Yi Qingyun was worried that Ji Bufan would be disgusted. Ji Bufan patted her little hands and said lightly, Auntie, this is my personal property. I am an orphan, without a father or a mother, and I am the only one in the family. Lu Li was delighted and said, this is great. Yi Qingyun and Yi Jiangwo covered their faces in shame and anger. They had a fierce mother and a fierce wife at home. How sad. How sad. Lu Li realized that she had said the wrong thing and quickly explained, Bufan, Auntie didn't mean that. I meant that you are too successful. You have worked hard to build a great family business by yourself. Ji Bufan also waved his hands with an embarrassed look and said that it was just good luck. Seeing the two of them behaving intimately, Lu Li asked an even more explosive question. Why don't you get married at the end of the year? Bufan, what do you think? Yi Qingyun and Ji Bufan looked at Lu Li in surprise. They have only known each other for one day, less than 24 hours. Although they are husband and wife, their strength is not equal. Yi Qingyun was afraid that Ji Bufan would think that she was attracted by his money. Ji Bufan silently glanced at the balance, which was 105,200,000 yuan. He didn't have the courage, and he hadn't made enough money yet. A little. Lu Li continued to add fuel to the fire. Our Qingyun is not young anymore. Bufan, you are sincere, right? Don't worry, as long as you get married, the shares her father and I share will be transferred to your name, and it's not impossible for Yes to change its name. This was also the result of their discussion last night. If their daughter was really with the CEO of Bufan Capital last night, they would also open their hearts to her. As a result, they found out extraordinary corporate data overnight, and the registered paid-in amount had reached a staggering 1 trillion Chinese yuan. This scared them. The top 3 companies in Jiangzhou combined had only about 1 trillion in assets. This is really a real trick. Ji Bufan just said that he has no father or mother. Lu Li's heart was about to jump out of her chest when she heard it. Aunt, it's true that I like Qingyun, but I think it's too early to get married. As a man, career is the most important thing. I still have a lot of work to do. Don't worry, it won't take long. I will definitely not delay Qingyun. Ji Bufan said this very honestly, and he talked for a long time. It was noon before Yi's father and mother left with satisfaction. Yi Qingyun locked the office directly. Inside the suite, she lay on Ji Bufan's upper legs and asked leisurely, "Are you telling the truth?" Ji Bufan smiled and asked, "Which question are you asking?" Yi Qingyun didn't know whether she was afraid of the iteration or she was afraid of disappointing herself. She shook her head and put her arms around his neck. "Kiss me once." Ji Bufan's big hand reached directly into the collar, and the 36D breasts could not be held in one hand. Yi Qingyun's fair skin was covered with a layer of pink, and soon the two of them were naked to each other. Her 36D breasts kept rising and falling, and she covered her mouth to prevent herself from screaming out, and she didn't know how many times she lost it. Ji Bufan also reached the 100-meter sprint stage on the playground, accelerating and accelerating continuously. He rushed. "First place. Give it to me." Ding, congratulations on successfully completing the first order. Reward, conditions are permanently retained. 100 million Huaxia coins have been received recently, and you can no longer participate in the cashback activity. Reward, martial arts master's skills are permanently retained. Ding, a new order has been generated, and a school beauty is placing an order. Chapter 8 Yi Qingyun is very sad, school beauty Han Yoshue. Zhangzhou University, 3rd year dormitory. Han Yoshue was lying on the bed with her legs up, browsing her cell phone. Her fair calves were reflecting the sunlight. An ad pops up on the screen. Have you ever been urged by a bad man? Have you been married by an old man? Do you want to have a sweet love? Here comes the shared male god. He will satisfy any fantasy you have about a boyfriend, and it only costs 998, so hurry up and take action. What the hell, perfect boyfriend? All men are scumbags. Why can't I turn off this stupid ad? Welcome to the shared male god app. This clever female voice surprised her a little. Please write down your fantasy about your boyfriend, don't miss it. Yoshue, Zhang Hao sent a note to me saying that you blocked him. Zhou Jingjing, her roommate and best friend. Han Yoshue put down her phone and opened the note with disgust. Sister Yoshue, I heard that you signed up for a campus romance variety show. I want to join in too and look forward to going on a 5-day honeymoon trip with you. Vomit. Han Yoshue almost came out. Zhou Jingjing also got goosebumps all over her body. Why does Zhang Hao eat like this? It's so greasy. Han Yoshue crumpled the note into a ball and threw it into the trash can. Looking at the advertisement on her phone, her eyes lit up. 998, if an ugly guy comes, just return him directly. Let's meet at the school gate, next to the security post. If he really is a handsome guy, she wouldn't mind giving it a try. Thinking of this, she picked up her phone and started operating. Appearance, just pleasing to the eye, preferably the best. Requirement, I am participating in a campus romance show. You are not allowed to touch me. You must be devoted to me. You cannot choose other female guests. If you agree, I will slap him to death. Time and location, at the entrance of Zhangzhou University, arrive before 4 p.m. Pay and turn off your phone, all in one go. Zhou Kanjing curled the corners of his mouth. Yoshue, how could someone like you believe it? This 998 is not as good as a big meal. It's so good to be cheated. Han Yoshue explained, I checked the registration location of this software, it's in Zhangzhou. If you dare to cheat me in Zhangzhou, you're asking for trouble. Han Yoshue was tired from lying down, mainly because it hurt a little from the milking, so she stood up and sat up. Because she was wearing a lot of suspenders, her inner lining was exposed, with white lace. I guess she was wearing C. Zhou Jingjing, who was standing by, was stunned. She was beautiful and had a good figure. She looked at her breasts and stopped drooling in pain. Han Yoshue started to rummage through the boxes and took out a pile of clothes. I just picked a black bow top. A high-waisted plaid pleated skirt. I opened another set of short black stockings, which I just didn't have. Ignoring Zhou Jingjing's gaze, he started changing clothes. When her clothes fell off, her fair and smooth skin and the white lace underwear were very pleasing to the eyes. Han Yoshue was so embarrassed that she glared at Zhou Jingjing. She had never worn black stockings and such a short skirt before. She simply picked up the short black stockings, sat on the edge of the bed, stretched out her white jade-like feet, and inserted them little by little. Pinching the edge of the black stockings and pulling them upwards, the slender white calves look even more slender against the black stockings. She put on safety pants and a louvered miniskirt. Her arms were well proportioned and round, without a trace of fat. Her fair and tender skin made people want to touch it. Put on a little top and take a picture in the mirror, perfect. The black stockings just reach below the knees, and there is a large area of white and smooth skin between the hem of the short skirt and the black stockings. Who can resist the sexy and pure school beauty? Zhou Jingjing was stunned. Yoshue, have you agreed to Zhang Hao? Han Yoshue complained while putting on makeup. Tell me, how could I agree to that kind of scumbag? I'm going to audition for a campus romance variety show this afternoon, and I've decided to give it a try. Zhou Jingjing exclaimed, Are you crazy? Didn't you cancel your registration yesterday? Are you going to charm all the male guests? I can't stand it anymore, can you let me touch you? Han Yoshue gave her a charming look, pursed her red lips, and pouted, I've finished my makeup. I'm prepared for any eventuality. Let's go and have a look first. If Zhang Hao participates, then I won't. Zhou Jingjing was also stunned on the spot. Han Yoshue, who always wore no makeup, actually dressed herself up so beautifully to participate in a dating variety show? Who would believe it if she told others about it? Was it related to her silly smile on the phone just now? She wouldn't really believe that kind of scam software, right? Oh shit, could it be that she really has someone outside? On the other side, Yi Qingyun's office. Ji Bufan carefully carried her to the boss's desk. The main reason was that Zhang Xiaonuan knocked on the door for a long time, but she didn't answer the phone and there was no sound. She thought something had happened to Yi Qingyun and almost called the police. Fortunately, reason prevailed. She looked at Ji Bufan, whose face was rosy, and then at Yi Qingyun, who was signing the document with serious eyes, and she always felt that something was not right. I sniffed it hard, and it smelled a bit intoxicating. Why is it so fishy? Ah. When Zhang Xiaonuan saw Yi Qingyun's wanting look, she immediately put down the documents and went out. Yi Qingyun hit Ji Bufan hard all of a sudden. She didn't know how many times she had lost her temper. Now her legs were weak, but she still forced herself to sit up. Ji Bufan suddenly took out a few pieces of paper and walked towards her. Yi Qingyun's legs were trembling. You, don't come over here, Bufan, let me go, I really can't take it anymore. Ji Bufan was stunned for a moment, then said with a wicked smile, I'll wipe it for you. It's not clean enough. Yi Qingyun threw the document out in shame and anger, no need. Just don't touch me, let me do something real. She was really scared of this man. This was an experience she had never had before and it would probably be something she would never forget. Ji Bufan sat on the sofa and suddenly said, I should go now. The 24 hours are up. Yi Qingyun was stunned for a long time, nodded, and said, okay. She only rented him for 24 hours, and she didn't know that Ji Bufan would contact her on his own initiative after the next 3 months. Ji Bufan walked to the boss's desk, bent down to kiss her, and left the office without looking back. Yi Qingyun looked at the car keys left on the table and said aggrievely, You are so heartless, who do you think I am? I don't want your stinky car. The car keys of the Koenigsegg CCXR, which was worth more than 20 million yuan, were thrown aside by her like a worn-out shoe. Ji Bufan didn't know that his behavior was the same as hoping to draw a clear line between himself and Yi Qingyun. He just wanted to take advantage of the system as much as he could. The system didn't say that these things couldn't be given away. If time was not running out, he would have wanted to give the temporary villa to Yi Qingyun. Mr. Yi, there is a gentleman downstairs who said he is here to deliver the vehicle transfer documents to you. Do you want to? Yi Qingyun said coldly, No need. Let him go. Xiaonuan, wait, take it. I'll give it back to him next time we meet. Just as Ji Bufan stepped out of the door of Jinghua Building, the system's voice suddenly rang out. Ding, a new order has been generated, please check it quickly. Jiangzhou University Campus Beauty, Han Yoshue, 23 years old. What? Participating in a dating show? Chapter 9, The School Beauty is Very Moved. Jiangzhou University, Han Yoshue, 23 years old, photo JPG. Damn, so beautiful? Her looks are as good as Qingyun's, but her breasts are a little small. Simply interrupting this system to speak costs 520 yuan in Xiamen. First, I exploited a system loophole and sent one. From now on, I can only spend the dating money given by the system, and I can't send the luxury cars, mansions and other items prepared by the system for the first step. Damn it! You are using public power to take revenge on your personal grudge. Who told you not to explain clearly at the beginning? I won't accept it. I interrupted the system again. It turned out to be 10,000 yuan. Ji Bufan shut up instantly. The system has already prepared a luxury house and a Rolls-Royce luxury car worth tens of millions. The date lasted 5 days, and 30 sets of haute couture clothes were hung in the mansion's closet. Dating money, 100 million Chinese yuan, can only be spent on the date. View it on your mobile phone at any time and place, and complete this order perfectly, and you will immediately receive a random multiple cashback. Ji Bufan glanced at the time. It was already past 2 in the afternoon. He smelled the scent on her body, which still retained the body fragrance that Yi Qingyun had emphasized. He quickly called a taxi and rushed to a mansion not far from Jiangzhou University and took a hot shower. When he went downstairs, he saw young people taking pictures around his tens of millions of Rolls-Royce. Hey kids, Daddy's new car is home. This car must cost hundreds of thousands. I'll buy one when I get the money. It's too long to work on it. Gangzi, even if your dad sold his company, he couldn't afford this car, so don't waste your money on it. This car is worth over 10 million. Ji Bufan coughed a few times, pressed the unlock button, and sat in leisurely. Don't envy me, I rely on rich women. He stepped on the accelerator and drove away. Fuck, this pretty boy is so handsome. What a pretty boy. He is much more handsome than my cock brother. He can be a big star. I love him so much. If I could have sex with him, my wedding dress would be so happy. Gangzi, is there something wrong with your brain? Jiangzhou University, at the school gate. Han Yoshua ate lunch in a short skirt and black stockings. The students around her almost fought for a seat in the cafeteria. I stood at the school gate with Zhou Jingjing again. The slender and smooth rabbit attracted the handsome scumbag, and many couples passing by broke up on the spot. Yoshua, why did you meet at the door? There are too many people. Their table is empty. Do you want to leave? Mom Jing, calm down. If you want to watch, just watch. If anyone dares to get within 5 meters of me, I will beat him. Han Yoshua said domineeringly. Suddenly, a BMW Z4 braked suddenly and stopped not far from her. A handsome man got out of the car and came straight over to Han Yoshua when he saw her. Yoshua, did you come here specially to wait for me? The audition is about to start, let's go in together. Zhang Hao grinned brightly. I wonder if it's really possible to be deceived by his face. Zhang Hao got more than 10 girls pregnant in 2 years, and yet there were still girls who kept rushing to date him. Han Yoshua said coldly, get out of the way. If you move forward, don't blame my fist for being blind. I don't know you, so don't talk to me. And either call me classmate Han or call me by my name. Zhang Haoqi was not worried either. He had plenty of patience. Unlike the others who were playing on the tree-lined path, he had plenty of time to train Han Yoshua. Mr. Han, don't be so resistant. When you participated in the dating show, you could have gotten to know me better. I'm really not as bad as you think. Those are just rumors. Have you seen anyone persecuting or condemning me? No, right? Zhou Jingjing sneered, who made my family rich? You flattened my stomach. What a sin. Zhang Hao glanced at Zhou Jingjing coldly, then turned around and took out a huge bouquet of blue roses from the car. He was going to distribute them to other female guests on the dating show, but he received the news that Han Yoshua was participating again. I thought the note I wrote at noon took effect. I'll give it to you. Don't reject me. Wow, isn't this senior Zhang Hao? So handsome. Yes, I really want to give birth to a baby boy for him. Zhang Hao, look at me, can we take a photo together? The praises from the girls around him made Zhang Hao feel a little elated. He looked at Han Yoshua with an evil smile, bitch, when you spread your legs, I'll let you know how powerful I am. Student Han, I really just want to make friends with you, Zhang Hao, I've made it clear, I don't like you at all. Han Yoshua spoke so loudly that the situation suddenly became quiet. Zhang Hao's face turned blue and purple. He was so angry that he gritted his teeth, but he had to pretend to be indifferent. My weak classmate Han, see you in the romance series. Suddenly, someone exclaimed again. Fuck, this is Rolls-Royce, so new. Why did it stop beside me? A Prince Charming appears in the car, falls in love with me. Ji Bufan rolled down the car window and said, classmate, excuse me, you are blocking my way. Fuck, I'm dizzy with his handsomeness. When the crowd dispersed, Ji Bufan immediately saw Han Yoshue, who was wearing a fashionable baseball cap and a pure outfit. She was so eye-catching. There is no blemish on her face, her skin is fair and slightly red, her pink little mouth is so tender that you want to kiss it, and her frowning face is so adorable. JPG. Ji Bufan, an experienced driver, can play with those slender and tender white legs for several years. He parked his car in a parking space inside the school and called her. "Student Han, the one wearing black stockings at the school gate, no, the one wearing a black cap, is that you?" Han Yoshue listened to the gentle male voice on the phone and looked around, but couldn't find where her rented boyfriend was. He threatened in a low voice, "It's me, where are you hiding? Come here quickly, or I will complain to you." She was already annoyed by Zhang Hao and the students who were watching, so she quickly left the school gate. She chose this place to meet. Ji Bufan got out of the car and slowly walked towards Han Yoshue. "Wow, he's even more handsome than senior Zhang Hao? Is he still human? Handsome guy, which department are you from? I like you." Shameless, she's been scolded to death online, yet she still dares to show her face. Sisters, fuck her. Han Yoshue looked back following everyone's gaze. She was stunned. Ji Bufan even shook his phone at her. Is this man, who is more handsome than Wallace Chung, really rented by her? His gentle and deep eyes were set in a handsome and perfect face, and his slightly shaved bangs were lifted up by the breeze. The straight nose, long straight legs and broad body, he was exactly like the perfect boyfriend in her dreams. Han Yoshue was stunned. "Mother Jing, I want to fall in love." "Yoshue, I want it too." "Han Yoshue, my girlfriend, sorry to have kept you waiting." Ji Bufan's words once again caused a big splash on the calm surface of the lake. Zhang clung to Ji Bufan tightly, his smile disappeared, his eyes were full of murderous intent, and he even dared to snatch the woman he liked. Han Yoshue's face instantly turned red, and she whispered, "Come on, take me away quickly, let's find a place where there's no one and talk slowly." Girlfriend? Is the school beauty Han in love? Doesn't she hate men the most? Tisk, didn't you see what he was driving? A big Lao, and it's so handsome. I want him to play for free. Come on, don't embarrass yourself at this airport. Fuck, why are they heading to the place where the love drama was filmed? Chapter 10, Slight Attack, Exemption from the Love Variety Show Test, being followed. Ji Bufan let Han Yoshue pull him into the school. Zhang Hao ran over and blocked the two of them. "Yoshue, what does he mean?" Han Yoshue frowned and looked at him and said, "Are you deaf? My boyfriend, are you annoying? A good dog doesn't block the road." Ji Bufan didn't say anything either, just watched the development of the situation quietly. Zhang Hao ignored Ji Bufan and walked quickly forward, trying to get closer to Han Yoshue. Just when he reached out to grab Han Yoshue, Ji Bufan couldn't bear it anymore. Did he really think he was a dead man? Han Yoshue took 2 steps back, stepped on Ji Bufan's foot, and suddenly fell into his arms. Her little face instantly turned red. "This chest is so hard." Ji Bufan helped her up, grabbed her hand and pulled her to his side. "Zhang Hao, are you deaf or stupid? Didn't you hear what my girlfriend said? Or is there something wrong with your brain that you can't understand what people say?" Zhang Hao sneered, "You are the first person in Jiangda who dares to speak like this. If you have the courage, I advise you to let go of your dog claws." Ji Bufan took Han Yoshue's hand provocatively, moved it in front of him, and bent down to kiss her. Han Yoshue did not pull back, but instead shyly hid behind him. He also glared at Zhang Hao provocatively. Zhang Hao's eyes were red with anger. What a shame. This was shit on his head. Do you dare to have a fight? The loser will leave Yoshue behind. Han Yoshue frowned and glared at Zhang Hao. What the hell do you think I am? I think you are really sick and need treatment. Ji Bufan patted her little hands, leaned close to her ear and whispered, "Believe me, don't you want to vent your anger?" The hot air from his mouth made Han Yoshue's stomach shrink, her neck shrink, and her ears turn red. She nodded as if possessed by some mysterious force, trusting the man she had met for less than 15 minutes. Fuck, look at how close they are, it's obvious that the Korean school beauty is really in love. You don't know, Zhang Hao has been pursuing Han Yoshue for almost a year. How can he be willing to watch someone snatch her away with his eyes open? It's going to be a good show. Ji Bufan asked directly, "What are you competing for?" "It's okay for Ho to have some fun." Zhang Hao laughed angrily, Okay, see you at the Taekwondo gym. Whoever is a coward is a grandson. Everyone came to the tank boxing gym of Jiangzhou University. Brother Hao, you. Brother Hao, why are there so many people? Zhang Hao hinted that these younger brothers accidentally bumped into Ji Bufan and were ready to deal with him. Ji Bufan smiled crookedly, and when they pushed over, he pulled Han Yoshue sideways to avoid them, and even stretched out his foot to trip them. Boy! Don't you have eyes? You're looking for death. Zhou Jingjing pulled Han Yoshue to one side. The entire taekwondo gym was packed with people. Let's go together. Ji Bufan moved his wrist and hit him with several big punches. Zhang Hao's eyes were full of stars and he didn't dare to come any closer. At this time, Zhang Hao also came over from behind after changing his clothes. Seeing that his younger brothers' faces were swollen, his eyes became more vicious. He must make Ji Bufan pay the price. Brother Zhang Hao, come on, Ruyan will always support you. Fuck, it's this bitch again, sisters, fuck her. It's not too late for you to admit defeat now. Don't blame me for not reminding you. Zhang Hao figured out the trick of making a feint to the east and attacking in the west. Ji Bufan admitted defeat. He won without fighting and refused to admit defeat. His limbs were broken by his mistakes. The plan was perfect. Ji Bufan sighed, is all you can do is talk? Hurry up, my girlfriend is waiting anxiously. Zhang roared, you asked for it. Looking for an opening, Zhang Hao launched a surprise attack, kicking Ji Bufan in the face with a high kick. He wants to crush this face that is more handsome than his. Ji Bufan made a direct sliding tackle. Zhang Hao flew up into the air, and in an instant fell to the ground in the arena, like a dog eating shit. Han Yoshue blinked her big eyes, which were full of little stars, and muttered, it's still a shame, I'm lucky. Zhou Jingjing said with a wicked smile, are you moved? Look at your eyes, they are about to burst into tears. Don't you say you don't like men? Han Yoshua quickly covered her mouth, you lightbulb, don't follow us for a while, you delayed my love life, you will suffer the consequences. Okay, I'll tell the sisters in the dormitory what you said. Goddess Yoshue is in heat. Mom, don't say bad things about me. Senior Zhang Hao hit a wall. Who made him dislike her? She was handsome and richer than him, and he thought she was easy to control. Now, he is lying on the ground pretending to be dead. The people around him were talking so much that Zhang Hao's back teeth were almost broken. Today was the shame of his life. Go on. I didn't do that just now. I'm not ready yet. Sigh. Ji Bufan smiled without saying anything and hooked his finger. Zhang Hao had never suffered such humiliation before. He showed contempt for Nepal just to show others. Since you're seeking death, don't blame me for being ruthless. Zhang Hao flew up and threw an elbow. Ji Bufan grinned, raised his leg high, and hit his elbow with his knee. Ah, my arm. Everyone was shocked by this scene. Zhang Hao curled up with sore arms and beads of sweat all over his forehead. Ji Bufan ignored him, snorted coldly, waved at Han Yoshue, and prepared to leave. Han Yoshue ran over happily and hugged his arm. Ji Bufan felt the softness on her arm and thought it was indeed quite good, but since she was not wearing any underwear, it was a little too soft. How come you are so powerful? Are you a martial artist? Nothing will happen to him, right? Ji Bufan let her swollen arm rest and said with a smile, that guy is at most dislocated. I know my limits. You tell me if I am powerful or not. I just made a slight move and he fell to the ground. Han Yoshua bit her lip and smiled, you are really arrogant. By the way, I don't even know your name. Ji Bufan, 24 years old, hello, my girlfriend. Han Yoshue looked around and found that no one was following her, and Zhou Jingjing also tactfully stopped following her. She asked quietly, are you really my rented boyfriend? It feels a little unreal. It really couldn't be more true. By the way, are you really going to take me to participate in some campus romance variety show? Ji Bufan looked at the studio camera in front of him. Han Yoshue whispered, I actually had my eyes on their 7-day luxury tour for 2 people to Hainan, but my dad got mad at me and my family has stopped paying for my living expenses. I can only save money on food and expenses. Ji Bufan really didn't understand. Your mortgage has been cut off, yet you still want to spend money to rent a boyfriend. This is called saving money. Actually, he wasn't that interested in completing the task for this outgoing rich girl, but since she had accepted the order, he was fine with it. Hey, come on, you don't want to join? I paid a lot of money to come here. If you don't rent the place downstairs, I will complain to you. Looking at Han Yoshua's pleading eyes, Ji Bufan pulled her directly into the studio. Director Chow, is that true? We are exempt from the test? Han Yoshua looked surprised. Of course, your appearance is more in line with my theme this time, campus romance, handsome men and beautiful women. Come to the Marriott Hotel before 10 o'clock tomorrow. There will also be a talent show. If there is no problem, sign the contract directly. Chow Dapeng said gently. After coming out of the temporary photoshoot, Ji Bufan drove out of the school gate, ready to take Han Yoshua out for dinner and spend some money. Unexpectedly, not long after he went out, 7 or 8 elevators caught up with him. Jiangzhou University Town is located in the western suburbs. Except at the train station, few people smoke here. Key figures are still armed with guns. Chapter 11. Don't wear black stockings, they don't look fleshy. Ji Bufan, how come we were targeted by these hooligans, goo? It should be that idiot Zhang Hao who didn't run away. If they try to stop us later, you hide in the car and don't come out. Remember? Ji Bufan glanced at Han Yoshua and said. After all, Han Yoshua was a college student who didn't know much about the world and her personality might be the most sensitive in social interactions, but she had definitely never experienced this kind of thing. She couldn't help but hold the hem of her skirt tightly and straighten her long legs. Don't stop the car. Don't stop the car. You are unarmed and I am afraid something might happen to you. Ah. The rear window of the tens of millions of dollars worth of Rolls-Royce was actually smashed by them. Han Yoshua was so scared that she huddled up into a ball. Ji Bufan directly stopped a motorcycle on the right side of the car and pulled over to the side and braked suddenly. The purpose is to prevent these thugs from approaching the right door. These motorcycles also raised the fence of the car. Ji Bufan got out of the car and saw 12 or 13 hooligans. He took a deep breath and said, "You guys are committing crimes by intentionally destroying other people's property. Do you know what it means to commit a crime? If you dare to touch me, it will be a crime of intentional injury, which is aggravated." These people were all wearing helmets, and Ji Bufan could only see their eyes. It was obvious that some of them looked a little panicked. Who are you trying to scare? You are so rich, spend some money, and let your brothers break your legs, and that'll be it. Brother Huang, this guy is obviously from a wealthy family. If we are found, didn't you say we would just deal with a scumbag? You coward, are you scared now? Today I will teach you what loyalty is. Seeing that no one paid any attention to him, Ji Bufan simply took off his skirt and wrapped it around his hands. He didn't want his god's thigh to get hurt in any way. Little white face, what if I accidentally scratch your face? How much will it cost? Take out 100,000 and I will let you go. Ji Bufan was so angry that he laughed. I'm afraid you'll get it but not spend it. Is Mao Chengqi pretending to be a gangster? Fuck. Guys, get him. Break his leg. We've got enough. Ji Bufan took the first step. With a high kick, he directly kicked the thug closest to him down. He picked up a stick and rushed into the crowd. He didn't hit other places, but only the helmets of these thugs. From a distance I could hear the banging sounds. Brothers, come on. Are you still brothers? FCK. Ji Bufan looked at the 3 thugs lying on the ground pretending to be dead. Their helmets were cracked by him, and they probably had a concussion. Are you coming or not? If not, I can take the 3 of them away? Wait. Let go. They are my brothers. I will pay for the broken glass of your car. I am in trouble. Ji Bufan looked at the gangster who had been leading the group and smiled, 300,000. Take the money. Fuck you, I've already given in, and you still dare to blackmail me. Ji Bufan flew over and kicked him in the chest, and Brother Huang flew 2 or 3 meters away. If no one teaches you, I don't mind keeping your stinky mouth in check for others. Tell me, who sent you cowards here? You say. Big brother, I was wrong, I really didn't know. These are all the people saved by Huang, my mom is waiting for me to come home for dinner. Then you say. Ji Bufan pointed at a slim gangster. Shame on you. I said, it was Zhang Hao from Jiangzhou University. I heard Brother Huang calling. It should be him. Brother Huang is Zhang Hao's younger brother. Ji Bufan sighed, it really was this Zhang Hao. At this time, Han Yoshua listened to the noise outside and had climbed to the driver's seat and watched for a long time. She ignored Ji Buffan's strength and subdued these thugs with just 3 punches and 2 kicks. Something could not help but appear in her beautiful eyes. Ji Buffan threw the baseball bat away casually. Even the occasional private cars passing by did not dare to stop and just rushed past. Brother Juan, right? Come on, stop pretending to be dead. I used less force on that kick. If you pretend to be dead again, I won't be polite. Big brother, big brother. I was wrong. Juan knelt down and said, "What do you mean by following instructions? Just say so. Stop hitting me. My small body can't handle it. Come here, I'll let you come here and I won't hit you." Brother Juan came running over with his hands covering his chest. Ji Buffan whispered a few instructions and then said, "I'll give you another 10,000 yuan. Can you get this done?" "Don't worry, I guarantee it will be perfect." Han Yoshua watched these thugs run away in less than 30 seconds and happened to meet Ji Buffan's eyes. "Ah, rascal." Han Yoshua covered her butt and crawled to the passenger seat, looking at Ji Buffan with shame and anger. "Didn't I want you to stay in the car and stay still? I want to see if you were beaten to death. You actually destroyed those people like this." "Humph," Han Shui said with a pout. Ji Buffan looked down and said, "Don't wear black stockings anymore. They don't make you look fleshy." "Ah. Where are you looking?" I want to complain to you." Han Yoshua covered the bear that came over. Ji Buffan looked up again, and she covered her chest again. Ji Buffan spread out his arms and cried out, "I can't drive the car anymore, my arm is going to break." Han Yoshua quickly leaned over and said worriedly, "I told you to just drive away. If you insist on showing off, come here and I'll drive." Ji Buffan pointed to his own position and said, "Come here, you come first, and I'll go over later." "The rear door can't be opened." Han Yoshua blushed. How could she get over there? If she went over from the passenger seat, she would have to sit in Ji Buffan's seat. She wore a short skirt again today. It would be so embarrassing if she sighed. "Stop wasting time, you wanna hurt me to death." Han Yoshua put her legs together and placed them directly on Ji Buffan's legs. Seeing that she was still hesitating, Ji Buffan reached his left hand under her legs and pulled her over. Han Yoshua sat on his lap and whispered, "Hey, why don't you move to the passenger seat?" Ji Buffan smiled secretly and immediately went to the passenger seat. It must be said that the black silk stockings were really slippery to the touch. After buying some wine for traumatism, the two of them drove their Labor Day car without a rear windshield to find a Japanese restaurant. After all the dishes were served, Han Yoshua asked worriedly, "Do we really not need to go to the hospital?" Ji Buffan shook his head and said, "Is it okay for you to feed me? I might have been injured because of you. Do you want to sit over here or should I sit over there?" Han Yoshua's face turned red. She climbed over from the tatami and sat next to Ji Buffan. "Did you really not move your right hand at all?" Ji Buffan raised his hand. "Would you like to remove the gauze and take a look?" Han Yoshua picked up a piece of sushi and stuffed it into his mouth. "I just want to ask, is it delicious?" Ji Buffan was stuffed with 3 sushis in a row, his mouth was full, he looked at her fiercely and said it was delicious. Han Yoshua was addicted to playing pranks, and she didn't even eat herself, but just kept picking up food and feeding him. Suddenly the vinegar dish in his hand was knocked over. Ji Buffan finally swallowed the food she fed him and grabbed her hand. "Stop wiping it, you're playing with fire." Han Yoshua was about to think of something, so she covered her mouth and looked at him shyly. "I'm sorry, I. Ji Buffan leaned forward and kissed her directly. You. Ji Buffan gently pried open her pearly teeth. Han Yoshua's small hands kept patting his chest, and her small lilac tongue was responding. Deep in love, she directly wrapped her arms around Ji Buffan's neck and pressed her whole body against him. Chapter 12. This program cannot be shown to the public. Ji Buffan then forgot that his knee was still wrapped in gauze and directly inserted the needle into the hem of his shirt. Han Yoshua snorted softly, and only the sound of the lock being locked was heard. Ji Buffan's wrist slowly explored upwards, his fingers touching the smooth and delicate skin, coupled with the movement of Han Shui riding on his legs. He said in surprise. Han Yoshua suddenly retracted her small tongue, grabbed Ji Buffan's big hand, and almost touched something. After a long time of parting lips, both of them felt a little unsatisfied. Han Yoshua suddenly bit Ji Buffan's teeth and said incoherently, "Your hand is damaged, isn't it?" "Ha?" Ji Buffan's eyes widened instantly. Damn it, how could he forget that this was fake? Seeing that he didn't say anything, Han Yoshue took another hard bite. Maybe it was because she had been drinking, she just wouldn't let go. Ji Bufan was in so much pain that he didn't even bother to pretend to be hurt. Han Yoshue screamed and stepped away from him. The skirt was also pushed up above the waist. Ji Bufan was stunned. "You're a big liar." Han Yoshue hurriedly put her clothes in order and sat down opposite him angrily. Although she was the campus belle of Jiangnan University, she had never had a romantic relationship since she was a university student. Just because there is an old father at home who loves his daughter dearly. However, it was her first kiss and her body was touched, and she was now extremely ashamed and angry. How did they kiss each other so confusedly that she even rode directly on Ji Bufan? When I think of that thing now, my face turns red all the way to my ears. "I'm going to the bathroom." Ji Bufan looked at the flustered Han Yoshue and said with a wry smile, "Is this girl scared away? Sigh, I shouldn't have pretended to be injured. I wanted to amuse her, but now it's gone." Suddenly a message came on my phone, and the note was "Ah Huang. Brother, it's been done. The show will start tomorrow." Ji Bufan smiled, turned off his phone, and Han Yoshue also came back. The atmosphere was a little awkward for a while. She ate, he ate too, she drank water, he drank water too. You have been imitating me." Han Yoshue pouted and shouted. Ji Bufan coughed dryly, "I'm sorry." Han Yoshue snorted, "What did you say? I didn't hear you clearly." Ji Bufan cleared his throat and said, "I'm sorry, I shouldn't have pretended to be hurt. I really just wanted to tease you, but..." Han Yoshue immediately changed the subject. She didn't want Ji Bufan to talk about what happened just now. "Stop talking. I forgive you. This won't happen again." She secretly glanced at Ji Bufan's reaction, and the more she looked, the more excited she became. She had never seen a man so perfect in every way. Especially handsome and rich, which was just right. The key was that Ji Bufan had a strange attraction. She cursed herself inwardly that she couldn't be so aggressive. She had to be reserved. More reserved. "I'm done eating, please take me back to school." Ji Bufan nodded and said, "I didn't expect that you were actually a little drunkard. I just drank a sake bar. Here I come. Oh, otherwise, we have to get to the Marriott Hotel before 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. It won't be enough time to get from the western suburbs to the city." Han Yoshue muttered. "Then let's go to Marriott and get a room," Ji Bufan said casually without hesitation. Han Yoshue misunderstood the meaning. You are not thinking about that thing all the time. Although I have a good impression of you, but we have only known each other for a long time." Ji Bufan smiled bitterly, "I really don't mean that. Can't we take care of 2 rooms? Han Yoshue breathed a sigh of relief, but there was a hint of disappointment in her heart. "Are you serious? Open 2 rooms? Ji Bufan glanced at her and said, "Let's go. It's no problem to open 3 rooms. You can live however you want. Have you watched the news? I am also afraid of withdrawing the case." Han Yoshue spat, "Speaking of which, how could my aunt be that kind of person?" The 2 people grew out of the restaurant, and the rear window of the Rolls-Royce was repaired. After getting into the car, it was Han Yoshue who discovered, "You rich people are really wealthy. Your car was repaired in the time it takes to eat a meal." Ji Bufan laughed awkwardly and cursed the system for not telling him. How should I answer this? Han Yoshue burst out laughing, "What's wrong with you? Why are you tied up? It's not even 9 o'clock yet, it's still early, why don't we go shopping?" Ji Bufan looked at her eager eyes and nodded. He had no excuse to spend money, so he quickly bought some. The largest department store in Jiangzhou City, with a Chanel counter. Han Yoshue looked left and right like an elf. If it weren't for the fact that both of them were dressed well, the shopping guide would have been annoyed. The key is that Han Yoshue reeks of alcohol. "Bufan, let's go. I'll just take a look. After a while, I'll coax my dad and buy it." The shopping guide was really good. Even though Han Yoshue said she didn't want to buy anything yet, she still praised her for being beautiful and elegant. Ji Bufan directly took out a black card and said, everything she just saw was wrapped up. The salesgirl covered her mouth instantly. The things Han Yoshue liked should cost $1 million in total, but she looked at all the new products in the store and said she liked them all. "Sir, are you serious? These things are..." Ji Bufan waved his hand and said, "Do as I say. Wrap it up first." Han Yoshua rushed over and whispered, "Ji Bufan, I don't want it. I can't take such an expensive thing from you." Ji Bufan lowered his head and leaned close to her ear and said ambiguously, "You are my girlfriend, have you forgotten? Is it not okay for me to buy things for my own woman?" Han Yoshua stamped her feet shyly and said shyly, "Who is your woman? Don't talk nonsense." Ji Bufan watched the salesgirl stop preparing items and waved his hand generously. The salesgirl happily continued preparing items. The salesgirl's monthly salary is only around 10,000 yuan. If we take the lowest commission for this order, her commission this month would be over 100,000 yuan. The salesgirl respectfully escorted the two of them out of the store and into the car. When she saw the Rolls-Royce, she looked at Ji Bufan with the same look. "Can you please leave me your phone number? I'll call you as soon as we get new spices." Before Ji Weifan could say anything, Han Yoshua jumped out angrily and said, "Leave me my phone number." The salesgirl found the truth every 3 steps and left in disappointment. Han Yoshua muttered, "You dare to snatch my man from me? You are blind." The two went to the Marriott Hotel and booked 2 presidential suites. After putting all the clothes down for her, Ji Bufan was about to leave, but Han Yoshua closed the door directly. "Tomorrow Love is a variety show showing talents. I'm a little scared. Can you help me see if this show is okay?" As soon as Ji Bufan sat down on the large sofa, Han Yoshua rushed over to him. Feeling her firm chest, she suddenly asked for a kiss, and her cherry lips kissed me directly. "Is that a little bit of alcohol so strong? Han Yoshua, sober up." Han Yoshua directly reenacted the scene in the restaurant and wrote on him. He said in surprise. Ji Bufan took a deep breath and thought to himself, "You sent this up yourself." Han Yoshua's white and smooth body already appeared in his imagination. Chapter 13 Hotel Affair. Zheng Hao is impotent. Han Yoshua wiped the corner of her mouth, blushing and not daring to look at Ji Bufan. "Go back to sleep. Just consider this as a reward for you." She ran into the bathroom in shame and anger, her mind still confused about the crazy scene just now. It was all Zhou Jingjing's fault. She insisted on dragging her to secretly watch the Cherry Blossom movie and actually did it. Ji Bufan listened to the sound of running water in the bathroom. Since she is willing to lower her head and take action, and is not willing to open her legs for the time being, it is only a matter of time before he gallops off on his horse. Ji Bufan walked to the door of the storage room and said, "I'm going back now. Remember not to drink anymore and have a good rest." Leaning against the frosted glass, looking at the motionless beauty in the bathroom, he returned to his room silently. In the bathroom, Han Yoshua was bathed in warm water with her clothes on, her curvy figure being perfectly outlined. She suddenly corrected herself, "He won't look down on me, Han Yoshua, you have a hole in your brain." Ji Bufan walked out of the door but did not return to his room. Since he had come to the bar on the 3rd floor, this was his first time staying in a 5-star hotel. It was only 11 o'clock, and he couldn't fall asleep if he went back. His mind was full of Han Yoshua's figure in the bathroom. "Sir, what would you like to drink?" Ji Bufan was also visiting such a high-end bar for the first time, so he casually said, "It's up to you. I like some gestures." "Okay, then you try the martini, wait a moment." Everyone just watched the bartender performing his cocktail mixing skills with great vigor and vitality. "Handsome, would you like a drink?" Suddenly, a young woman with a curvy figure and wearing a tight skirt sat down next to him. The bartender also noticed the situation and quickly brought a cocktail before walking to the other side to wipe the glass. The young woman was drooling as she looked at Ji Bufan's tall and mighty figure. When their eyes met, her eyes lit up instantly. She thought to herself, what kind of person would this kind of man turn her into? Ji Bufan didn't want to pay attention to this kind of woman. How could he eat this kind of food when there was an undeveloped pure school beauty around him? Young Wang Sisi started to act coquettishly again. "Let's have a drink." "Can't we make friends?" "Handsome guy. My name is Wang Sisi. I happen to book a presidential suite tonight. I don't have anyone to accompany me. I'm so scared of women." Ji Bufan looked at Wang Sisi. This naked temptation was really blatant. Moreover, Wang Sisi came directly close to him, her fair skin kept rubbing against him, her collar was pulled up, and the 2 big white rabbits on her chest formed a tower, which was unfathomable. Ji Bufan's heart beat faster as he watched Wang Sisi, a mature woman so seductive. He immediately pulled away a little and laughed dryly. "Sorry, I came here with my girlfriend." Wang Sisi didn't say anything, but just reached out and pinched his arm, and her eyes lit up instantly. Another part moved to the abdomen, touching Ji Bufan's abdominal muscles and directly covering his mouth. He grabbed Wang Cici's wrist directly and said, "Ms. Wang, please respect yourself." Wang Cici would care. She didn't believe that men didn't like her figure. She threw herself on Ji Bufan and said with a sweet breath, "Do you still have a virgin complex? Sister will serve you well." After saying that, he picked up the martini in front of him and fed it to Ji Bufan. "Please be nice to me this time, okay? I'm not sick, really, I promise you will feel good." Ji Bufan had just been stimulated once by Han Yoshue, and the key was that he had not yet started running. Perhaps Wang Cici saw that he was moved, so she directly pulled Ji Bufan out of the bar. In the penthouse suite, Wang Cici grabbed Ji Bufan's big hand and began to wander over her body. She started to undress Ji Bufan directly. "Brother, love me once. I really like you." Ji Bufan gasped and struggled to pull his hand back. Suddenly, a scene appeared in his mind where Han Shui and Yi Qingyun stood with their hands on their hips and called him a scumbag. "Feel sorry." After saying that, he pulled Wang Cici away, opened the door and rushed out. Wang Cici was so angry that she yelled in the corridor, "What's wrong with a good one? Beauty, do you think I can do it? Get out of here." Ji Bufan returned to his suite, his chest heaving, and stripped naked, rushing into the bathroom. "I took a cold shower and finally suppressed the heat." He turned on his phone and clicked on Yi Qingyun's circle of friends. Empty. He opened Han Yoshue's circle of friends again. "I am so happy today, so happy, so happy. I hope to meet my Mr. Right in the dating show, I miss you." No conversation that night, and the next morning. Ji Bufan was awakened by the suffocation. A small face with open eyes and no makeup appeared before my eyes. "Han Yoshue. Are you sick?" Seeing that he was awake, Han Yoshue read his nose and snorted, "You are still sleeping, you pig. Hurry up and get up. I will put some makeup on you. Did you forget to come and sleep with me? We will decide on the candidate for the romance show soon." Ji Bufan looked at her and thought that she had just woken up. She hadn't even put on any makeup and her mouth looked a little dry. He pulled hard, Han Yoshue screamed, put down the quilt, and fell directly into Ji Bufan's arms. When their eyes met, Ji Bufan directly stroked her head, sat up, and bent down to kiss her. I'm going to be late." This kiss made both of their teeth turn red. "You are a bad guy. Hurry up and wash up." Han Yoshue stamped her feet and left angrily. 20 minutes later, two people had some breakfast in the restaurant and went directly to their colleagues at the Marriott Hotel. By the time they got there were 100 amazing people. All handsome men and beautiful women. But Han Yoshue's appearance still attracted the owner's attention. She was wearing the white shirt dress that Ji Bufan bought for her today. The delicate little face, pure and eager, is set off by a white shirt dress with a small orange rope tied around the waist. Create a pair of white, tender, straight and smooth calves, and match them with black sneakers. All the guests present stared in amazement, and some girls magically began to touch up their makeup. When Han Yoshue saw this situation, she shyly hid away from her brother Ji Bufan. Ji Bufan achieved his goal instantly and had a murderous look in his eyes. Director Chow coughed lightly and drew everyone's attention back. "There is still half an hour left. Being late means you will automatically forfeit your qualification to participate." After a while, Zhang Hao actually walked in with Lu Ruyan. They greeted Director Chow familiarly, and the staff enthusiastically brought 2 chairs over for them to sit on. Lu Ruyan glanced at Han Yoshue provocatively, and intimately held Zhang Hao's arm with a seductive look. Anyone with a discerning eye could see what happened yesterday. Han Yoshue pouted while eating. "Bufan, I'm thirsty, give me a sip of soy milk." Although the venue was large, everyone sat not far from each other. After hearing this, Zhang Hao glared at Ji Bufan fiercely. Ji Bufan didn't indulge him and put his arm around Han Yoshue's waist. Seeing that Han Yoshue did not push him away with disgust, but instead smiled and drank the soy milk handed to her by Ji Bufan, Zhang Hao thought about everything he could think of. He projected the battle he had with Lu Ruyan last night onto Ji Bufan and the other man. Anger instantly rose in his eyes. At this moment, 7 or 8 little yellow-haired guys suddenly rushed into the door of the reception room, quickly pulled up a piece of red cloth, fixed it, and ran away. Director Chow was stunned by this scene. What kind of couple are they? Ji Bufan smiled and read out the words on the red cloth word by word. Zhang Hao is impotent, female guests, be careful. Chapter 14. The romance show became popular before it was filmed. Han Yoshue is worried. At this time, Zhang Hao was still chasing Han Yoshue to drink soy milk. Imagine that she didn't drink Ji Bufan's milk like this yesterday. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. He turned around to glance at Lu Ruyan, who was posing coquettishly beside him, and shook her hand away in disgust. Bitch! I've been chasing you for so long, but you'd rather choose a big one than give it a try. At this time, Ji Bufan was shouting that sentence loudly. Downstairs in the Marriott Hotel, someone had put on a speaker, which was playing the recording of Zhang Hao's impotence on a loop. After Zhang Hao reacted, he glared at Ji Bufan, then quickly ran to the door of the reception room and pulled the red cloth. Who is it? Who on earth wants to mess with me? Stand up. Zhang Hao's impotent rage caused the girls to cover their mouths and laugh. Lu Ruyan also remembered that when they were doing it last night, Zhang Hao ejaculated in less than 3 minutes, and she had to stay still for a long time before he stood up again. He immediately glanced at Zhang Hao with disdain. At this moment, Zhang Hao was concentrating on observing the changes in everyone's expressions. He believed that the person who was trying to trick him must be at the scene. But he saw Lu Ruyan looking at him with strange eyes. He ran to Ji Bufan angrily and growled, "Is it you? Is it you?" Ji Bufan smirked and held Han Yoshue's hand to distance himself from him. "Sorry, I don't like weaklings like you. I really don't know how short you are." Puff. "No, I can't hold it in. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha." Ji Bufan's words caused everyone to burst into laughter, and Director Chow also secretly covered his mouth to hide his smile. The staff member next to him showed the laptop to Director Chow, who immediately frowned. Zhang Hao kicked over the chair next to him in frustration. "What are you laughing at? This is slander. Don't let me find out who it is. I'm going to sue you for slander." Ji Bufan shrieked at Han Yoshue, "He is slandering me, he is slandering me." No, I can't laugh anymore. I am dying of laughter. Is this a comedy or a romance show? Ha ha. Han Yoshue had been concentrating on drinking soy milk. She didn't care about this kind of thing at all. Instead, she kept thinking about the scene of her helping Ji Bufan exercise last night. When she heard Ji Bufan's words, she almost spit out her soy milk. Ji Bufan was quick to cover her mouth, and the yellowish soy milk flowed out from the corners of Han Yoshue's mouth. What the hell is going on with this plane? Hurry up and wipe it. Quiet. Director Chow roared so loudly that you could hear a pin drop. Who just posted the footage online? I hope you can take the initiative to admit it. Now the internet is going crazy and there are too many videos to take. Are you satisfied? The investor asked us to suspend the filming plan. Zhang Hao, I don't care who you have a grudge against. Today, for your father's sake, I will not pursue the matter. But because of you, this project has failed. I will have a good talk with your father. Humph. Director Chow walked away angrily, and the speakers downstairs of the Marriott Hotel were also cleared away by the security guards. Zhang was furious like a wild animal, with veins popping out on his neck. No matter who it is, I will make sure you suffer heavy losses. The staff member then announced, the plan has been suspended. Everyone please go back and wait for the reopening date. Ji Bufan didn't expect things to turn out like this, with Zhang Hao looking for gangsters to cause trouble for him. He was just practicing the way of a practitioner and was not aware that he was punishing the person himself, and someone posted it online unintentionally. Han Yoshue pinched Ji Bufan's breath and whispered, "Is it you?" Ji Bufan leaned close to her ear and said, "Guess?" Han Yoshue rolled her eyes at him and said, "It's boring. Let's go. It's a good thing I didn't participate in some crappy dating variety show." Ji Bufan raised his middle fingers towards Zhang Hao, matching Han Yoshue's gesture, and the two of them walked out of the meeting hall with their arms around each other's shoulders. Zhang Hao gnashed his teeth and growled, "Ji Bufan. I want you to die." Han Shui Presidential Suite. She changed into a set of sportswear that was convenient for movement, and without hiding from Ji Bufan, she went into the house with the door ajar and changed her clothes. "It's all your fault. My new dress got stained on the first day I wore it. Let's go buy new ones. What else do you want?" After hearing Ji Bufan's words, Han Yoshue was so scared that she couldn't say a word. Do you want it or not? Don't try to bribe me, I'm not that kind of woman." "You're not that kind of woman?" "I didn't say anything. My job is to be your boyfriend for 5 days, so of course I have to fulfill my duties." After saying that, Ji Bufan pulled Han Yoshua into his arms, and the two of them half lay on the sofa. Han Yoshua's face was flushed and her heart was beating wildly, but after half a day, Ji Bufan didn't move. She said tentatively, "You, don't think too much, I drank too much last night." The voice got lower and lower and the bass could not hear it. Ji Bufan gently embraced her, helped her tuck her hair behind her ears, and looked at her fair and rosy neck. Han Yoshua bit her lip, grabbed his hand, and looked at him pleadingly. I'm not ready yet." Ji Bufan smiled evilly and said, "I just want to hug you. Your hair is too messy and you want to sleep in the middle of the day." Han Yoshua bared her teeth, turned one foot and bit his hand, then punched him in the chest viciously. "Go back to school." Ji Bufan watched her angrily pack her clothes and suggested, "There are still 4 days left on the rental. Don't you want to go to Hainan?" Han Yoshua was about to start packing her clothes when some images of them wearing swimsuits and posing on the beach flashed through her mind. Her face turned red at the thought. She muttered, "Han Yoshua, you can't be obsessed with men. You've survived all these years. Go or not. If you don't agree, I promise not to change you." Ji Bufan didn't want to scare this girl away. The order was not completed. If she really wanted to cancel the order, he didn't know what devastating punishment the system would give her. Han Yoshua pouted and turned around and asked, "Really?" Ji Bufan nodded, "Of course, I dare not disobey my girlfriend." Han Yoshua's heart was beating fast. She had an indescribable feeling towards Ji-fan. She wanted to get close to him, but was afraid. She didn't know what she was afraid of. And she rented a boyfriend for 998, but he was so good? She spent more than 1 million on clothes last night. What was he after? She thought about it for a while and felt a little nervous again. She thought that Ji Bufan was so rich and handsome, it should be easy for him to find someone prettier than herself. "Hey, what are you thinking about?" Ji Bufan stood beside her for a while, but she still hadn't come to her senses. "The job is booked for tonight at 7:40. Ah? So fast? Tell me the truth, what do you want from me?" Han Yoshua asked directly. Ji Bufan didn't expect that what happened last night would have such a big impact on her. He always thought that a girl like Han Yoshua, who was a school beauty, must have had a passionate love affair. However, he was inadvertently Han Yoshua's first love. "What can I want from you? Why are you so suspicious? I just refunded the ticket. Why don't you just cancel the order? After a day of worrying about it, let's part ways in peace." Han Yoshua saw that Ji-fan didn't really want to be angry, so she quickly ran behind him. There was a little more panic in his voice. "Don't go, I don't doubt you, I'm just afraid." "Are you afraid that I'm a scumbag, or are you afraid that I'll sell you out?" Ji Bufan patted her hand gently and teased. Ji Bufan turned around, supported Han Yoshua, and said softly, "I will definitely keep my word. Think about it yourself. I will go back to my room first, okay?" Chapter 15, Private Beach Sex. First-class cabin on the plane to Sanya, double bed. Han Yoshua looked at Ji Bufan resentfully, sitting on the bed without saying a word. Her eyes seemed to be able to see through people's hearts. "What's the matter, Aunt? You don't want to jump out of the plane, do you?" "Humph. I've recruited you to choose a double bed, are you so impatient?" Han Yoshua looked at the small space and there was a transparent glass door. "Is this going to be a live broadcast on the plane?" Ji Bufan smiled bitterly and said, "I've never sat on one before. I tried it for a while. Alas, lying down is not as comfortable as sitting. Don't mention it, this bed is quite soft." Han Yoshua watched the flight attendants walking back and forth in the aisle, secretly glancing inside from time to time. "I was almost mad to death." "Okay, lie down and rest." Han Yoshua was forced down on the bed by Ji Bufan. At this time, he was on top and she was on the bottom. Her heart was beating fast, her chest rising and falling. She thought that he needed to recover, this couldn't be broadcast live. Seeing Ji Bufan's body going down, he suddenly stopped and said, "Be obedient and have a good rest." Han Yoshua tilted her head and looked through the small window with the clouds passing by outside, and her mood could not calm down for a long time. She was becoming increasingly unable to resist Ji Bufan's stimulation. What should she do? 3 hours later. The two of them moved into a private villa by the sea with their suitcases. There was a private beach and swimming pool, which provided great privacy. "Sir, you have only booked for 3 days. If you want to renew, my phone number is on the business card." I wish you a pleasant stay. Ji Bufan smiled and nodded, and transferred another 5,000 yuan to the young man. Thank you for buying so many things for us. Please accept this red envelope. The young man looked at the information for a week excitedly. This was half a month's salary for him. Thank you very much. If you need anything, please feel free to contact me. My phone is always on 24 hours a day. After sending away the guy who had contacted the inside in advance, he found that Han Yoshue was missing. Ji Bufan came to the backyard and found that Han Yoshue had taken off her shoes and skirt, and was playing with her two beautiful feet in the swimming pool. He looked down and found this was an excellent location through the yellowish light. A touch of white came into view, and he had actually sentenced it before. It definitely surpasses C and is comparable to Yi Qingyun's 36D. The sea is beautiful, except for the heat. Ji Bufan coughed lightly, then sat on the recliner next to him, admiring the night scenery and beautiful views. Ji Bufan, I'm hungry. Han Yoshue was so beautiful at the moment she reached the finish line, with the gentle sea breeze gently blowing her hair. Ji Bufan was stunned for a moment. Han Yoshue blushed slightly, straightened her hair, and asked, "You should have had a lively love affair, right?" Ji Bufan responded and coughed lightly. Strictly speaking, we only talked once, for only one day. Ha! Why shouldn't I believe it? You bad boy, don't try to fool me. Han Yoshue scooped up a handful of water and splashed it at him. Ji Bufan smiled and raised his hand to block it, and said seriously, "Really, it's just one day, I don't know if it can be considered as love." Han Yoshue put away her smile and looked at the man in front of her seriously. Is this considered a love relationship? I think so. Hearing Ji Bufan's answer, Han Yoshue smiled. I just said I was hungry, you bad guy, you want to make me faint from hunger and do something bad. Ji Bufan said oh and went straight back to the house to start preparing the ingredients. Ding, customer request detected, granting God-level cooking skills. You came just in time. Yoshue, I see a purple one, can I have barbecue with it? Han Yoshue heard his call and replied loudly, okay. She thought of the dramas her best friend had watched, in which cooking was a common plot for people to have fun. She bravely walked into the kitchen and saw that Ji Bufan had already marinated the meat and was preparing an Australian lobster. There were also some huge oysters in the pool next to him. She said this thing is very nutritious for men. Ji Bufan thought she was coming to help and immediately said, don't do it, I'm afraid you'll hurt your hand. Then can't you teach me? After Han Yoshue said this, Ji Bufan really didn't know how to respond, so he just gave up his seat and waited for her to come over. She walked into the kitchen barefoot, with water droplets hanging on her feet. Ji Bufan put the apron on her from behind. Look, like this, pinch the lobster's butt and pull hard, and the intestines will come out. Han Yoshue took one out and was about to start eating it when the lobster's tail started flapping. Ah, how come it is still alive? Ji Bufan held her hand, leaned against her from behind, and taught her how to remove the shrimp thread with his hands. Han Yoshue felt the surge of hormones and let him play with her absent-mindedly. Ji Bufan's big hand tightly embraced her small hand. Don't be afraid, move quickly, be cool, follow my rhythm. I don't know how long it took, but Han Yoshue ran away under the pretext of going to the bathroom. Ji Bufan looked at his own back with a smile and moved all the food to the oven in the back garden. The meat skewers and oysters were cooked, but Han Yoshue was nowhere to be seen. Yoshue, you are powerless, right? Han Yoshue came out holding 2 red cups in her left hand, a bottle of red wine on her wrist, and biting her red lips. The key point is that she actually changed her clothes into a triangle one-piece swimsuit with a small lace skirt. So before going to the airport, she was going to buy this? Han Yoshue looked at Ji Bufan, who was shirtless and had 9-pack abs, and stammered, this weather is so hot. Ji Bufan agreed, it is indeed hot, it will be fine in a while. He looked at the oven and glanced at Han Yoshue from time to time. So big. She sat there, her fair skin exposed to the outdoors. The round buttocks and snow-white buttocks are very pleasing to the eyes. The snow-white jade feet were still shaking. Swish. An oyster was grilled until it was juicy. Ji Bufan looked up and brought all the baked food to the dining table. With a crisp sound of glass clinking, dinner officially began. Ji Bufan looked at her exquisite body. Han Yoshue's cheeks flushed under the stimulation of alcohol, and she was wantonly hitting Ji Bufan's body. Not knowing how to eat, the two of them actually moved closer together. Besides the salty smell of the sea breeze, there was also the body scent of Han Yoshue mixed with the scent of alcohol in his nostrils. Han Yoshua became more and more courageous, and she put her slender and white legs directly on his legs. Ji Bufan, why are you so perfect? Your cooking is so delicious. I want to love you so much, but... Ji Bufan went straight up, kneading her jade legs with his big hands wantonly, gently prying open her pearly teeth, and entangled them with his little snake wantonly. He slowly picked up Han Yoshua, and she sat directly on his lap. She looked at Ji Bufan with a dazed look and let him fiddle with her. Han Yoshua's fair and tender skin was glowing red, her slender waist was twisting back and forth, her snow-white legs were forked, and her feet were tightly arched. Chapter 16: A Night of Passion. Ji Bufan pushed her a little and she was completely defeated. Han Yoshua's eyes were full of lust. She picked up the goblet and took a big sip. I am very grateful to Ji Bufan. The purple wine flowed down the bodies of the two people. Ji Bufan suddenly picked her up and slowly walked towards the swimming pool. The water in the pool was slightly cool, but it could not extinguish the lust in the two people's hearts at all. Han Yoshua only felt a chill under her neck and the knot was untied. The two bodies were pressed tightly together, rubbing against each other, and Han Yoshua's body trembled with every contact. Han Yoshua used the buoyancy of the water to gently ride on his waist. Ji Bufan felt her heartbeat. Han Yoshua kissed his chest gently. The water surface slowly produced an alluring symphony, and the bottom water surface of the pool began to ripple. Ji Bufan splashed water on Han Yoshua's face. Han Yoshua opened her mouth, not daring to make a sound. She didn't know that there was no one around the private beach. As Ji Bufan's movements of lifting water became faster, Han Yoshua opened her mouth and bit his shoulder hard, her little face flushed red. Ji Bufan saw her breathing heavily and slowly stopped. The moment he pulled away, he saw a streak of red. Han Yoshua was injured. Han Yoshua hugged her head tightly into his arms and said, "Carry me into the house." Ji Bufan went ashore first and took a bath towel, wrapped her curvy body, and walked into the house with her lying sideways. In the bathroom of the house, the shower washed away everything that had just happened from top to bottom. As the bathtub fills with water, Ji Bufan gradually sat down with Han Yoshua, whose eyes were dazed. He said in surprise. I don't know how much time had passed, time seemed to stop. Han Yoshua was breathing nervously. Cooking is so tiring. You bad boy. Han Yoshua cursed softly. Han Yoshua punched him, and Xiaoji felt okay again. She changed into a monkey, bit him hard with her teeth bared. No. It will get bad. Ji Bufan let Han Yoshua bite him. After an unknown amount of time, Ji Fan returned to the back garden with satisfaction. Han Yoshua ate the barbecue with big mouthfuls. She was sober after the water fight just now. With a red face and a bulging mouth, he looked at Ji Bufan and said, "Don't rent yourself out as a girlfriend, okay?" Ji Bufan smiled and shook his head, "Not yet." How long will that take? You don't know either. After an inexplicable conversation, the two fell into silence. Han Yoshua wiped her mouth after eating and drinking, and thought to Ji Bufan that it would not be bad to be the second woman of a rich and handsome man like him. As far as she knew, her father's friends had more than one mistress. Although her father had always protected her from falling in love easily, this time she really found that she had fallen in love with this man. She didn't want to share it with anyone. Unfortunately, Ji Bufan refused. There are still 2 days left and she must take down Ji Bufan. Ji Bufan saw Han Yoshua's disappointed expression, but he had no choice. The system was not something he could control. He actually fell in love with this girl from the Grand Canyon at first sight. If he rejected the remaining orders in the system, he didn't know what would happen and he could only think about making up for it later. I. They spoke at the same time in tacit understanding, and shut up at the same time in tacit understanding. After smiling at each other, he smiled and she went back to her room. In the next 2 days, Ji Bufan took Han Yoshua to travel all over Hainan Island. Han Yoshua had a great time traveling around the island, visiting the Nanhai Guanyin, diving, and riding a crazy jet ski. Although she has been to Hainan many times, this time was the happiest time for her. She tried several times, but Ji Bufan was careful not to talk about that topic with her. As the plane landed at Zhengzhou Airport, this short trip ended. Han Yoshua hugged Ji Bufan tightly, looked at the sunset and murmured, "The sunset is infinitely beautiful, but it is almost dusk. Bufan, don't forget me, okay?" Ji Bufan bent his head and kissed her. This moment seemed to last forever. Under the setting sun, the figures of the two were frozen at this moment. The car is here, you must reply to my message, otherwise you are dead. Han Yoshue gritted her teeth and waved her fist viciously. Ji Bufan waved goodbye to her reluctantly. Watching Han Yoshue get into a taxi and leave, he also took a taxi back to his temporary residence. No, I have to have my own house. On the other side, Han Yoshue, who had just arrived at the school gate, was surrounded by several people in suits. Hello, Miss Han Yoshue, this is your Ferrari key, please sign for it. Hello, Miss Han Yoshue, I am the property consultant of Jinding Villa. Here is your villa key and this is the contract. Please sign for it. Han Yoshue was confused as she pulled the suitcase. Where did she get such a luxury car and house? Could it be that the embryo was damaged? Who did he think he was? She was about to call Ji Bufan angrily, and then she received a message from Lu Xin. Yoshue, forgive my selfishness. I am afraid that you have misunderstood me, so I have to tell you in this way. The car and the house are both gifts from me. I hope you will not refuse. I will reserve them in advance. Love, emoticon. Han Yoshue covered her mouth and cried while laughing. Her eyes were filled with the word betrothal proposal. He promised. Ms. Han, courtyard number 5 of Jinding Villa is worth 75 million. Do you like the contract? Han Yoshue silently signed 2 arrogant contracts, got the car keys and the villa keys, and was stunned. Next, she took out her phone to place an order again, but a reply appeared 3 months later. She was so angry that she went back to school. Don't let her see Ji Bufan messing around, otherwise. Ji Bufan was in the pyramid. He heard the voice from the system and laughed. He succeeded. Ding, congratulations on successfully completing the order. The cost of this date is 986787744 Chinese yuan. Ding, trigger triple cashback, reward, 296,036,232 Chinese currency. Ding, congratulations on getting the chance to permanently retain your temporary ability. Please make your own choice later. Dear customer Ji Bufan, your account with the last number 8023 arrived at 6 hours 13 minutes and 52 seconds. Balance, 396,036,232 Huaxia currency. His phone suddenly lit up. It was a message from Han Yoshue. Bad boy, I will miss you and remember your promise. Ji Bufan glanced at the balance and thought, the only wish the system gave this time was God-level cooking skills, nothing else. System, can I choose a car? Please confirm whether to give up your God-level cooking ability. You only have one chance. Damn it. You're forcing me to choose cooking. Forget it, I'll just choose cooking. It turns out that money can buy everything. Seeing that it was still early, Ji Bufan quickly visited several villa complexes and finally decided on the Shanchuebe Villa area. Consumption 56 million. Ding, you have a new order being generated. Chapter 17 Goddess Singer. Ji Bufan felt heartbroken when he saw the remaining balance of 340 million in the text message on his mobile phone. He now has a stable home in this strange world. As I watched the new orders being generated on the system panel, several messages suddenly popped up on my phone. Yi Qingyun, are you busy? Han Yoshue, I can't sleep. What should I do if I miss you? Can you give me a hug? Carrot. Bad guy, why don't you reply to me? You are not doing anything bad. Ah, considering that I can't continue to place orders because you took another woman's order? Ji Bufan looked at Han Yoshue's green letter bombardment and smiled bitterly. We have only been apart for a few hours, and you are keeping him awake at night and making him suffer. He thought for a while, and tried to comfort Han Yoshue, wait until I'm done. I'm probably very busy recently. Go to sleep obediently. Then he thought about it for a while. This was the first time Yi Qingyun had sent him a message since they last separated. I replied, I just got home. If the president has any instructions, I will do my best to carry them out. Han Yoshue replied immediately, okay, I will be good and can have a good sleep now #nervousface #. At this time, Yi Qingyun's message also came, are you so busy? Then you should have a good rest. Good night. Ji Bufan thought for a long time and just replied good night. In a rental house in the old town of Zhangzhou. The moonlight was like water, shining through the window onto the face of a woman without makeup. She sat in front of a pile of musical instruments with her head down and her hair loose, as if in a trance. A strand of hair freely outlines her forehead. Through the moonlight, her face is full of classical beauty, a little sad, but more elegant. The loose cartoon pajamas were still not noticeable, her curvy figure, her eyebrows slightly raised, seemed to be humming something. She suddenly stood up and messed up her hair. Why are they still not satisfied? My lyrics and my song are already perfect. The phone rang. After Tang Mingqi picked up the phone, she quickly moved the phone away. Tang Mingqi. Who told you to take Director Zhang's job without permission? He is a well-known porn star in the industry. If you can't hand in the manuscript, do you want me to pay you the penalty for breach of contract? Tang Mingqi sighed, Sister Aihua, I also want to make some extra money. You know, I have to pay the rent this month. Chen Aihua persuaded, Mingqi, why did you reject Director Chen in the beginning? I'm an experienced person, isn't it just a one-shot deal? He's so old now, 3 people are just like a mosquito bite, he still has resources. Tang Mingqi interrupted coldly, Sister Aihua, how can you? I can't rely on my body. I have talent, I can create, Chen Aihua sneered, talented? If no one supports you, you are nothing. Tang Mingqi, let me tell you, our relationship as a couple is over. Director Zhang, no matter how you play, it has nothing to do with me. How dare you sign this contract? Don't you want to? Tang Mingqi became angrier and angrier as she listened, so she hung up the phone directly. As a contestant who came from a talent show, she had no connections and no resources, and even if she wanted to release an album, she had to sleep with someone. She would never do such a thing. Tang Mingqi, this is the last message I send you. I have previously pressured the company for you. Now I am officially informing you that Yuesheng Company has officially terminated the contract with a penalty of 58 million. If you agree with Director Chen's request, please write back to me. If you disagree, you will be left to fend for yourself. Looking at Chen Aihua's text message, Tang Mingqi suddenly collapsed on the ground. 58 million? Chapter 5800, she can't even take it out, what can she use to pay back? The only way out now is the theme song of the movie directed by Zhang Damu. Except for a 2-day relationship during college, she found out on the 3rd day that the scumbag was cheating on her. How can I write a theme song for a heroine-themed drama when I've never even kissed anyone? Suddenly the phone lit up again. Have you ever been urged by a bad man? Have you been married by an old man? Do you want to have a sweet love? Here comes the shared male god. He will satisfy any fantasy you have about a boyfriend. Don't pay 998, take him home with 99.8. Hurry up and take action. If Ji Bufan knew that the system had sold him out like this, he would probably castrate himself to apologize. Tang Mingqi frowned as she looked at the junk ad, clicked the cross, but it jumped automatically. Your shared mail god app is dedicated to serving you, please write down your requirements for your boyfriend. She was worried for a long time, looked at the dozens of dollars left in her pocket, bit her red lips and made up her mind. If she has never been in a relationship before, she might as well give it a try. She will never give up like this. After writing down her requirements, she laughed at herself. At this time, she actually believed such a deceptive advertisement. Before I knew it, I fell asleep on the sofa. Right in the Shanshui Bay area. Ji Bufan was taking a stroll in his newly purchased fully furnished apartment. Ding, a new order has been generated and automatically accepted. Please check it yourself first. Damn it! You don't even ask me if I want to take the order? Aren't you showing me so little respect? He thought of something, and then he cursed the system and was deducted a lot of money. He was very poor before, but it's different now. He has more than 300 million yuan in his card. He quickly covered his mouth and clicked on the order obediently. Tang Mingqi, 25 years old, champion singer of talent show. Rental period, 1 week. Requirements, must be proficient in emotions and reason, must be an expert in love, so that I can enjoy a complete love experience. It is best to have the ability to solve problems, not a puppy, not a puppy. Music theory is a must. Wait for me downstairs at Building 7, Dongsan Lane, Dongsan Road, Old City District at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. Ji Bufan muttered, Old Town? I've lived there before. Is Gu an out-of-date female singer? Ding, the system is providing the skills requested by the customer. Congratulations on mastering God-level singing skills, God-level playing skills, and God-level composition skills. The mission's high-end clothing has been hung in the closet. The mission vehicle, the BMW Z4, has been parked downstairs in our house. No. I don't want this noisy car. I choose to buy the box at my own expense. I can't drive the same car as the impotent Zhang Hao. I strongly object. Okay, the required request has been received, the goods have been collected, please prepare to start immediately. No. I'll just drive it. The system responded to Ji Bufan's words. Ding, the date fee of 100 million Chinese yuan has been received. Balance, 44003622. Dating money can only be spent by customers. After completing the order, you can get a random multiplier return or permanently retain the skills. No words were spoken that night. At 6 o'clock the next morning, Ji Bufan packed his luggage and went out. There's nothing he can do, he doesn't have a car. This was after I contacted several salesmen overnight, and all of them had available cars. After his fourth son came out of the store, he bought a deluxe version and spent 800,000 yuan on it. It was already 7 o'clock. Why do I have to be so mean? Well, forget it. At least I feel safe when driving. When Ji Weifan arrived, it was almost 8 o'clock. He parked his car on the side of the main road. His SUV could not enter East 3rd Lane. Obviously, he saw a long-haired girl in sports casual clothes standing downstairs. She has long, thick black hair and big eyes set in a fair and delicate face that is naturally pink. A curvy figure, a slender waist, long and thin legs, and a graceful standing posture, that's the scenery. Hello, are you my girlfriend? Chapter 18. A Queen Shocks the Goddess. Tang Mingqi looked at the tall and handsome Ji Bufan in front of her and rubbed her eyes in disbelief. Is this calling her? Watching the man getting closer to her, her heart couldn't help but beat faster. Can you rent such a great boyfriend for 99.8? Am I dreaming? Most of the people living in this old town are wage earners. It is working hours now, and conspicuous men and women are passing by. So handsome. You can tell at first glance that he is rich. That set of clothes could buy me 20 years of my life. Forget it, Ingzi. I can't imagine how good he is in bed. Look at his shoulders, they are so broad. Look at shit, we have to work overtime tonight. Even if he dies, it has nothing to do with us. Didn't you see that he was staring at that pretty girl? When Tang Mingqi saw people passing by pointing at her, she blushed and walked quickly towards Ji Bufan. Whisper, asked, are you my rented boyfriend? Ji Bufan nodded. The car can't come in, it's parked outside. Why don't we go out first? Tang Mingqi nodded shyly. There was silence for a long time in the car. Ji Bufan looked at her flushed face and asked, would you like to introduce yourself? Ah, my name is Tang Mingqi. She looked at the car and secretly sized up Ji Bufan, believing that this was the car she would not have dared to rent for 99.8 yuan. Ji Bufan saw that she was a little restrained, and said, my name is Ji Bufan. You rented me for 7 days, and I will be your boyfriend during these 7 days. I saw that one of the requirements you mentioned was proficiency in music theory. Are you studying music? Tang Mingqi suddenly realized that this man really didn't recognize her. She thought to herself, after all, she is the champion of the Voice of China. Does he really not watch TV? I'll tell you the truth. I'm an out-of-date female singer who's in debt. I rented you just to give it a try. It's unintentional, but really. Ji Bufan didn't say anything more. He looked at the owner of the window shop who was looking into the car, probably doing business in front of others. I simply got off the car, bought a few steamed buns and hot soy milk, and gave the boss 300 yuan, asking him to stop for a while. The boss smiled and waved his hands, saying no, but his big hand still handed over the QR code uncontrollably. Ji Bufan opened the car door while holding breakfast and said, you didn't have breakfast? Why don't you invite me to sit in your bathroom? And discuss music? Tang Mingqi thought of her rental house, which was on the 6th floor, and was pulled to the lower floor by Ji Bufan while she was still hesitating. Before leaving, the bun shop owner waved and said goodbye. On the 6th floor, the moment he opened the door, he thought of his miserable self a few days ago. The few things in the small rental house were her clothes, 2 guitars, an electronic piano, and a computer, which took up most of the living room space. Don't mind me. I live alone here. I play the guitar during the day. My neighbors are at work. Ji Bufan smiled and said, I think it's good. After a simple breakfast, Tang Mingqi no longer felt so restrained. I asked casually, can you play it? Give it a try? She didn't believe that a rich man like Ji Buffon would know everything. She was willing to be a boyfriend for Renter, probably just to experience life. Ji Buffon took off his haute couture suit, picked up his guitar and said with a smile, "Let me give it a try." He casually plucked the lower string, thinking of a song he liked very much in his previous life, Queen of Heaven. With the blessing of God-level music theory skills, the cultivated music score can be maintained in an instant. After the previous performance, Tang Mingqi was so shocked that she was speechless. This melodious melody finally found an excuse to take advantage of the drunkenness. Express all my feelings. Loneliness grows thicker and silence remains in the dance floor square. You have too little or too much. It will be more shocking. I envy your love's momentum. Like a diva whose popularity is still high. What you want is not me but vanity. How can people stand out when they shrink? Ji Buffon, who was singing and playing the guitar, looked at Tang Mingqi with deep affection in his eyes. His handsome and unrestrained face was simply impeccable. A boy who was willing to compromise in love suddenly appeared in front of her. Tang Mingqi shed tears of excitement. She found the right song. But not in her writing. Ji Buffon, is this something you composed? I've never heard such a sad song. Tang Mingqi was so excited that she wanted to buy the song. If she could sing this song, she would definitely make a comeback. Even if she terminated her contract with Yu Eshing, she believed she could earn it back. This song is absolutely perfect. Ji Buffon smiled and said, "Why, are you moved to tears by a song I wrote casually?" As a mixed-race person in a parallel world, it should be okay for him to promote his hometown's divine song, right? The global village belongs to everyone, so this song should also be his OO. Tang Mingqi shouted in shock, "You just wrote it casually?" Ji Buffon looks about the same age as me, but he can actually write such a god-level song. He is truly a genius. Ji Buffon, can you sell this song to me? Tang Mingqi finally asked. Ji Buffon smiled and said, "We've just met for less than an hour, and you want to buy my song? How much do you want to pay?" Tang Mingqi lowered her head and explained the movie directed by Zhang Damu, and also told him about her current situation, hoping that he would let her yawn. Ji Buffon waved his hand and said, "Give me the card number." Tang Mingqi took out her bank card blankly. Ding dong, 1 million deposit received. Ji Buffon continued, "Add me on Luxin, transfer the money to me, and the song will be yours." Tang Mingqi was stunned. What kind of a trick was this? She used her own money to buy her own song, and she actually got a god-level song for free? Is this the perfect boyfriend rented by 99.8? Isn't this inappropriate? Ji Buffon said seriously, "It's very reasonable. You will understand it later." Ding, suspected of money laundering, suspected of money laundering. Let me borrow your equipment for a minute. You dog system, didn't you hear her want to buy my song? I'm paying for her. Is there a problem? No problem. Tell me where I violated the rules. I won't need any dating money. I'll just give her the song as a gift. Tang Mingqi saw that he came out after less than 10 people went in, and thought that he might have premature ejaculation. Transfer the money, Xiao Tang. The deal is done perfectly. Ji Buffon grinned as he looked at the extra 1 million in his green letter. What a huge profit. Didn't you say that the director needed a theme song? Let's go now. If we don't delay anything, we can still make it in time for lunch. Tang Mingqi quickly wrote an IOU and pressed her fingerprints on it. Ji Buffon, I will pay you back, thank you. Ji Buffon asked again, just now when we were having dinner, you said you still had an appointment, right? Do you have to pay a lot of money? Chapter 19 successfully terminated the contract. Tang Mingqi took the initiative to kiss. Well, yesterday they said they would pay more than 50 million. Tang Mingqi's words made Ji Buffon laugh out of anger. It turned out that these talent shows were all filled with bad habits. Ji Buffon said, "Then let's go register the copyright of this song first, and then solve the contract problem for you, and then go meet Director Zhang. However, I have just called Director Zhang's assistant. Wouldn't it be better if I don't go?" Tang Mingqi looked worried. Ji Buffon smiled and said, "Do you have no confidence in this song or in yourself?" Tang Mingqi gritted her teeth and finished the phone call, and of course she was criticized to pieces. Ji Buffon answered the phone and said in a cold voice, "If you don't want to be fired in the afternoon, you'd better change the time, that's it." Who are you? How dare you talk to me like that? Do you know how precious Director Zhang's time is? You can cancel it just like that? There are so many song demos lined up, and you are the only one missing? Come if you want. G. Buffon hung up the phone directly. The Music Copyright Society also arrived, and with the help of some money, they secured the complete copyright for the song in less than an hour. Tang Mingqi looked at the data in her hand and was still a little bit unbelievable. Could it be done so easily? Signed by Quan G. Buffon, full copyright of the work, Tang Mingqi? I just want the singing and performance rights, you. G. Buffon waved his hand and said, I hope this song can help you. Don't forget me when you become rich. Tang Mingqi couldn't see through the mysterious man in front of her. In just a few hours, he gave her songs and borrowed money from her. Did Gu also want to do the same with her? No, it doesn't make sense that he doesn't recognize me after meeting me for such a short time. Then why? While she was daydreaming, she had already arrived downstairs of Yueshing Economic Media Company. G. Buffon asked, do you want to talk to a lawyer? You said you needed one. He didn't know how to negotiate with such a shameless company, so he could only ask Tang Mingqi to use the system. I need it. Oh, I need it. She looked at G. Buffon's serious expression and said obediently. Ding, the client's request has been detected, and the lawyer is rushing over. G. Buffon smiled and said, then let's wait for the lawyer to come. 15 minutes later, there was a knock on the car window. Hello, Mr. G, just call me Lawyer Luo. G. Buffon looked at the gentleman with glasses in front of him and thought, this is a sure thing. Luo Lu, I've heard of your name for a long time. I'm sorry to have surprised you with this small contract. Okay, time is of the essence, let's go up quickly. Chen Aihua was scolding the newcomer at this time. Seeing Tang Mingqi, he immediately said sarcastically, hey, why is our champion here? Didn't he never set foot on the Moon Star again until he died? Is he begging for mercy? It's too late. Lawyer Luo said seriously, hello, I am Ms. Tang's lawyer. I am here today to discuss the contract issue. If you cannot be held responsible, please identify the person responsible. Thank you. G. Buffon made way, and Chen Aihua then saw the figure of Luo Lu. She was shocked. Isn't this the famous mentor in the legal profession? How could Tang Mingqi have such a relationship? It's him. Sir, what is your relationship with Tang Mingqi? G. Buffon sneered, she is my girlfriend, what do you think? Chen Aihua glanced at Tang Mingqi with disdain and muttered, you haven't even finished this journey yet, why are you pretending? Lawyer Luo said directly, ladies, your words contain metaphorical personal attacks, please be careful with your words. Chen Aihua's face turned pale and she was instantly astonished at Meng Qi. This girl actually found such a rich and handsome boyfriend, which was much better than Yushing's fancy boyfriends. Handsome guy, are you interested in being a star? I'm a gold member. I've worked with Bing Bing and International Zheng. As long as... G. Buffon sneered, stop talking nonsense and find the person in charge. I don't want to get involved in your dirty business. It wasn't just one meeting, the conference room was filled with the other party's legal team. G. Buffon's side has 3 people, and Yueshing Company's legal team has 15 people. G. Buffon has played his cards, Luo Lu is enough. Is what I said above loud and clear? What kind of help did the company give to Ms. Tang? Is the 58 million yuan penalty for breach of contract considered extortion? They have made a lot of money over the years. She is just a little girl who has not yet fully realized her love for the world, and you have dug such a big trap for her in the contract. Teacher Luo, I am doing this just to make a living. Teacher Luo, this is all Brother Wang's contract. We are just running errands. I am not your teacher, I am the other party's lawyer now. Urgent. If you don't agree with the proposal I proposed, let's see you in court. Lawyer Wang of Yueshing Company looked at the one-page termination contract with trembling eyes and muttered, 50,000? Mr. Luo, this is too little. See you in court. They were all trained by lawyers. If they really went to court, not only would they not be able to get 580,000 yuan, but they would have to get 300,000 or 500,000 yuan at most. Such a large amount of liquidated damages scared Tang Mingqi. When the time comes, they will have to bear the stigma, and Teacher Luo probably won't even be sure they are students anymore. Teacher Luo, wait, let's sign and agree. G. Buffon said inwardly, fuck. Teacher Luo is so awesome. After parting, Tang Mingqi stared blankly at the building of Xingyue Company, as if she were in another world. The contract that had been suffocating her last night was terminated so easily today. It was just that she owed Ji Bufan another 50,000 yuan. Tang Mingqi, the man who changed her destiny, mustered up her courage, bit her lip and looked at the kiss on his cheek. She got into the car shyly, and she found that in just half a day, she really liked Ji Bufan a little. She observed for a long time and found that there was no lust in Ji Bufan's eyes. He was just trying to help her. She didn't know the reason, but it didn't matter because she had a good impression of him. Is this what it feels like to be protected? Is this what being in love feels like? Ji Bufan sat in the driver's seat and said jokingly, "Not a cent less than what you owe. I didn't even feel a mosquito bite." "You, don't say any more." Tang Mingqi lowered her head shyly. She didn't know why she kissed him. "We had a simple lunch at a cost of 5,888 per person." They arrived at the recording studio in the afternoon. This was also the address that Director Zhang's assistant sent in the morning. As soon as I walked in, I saw a man in a baseball cap smoking in the outer corridor. Tang Mingqi whispered, "Brother Sun, I'm really sorry, we..." The moment Sun Dafu saw Tang Mingqi, his cigarette fell to the ground. Beautiful. Really beautiful. He couldn't imagine how great it would be in bed with this curvy little body. "Sister, are you?" Tang Mingqi thought they only needed to communicate over the phone, so she introduced herself. Sun Dafu sneered instantly, "So it's you. Director Zhang left a long time ago. Unless you he tonight, I will arrange for you to meet Director Zhang tomorrow." As he spoke, it extended in sections. As soon as Ji Bufan came in, he heard discussions and singing inside. Director Zhang definitely didn't leave. It was too much of a push when he was in front of someone harassing him. It hurts, who the hell are you?" Sun Dafu was in so much pain that he broke out in a cold sweat after Ji Bufan pried his fingers apart. Chapter 20. It's so late, don't leave. You don't know who I am. I'm Director Zhang's nephew, let me go. Sun Dafu's wailing voice spread throughout the recording studio. Director Zhang Damu, who was in the recording studio, was also attracted out. This is the effect Ji Bufan wanted. Otherwise, he really doesn't know how he would meet Director Zhang smoothly. "Young man, it's inappropriate for you to touch me in broad daylight. Get out of here, Shaolu, and get ready to call the police," Director Zhang suddenly said. Ji Bufan smiled slightly and pushed Sun Dafu out. The kid rolled over and started crying, "Uncle, you have to help me. He hit me for no reason." Ji Bufan simply ignored the guy and looked at Director Zhang. "Sorry Director Zhang, this is our first meeting. I have heard of you for a long time. We are here for the audition." Zhang Damu narrowed his eyes and looked at Ji Bufan in front of him. He is well dressed and has an extraordinary temperament, but most importantly, he has an inexplicable aura of a superior. I thought that my nephew must have said or done something to annoy him. Zhang Damu smiled and said, "Come in then." He looked coldly at Sun Dafu, who was sitting on the ground and looked inconspicuous. "What a disgrace. Pack up your things and go back to the north. Don't force me to slap you." Sun Dafu glanced at Ji Bufan hatefully and began to perform, "Uncle, please listen to my explanation. It's really not me who caused the trouble." Ji Bufan interrupted directly, "How about I show you the video?" Sun Dafu was dumbfounded. You even recorded it." "Uncle, Zhang Damu took a deep breath and slapped Sun Dafu hard. "Get out." Before leaving, Sun Dafu made a neck gesture towards Ji Weifan. In the recording studio, Zhang Damu apologized and asked Ji Bufan to let Sun Dafu go, and then they talked about the theme song of Uneasy. Ji Bufan played a demo that he had casually recorded at Tang Mingqi's house. "Queen is here, bringing light." Zhang Damu's eyes lit up. It fits the theme of his movie very well. Everyone frowned again. "Mr. Ji, I admit that this is the best song I have ever heard, but why is it from a boy's perspective? Don't you know that I am the heroine of the movie?" Ji Bufan glanced at Tang Mingqi. What a silly girl, why didn't she tell him such an important thing? If he hadn't released a movie called Priceless Sister, it would have definitely swept the market. Then he explained, "Director Zhang, to be honest, although I haven't read your script, it's nothing more than a relationship between a man and a woman. Who says the theme song has to be from the female lead's perspective? After listening to this song, you should know that it won't be a problem for sales, right? I don't know how the movie ends, but unfortunately it's the most fascinating one, isn't it?" Zhang Damu stroked his chin and pondered Ji Bufan's words. After a moment, he slapped his backpack and said, "This is it." Xiao Lu, sign the contract. Director Zhang, don't be anxious. You haven't heard my request clearly yet? Ji Bufan said lightly. Zhang Damo looked at Ji Bufan and said, everyone in the circle knows my temper. It's not too bad. You speak first. Ji Bufan pointed at Tang Mingqi and said, she will sing, and the recording needs to be completed tomorrow and released. It will serve as a warm-up for your movie. Zhang Damo thought about it again and again. If she can't do it, then there's nothing we can do. Let's try Yin. Tang Mingqi covered her mouth and stared at Ji Bufan blankly. Could it be that this man really came to save her? When I was talking with director Zhang Xiao just now, I couldn't describe him as handsome, he was so cool. As Tang Mingqi's audition finished, director Zhang frowned, waved his hand and continued taking screenshots. Many hours passed by unknowingly. Director Zhang finally clapped his hands and cheered, this is the version. Ji Bufan didn't expect that this song by Queen would have such a different flavor when sung by a girl. Moreover, Tang Mingqi's singing voice is also unique, a little hoarse, with endless regret in the sadness. Mr. Ji, please sign it? Ji Bufan shook his head. Tang Mingqi, who was in the recording studio, was still a little confused and was about to continue singing. In fact, her sound effects were about to smoke. She came to sign. Director Zhang looked at him with the eyes of a person who has experienced it. I understand. I understand everything. Xiao Tang, right? It's not easy to have a mentor like Mr. Ji. After signing the contract and having dinner with director Zhang as agreed upon on the day of the song's release, Tang Mingqi was still in a daze. In this way, she successfully found the theme song for director Zhang's first love movie. She thought back to the difficulties of the past 2 years, as she was banned right after her debut. I couldn't pay the rent, I mostly cooked my meals at home, I couldn't bear to spend even 10 yuan worth of rice noodles, my parents didn't understand. She suddenly threw herself into Ji Bufan's arms and buried herself deeply in him. Greedily, sucking wantonly. Ji Bufan sat in the driver's seat and patted her back gently. This posture was very. Especially when looking from outside the car, a woman leaned over the man's legs, twitching her shoulders from time to time. Tang Ningqi's eyes were red from crying. She sat shyly in the passenger seat and didn't dare to look at Ji Bufan. Thanks. Ji Bufan looked at her and for some reason he felt that way, completely heartbroken. If you ask her to have sex with you, I believe Tang Mingqi will not refuse. Tang Mingqi looked at her phone and saw that it was almost 5 o'clock. She said, Ji Bufan, I'll treat you to a meal. Ji Bufan smiled and said, okay. The two of them went to the vegetable market in the old town like a couple, bought a lot of vegetables, and returned to her rental house. As soon as they entered the room, Tang Mingqi pushed Ji Bufan down on the chair and said, I can do it myself. I don't think you can do it. Ji Bufan was so angry that he laughed. Does he look so otherworldly? Is Cuban god level cooking a joke? Fuck, the system is really foresight. It was the right choice to force me to choose this. Tang Mingqi was busy running around like a little wife. One dish after another was brought to the small dining table, and soon it was full. Ji Bufan entered the kitchen and said, let me make the last recipe. I'll show you how good I am. Can you cook braised pork? Tang Mingqi looked at him suspiciously. Until 20 minutes later. Ji Bufan brought the bright red braised pork to the table, and Tang Mingqi was completely stunned. Is there anything he can't do? She took a bite and it melted in her mouth. It's delicious. After having a few drinks, Tang Mingqi let loose and talked a lot about what she was going to do after she became famous. By this time it was already midnight. Ji Bufan, like a good family man, cleaned up the leftovers and helped her to the bed. He looked at the slightly drunk girl and muttered, I'll help you ride the wind, but whether you can become a phoenix is up to you. He turned off the bedside lamp and was about to turn around and leave when a warm little hand grabbed him. It's so late, don't leave. I don't know where Tang Mingqi got so much strength from, but she pulled it hard. Ji Bufan lay directly on top of her. Their eyes met, Tang Mingqi's long eyelashes hid Ji Bufan's face, and her breathing could be heard. Tang Mingqi opened her red lips, put her arms around his neck, and licked and kissed him. With the smell of alcohol between her lips and teeth, Tang Mingqi pushed Ji Bufan away fiercely. Do you dislike me? Ji Bufan was confused. He just didn't want to take advantage of the situation, so he didn't stick out his tongue. If sparks really flew, what if something went wrong? Tang Mingqi lay on the bed, her hair on both sides wet with tears, No one has ever touched me, really. Don't you want me to experience love? Take me. As the bedside lamp turned off, the room was dark. Tang Mingqi turned around and wrote on him. Through the moonlight, one could see her curvy upper body. Chapter 21. Do you want to help me wipe it? Ji Bufan gently stroked her skin, which was as smooth as water, the elasticity of which was irresistible. The faint smell of alcohol mixed with her body fragrance filled his nose. Ji Bufan didn't understand what was going on, but Tang Mingqi woke up as if she had been electrocuted. He quickly leaned to the head of the bed and whispered, I can't. What? What? He grabbed Tang Mingqi's little hand. Suddenly, a wonderful touch formed in my heart. Love is exciting. Just brush your teeth. Tang Mingqi collapsed beside him and soon fell into a deep sleep. In the middle of the night, a pair of white and tender legs turned over and pressed against his abdomen. The great weapon was still pressed against him. Ji Bufan could be said to have not slept all night. The main reason is that this girl is too dishonest when sleeping, so tempting and cute, he has really reached his limit. Early the next morning, Ji Bufan walked into the warehouse with dark circles under his eyes and dazed eyes. Ah! There was a scream that pierced the eardrums, and it seemed like the old building was shaking. Working in the dark at night is different from working with open eyes during the day. Tang Mingqi threw all the toilet paper and trash basket at Ji Bufan. You're still looking. Ji Bufan looked at the plump legs and the half of the roundness exposed, and suddenly became alert. Excuse me, do you want me to clean it for you? Get out. Ji Bufan. Okay. After last night's semi-in-depth communication, the two already felt like they had been in love for many years. Decades later, Tang Mingqi walked out angrily. Ji Bufan just used her towel to wash it quickly. Xiao Tang, do you have any plans for today? Tang Mingqi thought of her crazy scene last night and her face flushed. She didn't hear what he said completely. I can't forget the big killer in particular, it was so scary. After a while, there was a knock on the door. Tang Mingqi came to her senses and thought to herself that she had no friends in Jiangzhou, so who would come to see her so early in the morning? Hello, does Mr. Ji Bufan live here? Looking at the elegant woman, Tang Mingqi frowned and asked, What do you want to do with him? Sorry, my name is Xiaolan. I'm looking for Mr. Ji for work. Please don't misunderstand. Tang Mingqi covered her mouth and said in disbelief, You are the top agent, Ms. Xiaolan? Xiaolan smiled slightly. Of course, we all know each other behind the scenes. Nice to meet you. Wouldn't you like me to come in and sit like this? Oh, please come in. Sorry, the room is a bit messy. Please sit down first. Tang Mingqi quickly closed the bedroom door. The wolf inside was too embarrassing. There was even some toilet paper in the trash can beside the bed. Ji Bufan tilted his head to take a look from the kitchen and said with a smile, Are you here? Let's eat together. You're welcome, Mr. Ji. Xiaolan's every move became more elegant, and she took the initiative to help Tang Mingqi clean up the mess. Tang Mingqi was tied next to the electronic piano, blinking her big deaf-mute eyes and not knowing what to say. It was Xiaolan who spoke up again. Miss Tang, I will be in charge of all your related affairs from now on. Do you have any ideas for your future plans? We can talk about it first. Tang Mingqi was confused. What's the matter? Do you mean to be my agent? Are you going to take me with you? Xiaolan nodded. Yes, hasn't Mr. Ji told you yet? It seems that he wants to give you a surprise. At this time, Ji Bufan came out of the kitchen with breakfast. While eating, he said, Sister Xiaolan, are you ready? Do you have any other requests? Xiaolan took a bite of the rujiamo and her eyes lit up. Did you make this? Ji Bufan nodded. I know a little bit of cooking skills, and there are some in the kitchen. This is the chopped braised pork pie left over from last night. Do you mind? Xiaolan ate with big mouthfuls and quickly replied, I don't mind, it's delicious, a taste I've never tasted before, and we'll eat from the same pot from now on, since there's someone here. Tang Mingqi looked at Ji Bufan, waiting for him to explain. But Ji Bufan was just enjoying the delicious meal, drinking and eating, and didn't even look at her. Who told her not to let Mr. Ji wipe it? Xiaolan's eyes turned into crescent shapes as she smiled. She took out a pile of documents from her bag and cracked Tang Mingqi's code. Tang Mingqi read it out. Chiffon Entertainment, legal person Tang Mingqi? 70% of the shares? Registered capital 80 million, this. Ji Bufan took out a tissue and wiped his hands and said, "You will be your own boss from now on. You will be the CEO and the first future superstar to sign the contract. As for Sister Xiaolan, I gave her 30% of the shares. Is that too much for you? The company still has more than 110 million in liquid funds on its books." The documents in Tang Mingqi's hand fell to the ground. She was stunned. She only spent 99.8 to rent a boyfriend for a week. This man was willing to spend so much money to support her? There was an accidental incident yesterday, but he was still willing to respect her wishes and not force her to do anything. Of course, she helped to resolve it. "Ji Bufan, why are you so nice to me?" Tang Mingqi pouted her lips, moved beyond words. Xiaolan was also a little confused about Ji Bufan. She still didn't understand why he called her late last night. This guy was so confident that he was close that he transferred 200 million yuan in funds just like that. Xiaolan was just angry at the time. Anyone would be unhappy if they were woken up in the middle of the night. What she cared about was Ji Bufan's promise. She was overwhelmed with emotion just by hearing the blueprint of the drawing on the phone. It was not until she saw the text message on her mobile phone that she finally came to her senses. She asked her connections to find someone overnight, registered the company early in the morning, and rushed over. Ji Bufan gently wiped away the tears on Tang Mingqi's face and said teasingly, "Farewell, from today on, you have to treat yourself as a big singer. I still expect you to make a lot of money for you." Tang Mingqi slapped his big hand away and was amused. At this moment, she might even die for Ji Bufan. "Don't worry, I will work hard, but why did you give me all the shares?" "What about you?" Ji Bufan said, Let me talk about it. For some reasons, I cannot hold shares. By the way, Sister Xiaolan, our company should just run normally. We don't need to pay attention to those crooked things, including unspoken rules." Xiaolan smiled and said, "Don't worry, President Ji. I, Xiaolan, still have some face in the entertainment industry. If anyone dares to bully me, I will not be a pushover. Is the cooperation pleasant? It's a pleasure to work with you." Three hands clasped together tightly, and Qifan Dawn Entertainment Company, Limited officially set sail. After signing the contract, Xiaolan went to handle company matters. Tang Mingqi nestled in Ji Bufan's arms, gently touching his chest. Every charming person is entangled with each other unconsciously. The most deadly. Wet, so sour. Chapter 22, Sex on Moving Night. Last night, the system provided an additional amount of dating money for Ji Bufan to establish a company. The two of them were in love until noon, and Tang Mingqi seemed to be in a daze. "It's just that I haven't reached the last step yet." After going out, Tang Mingqi held Ji Bufan's arm like a couple in love. He planned to take Xiao Tang to buy some clothes. The money for the date had been used up, so Ji Bufan had to pay for it himself this time. According to the system's speech, these things are not actively requested by customers. "Once again I came to the only authentic Chanel counter in Jiangzhou." As soon as the salesgirl saw Ji Bufan, she almost pounced on him. "Mr. Ji, you are here. There are a lot of new goods." Your friend just came and has left." Ji Bufan was puzzled. Friend? Could it be Han Yoshue? Given her personality, she wouldn't be able to get angry when she saw this scene. "Mr. Ji, I just saw that your friend has left." The salesgirl blocked the word gone, and Ji Bufan nodded casually. "Well, we are all friends. I have always taken care of your business. If you have any new models next, please tell me in advance." The two smiled at each other. Tang Mingqi didn't care. It was normal for a rich and handsome man like Ji Bufan to have friends everywhere. You introduce them to her, and just pack up the ones you like. I'll take a breath at the door. Half an hour later. The salesgirl complained, "Mr. Ji, Miss Tang only chose a white shirt and long skirt." Ji Bufan walked over quickly. He saw the Shura field appear and said, "She has wrapped up everything she saw. Be quick." The salesgirl's eyes were curved with laughter, and she accidentally rubbed him with the weapon. Ji Bufan moved away a little. "Go ahead and do it, be more careful next time. I'm afraid the difficulties will catch fire and you won't be able to handle it." The salesgirl walked in charmingly, twisting her butt, and opened a deal worth over $1 million amid the envious looks of the other salesgirls. Ji Bufan didn't breathe a sigh of relief until the two of them got in the car. "I thought, that's not possible, he is not a cheating thief, this is his fucking job. I'm not afraid of anything. Speak of Chow Chow and he will appear." A red Ferrari supercar blocked his Volvo. The roof is folded up, and the shape looks like an eagle's eye staring at you. Tang Mingqi, who was sitting in the passenger seat, also saw the incredibly beautiful girl. Bufan, do you know him? Ji Bufan took a deep breath and said, your last tenant. Tang Mingqi immediately wiped off her ability attribute, her face turned even redder, she opened the car door and walked over. Ji Bufan didn't know what they communicated about, but when they came back they were obviously two different people. Neither of the two girls sat in the passenger seat. Damn! Yoshua, long time no see. Ji Bufan greeted. Han Yoshua pinched him hard, it's only 2 days and a little after 1. You bad embryo. Tang Mingqi felt a little uncomfortable watching their intimacy. Ms. Han, he is mine now. Han Yoshua leaned on her waist and said, Ms. Tang, I'll give you the money, and you finish the order. Tang Mingqi also followed her example, with her hands on her hips, refusing to give in. I told you, he's mine now. If you have the guts, rent him back. Han Yoshua pouted and shook Ji Bufan's arm. She bullied me, do you care? Tang Mingqi also reached out and shook his arm. Bufan, who are you going with? Ji Bufan's mind was buzzing with melon seeds, and he finally scolded, why are you so ignorant? Is it easy for me to do this job? Yoshua, go back to school, this is my job. And you, Xiao Tang, why are you angry with her? She is just a child. Han Yoshua pouted and said, 2 days ago you called me little sweetie, and now you call me kid. Tang Mingqi bared her teeth and said, a child with bigger breasts than me? Han Yoshua straightened her back proudly, it's just bigger than you. After coaxing for a while, Han Yoshua finally agreed to go back to school. Tang Mingqi followed Ji Bufan back to the rental house with a heavy heart. Ji Bufan looked at the small and messy room and asked, don't you want to move to a bigger house? Pray for her to say so, then she can continue to fleece the system. Tang Mingqi acted as if she hadn't heard anything. She sat in the chair in a daze, not saying a word. Ji Bufan simply held up her little face and kissed her, prying open her pearly teeth, and the two of them opened and closed their mouths gently. The tip of the tongue danced wildly between the lips and teeth, and after a long time, the lips parted, and a crystal silk thread broke. Their eyes met, and Tang Mingqi hoped that she had made some kind of decision. Then let's move. Ding, according to the customer's request, the appointment fee of 100 million Chinese yuan has been received. Hey, do you have any other villas for sale? Yes, it's important now and I need it right away. Okay, send me the location and help me find a moving company. Quick. Ji Bufan hung up the phone with the sales lady and started packing his things. By the time they arrived at the Yunxian villa area, it was already dark. Tang Mingqi looked at the luxurious villa in front of her in shock. She actually became the kind of person she hated the most. Feel at ease owning all of Ji Bufan's things. The huge villa became quiet only after everything was resolved and the people inside and the moving company had left. Bufan, does this count as being kept by you? Ji Bufan was just preparing to cook some food and light the stove for the new villa when he didn't expect Tang Mingqi to ask this. He thought for a moment and said, I said, within this week, I am your boyfriend, I am yours, I will help you with everything I can do. If you feel uncomfortable, just consider it as something you owe me. You can give it to me when you become famous. Tang Mingqi hugged Ji Bufan tightly from behind and cried, I don't mean that. I just feel that all this is too unreal. I'm afraid this is a dream, and when I wake up, everything will be gone, and you'll be gone too. You want me. Tang Mingqi stood on tiptoe, put her hands on his shoulders, and hung her whole body on him. Ji Bufan put down the shovel, held her up, and bent down to kiss her. In the bedroom on the second floor. Tang Mingqi once again experienced the electric current that made her whole body tremble that night. Her heartbeat unconsciously quickened and she hugged her hands and gasped. Her whole body couldn't stop shaking, and she had a weak heartbeat. Before she could do anything, her body went limp. Ji Bufan's warm big hands held her tightly. Tang Mingqi's slender legs and curvy figure are fascinating. Her skin is as white as jade and as delicate as a baby's. She closed her eyes tightly, and they held each other tightly, and at this moment they became one. Every touch resonates with them. Every difficulty is a satisfaction deep in my memory. The war never ends. 69 seconds, 69 minutes, 96 points. After an unknown amount of time of guarding and fighting, Tang Mingqi and Ji Bufan were both exhausted. Afterwards, Ji Bufan said, "It was such a thrilling battle." Tang Mingqi kicked her feet and covered her face shyly. "I'm hungry." Ji Bufan said in surprise, "Haven't you been fed yet?" Wang Defa. Chapter 23. The music world exclaimed, the car was hit. The two of them spent another day together. Today is the day when director Zhang's movie theme song is released. Agent Xiaolan and assistant Fong Qian also came to Yunxian Villa and nervously searched for data on the internet. Their recognition is one thing, but it will become a hit only if the majority of netizens recognize it. Tang Mingqi held Ji Bufan's hand tightly. I'm so nervous. It's out. Xiaolan exclaimed. What the hell? 999 comments at the start? Ji Bufan was also stunned. Are songs from Earth so popular? Tang Mingqi covered her face tightly with her little hands, leaving only her eyes exposed. She is going to be famous, really famous this time. Xiaolan clicked on the song's comments section. I knew she was more than just a voice champion. This is awesome. The songwriter is really good. I think of my ex whose grave is covered with grass 3 feet high. Don't cry upstairs, I want to be your next one. Xiaolan exclaimed, I have coached so many artists, and this is the most exaggerated data I have ever seen. Meng Qi, you have made a breakthrough. Tang Mingqi looked at Ji Bufan with tears in her eyes and full of affection. All this was given to her by this man. She didn't know what to say, everything was pale. At this moment she understood that she could not monopolize this man. Xiaolan finally said, Mr. Ji, are you really not going to enter the music industry? Brother Tan? I'm not a clown. I'll give you 10 lyrics in music. You can decide which ones are compatible. Ji Bufan said jokingly. Xiaolan smiled bitterly and said, given your status, it is indeed true, but your talent cannot be wasted. I hope you can write more songs for Meng Qi, okay? Tang Mingqi gritted her teeth and looked at Ji Bufan. She wished she could always have him protecting her from behind. Ji Bufan nodded, I'll learn it. I'm afraid that if I show off my talent, I'll end up dead on the street one day, huh? Tang Mingqi punched him lightly and said, what nonsense are you talking about? Xiaolan stopped trying to persuade him, she knew she had made the right bet, and she decided to focus on training Tang Mingqi and promote other artists, leaving it alone for the time being. After a while, Xiaolan's cell phone rang. Director Zhang? Xiaolan, I heard that you brought a new person? Is it Xiao Tang who sang the theme song for me? Zhang Damu said with a smile. Xiaolan couldn't hide her smile. Yes, Director Zhang will help me in the future. If there are any small roles, we can let Mingqi audition. I heard that you have been choosing the theme song for a long time. Can we Mingqi help you? Director Zhang laughed out loud. Xiaolan, you naughty girl, you are so calculating. Let's do the next drama. I have seen that kid. He has good looks and temperament. You can give it a try. Xiaolan turned on the loudspeaker, and Tang Mingqi couldn't believe her ears when she heard this promise. Could she star in Director Zhang's movie? Following Xiaolan's demonstration, Tang Mingqi answered the phone. Hello, Director Zhang, I'm Xiao Tang. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I hope to have the opportunity to work with you more often. Okay, you must come to the premiere in October. Send me the address and I'll ask my assistant to send you the tickets. Is the one behind you willing to come? Xiaolan looked at Ji Bufan and saw that he didn't react, so she replied, Don't worry, Director Zhang. I'll do my best to take good care of Mr. Ji. We'll see you at the premiere. Mr. Ji, attending the premiere won't take up too much of your time, right? It's still early, right? Ji Bufan pondered for a moment, I'm not sure either. I'll see when the time comes. Sister Xiaolan, I'm just worried that you'll need to take better care of her. Don't worry, no one in the circle dares to bully my people. Just as everyone finished watching the data of Queen of Heaven and were preparing to leave after a small gathering in the evening, Ji Bufan found that his car had been hit by someone on the rear windshield. Tang Mingqi frowned and looked around, but there was no one in sight. Xiaolan said, Let's go together in the nanny car. Ji Bufan pondered for a while. He felt that things were not that simple. You go first, take the main road with lots of people and cars, I will wait for the tow truck people to come, be careful. He touched Tang Mingqi's little head and pushed her into the nanny car. Tang Mingqi said worriedly, Why don't we call the police first? I'm afraid. Ji Bufan pointed at the surveillance camera outside the hotel and said, Are you stupid? What kind of society is this now? No one dares to do anything. You go first. Xiaolan saw Ji Bufan's expression, and the driver drove away. After a while, a group of people came out from the darkness. The leader turned out to be Sun Dafu. He didn't mean to do that. He thought it was Zhang Hao again. Boy, you don't know what will happen if you mess with me. I've been looking for you for a whole day, and I finally found you. Seeing Sun Dafu's arrogant look, Ji Bufan hooked his finger and said, Don't be scared, come on, you dare to come to me, even if you are Director Zhang's nephew, I have to teach you a lesson and teach you how to be a man. Brothers, tow the car to the back, there are surveillance cameras ahead. Following Sun Dafu's order, 7 or 8 burly men rushed over. Ji Bufan kicked one of them away and walked into the alley behind the restaurant with a swagger. Big brother, this kid is not simple, he has practiced. The bald man next to Sun Dafu spat out a mouthful of thick phlegm. Dafu, you are so dishonest. Why don't you tell your brother about this information? The price for a martial artist is not this. Sun Dafu was being strangled by the neck, and he bowed and nodded like a grandson. Add another 100,000. Cut off one of his hands. The bald man looked at the payment information on his phone and waved his hand. The thugs rushed forward, and the narrow alley was instantly filled with the sounds of wailing ghosts and wolves howling. The bald man saw that the situation was not good and prepared to run away. Ji Bufan picked up half a brick and smashed it hard on his back. A shrill scream rang out, my waist. Sun Dafu was so scared that he pissed his pants. He wanted to vent his anger. He couldn't stay with his uncle. Who would care about him if those female stars and young models didn't? Big brother, please forgive me this time. Ji Bufan looked at the scratches on his arm and spat in his face angrily. How do you want to solve this? Either I send you in, or I cut off both of your hands. Sun Dafu collapsed on the ground, with an unknown liquid flowing out from under his pants. No, I'll pay. Is 500,000 enough? 1 million. Seeing that Ji Bufan was unmoved, Sun Dafu also got angry. You are trying to kill me. Even if I go to jail, I won't be out for 2 years. When I come out, I will fuck your woman to death. Ji Bufan actually chuckled. If you have backbone, then you are destined to never stand up again in this life. Ah. The pig slaughtering-like screams echoed throughout the alley. Under the dim light, Sun Dafu fainted from the pain. Ji Bufan has never said that he is a good person, especially someone who poses a threat to him and the people around him. Chapter 24 Bad Check, Shameless Mother and Son. Hey, you better come and take a look. About 15 minutes later, 2 GL8s braked sharply to a stop in front of Ji Bufan. Zhang Dama walked over quickly with a heavy face, grabbed Ji Bufan's clothes and asked, Boy, are you hitting me in the face? I thought you were different from others. Ji Bufan had already used his ability to control money to obtain the video footage of the hotel's back lot. And when he made the move, he put his cell phone in his shirt pocket to record the whole process. After Zhang Dama watched the video, the people he brought carried Sun Dafu into the car and rushed him to the hospital. As for the bald man and his gang, it is no longer Ji Bufan's turn to take action. How can Director Zhang survive in the circle without some tricks? Ji Bufan leaned against the side and lit a cigarette. This was his first cigarette since he came into this world. He took a deep breath with some nostalgia, exhaled the cigarette heavily, and stomped it out with his foot. It's so damn hard to smoke. Ji Bufan, even if Dafu was wrong, you shouldn't ruin the rest of his life. How can I explain to you when I marry my sister? Director Zhang said with narrowed eyes. Ji Bufan sneered, Are you going to touch each other? You should understand the cause and effect, right? I hate being threatened the most. I didn't kill him, which is already a big favor to you. He will have no worries about food and drink for the rest of his life, and he can also continue the Sun family's lineage. How wonderful it would be if he could live an honest life. For the first time, Zhang Damu felt a little bit of fear towards a young man, and even wanted to kill him. But he smiled. Okay, then tell me how to deal with this. I'm all ears, old man. This made Ji Bufan, the great Kyoto, feel a little warned. Ji Bufan pondered and said, I'll give you a favor and invest this amount in your movie within a year. Zhang Damu wiped his face and said, Young man, you want to settle the matter with 10 million yuan. Don't you know the sentencing standards for the crime of story-related injury? Ji Bufan said contemptuously, 10 million? Who are you looking down on? 10 billion is the minimum. Of course there is another condition. I haven't thought about it yet. I'll talk about it later. Under the dim streetlights, Zhang Damu looked at Ji Bufan carefully. He didn't believe that this man could please others with 10 billion, but he didn't look fake, so he was in a dilemma for a moment. Old man, I know you are not short of money, but no one can resist money, right? Zhang Dama showed his men a piece of white paper and a pen. Words alone are not enough, write it down. It was not until Ji Bufan pressed his fingerprints that he believed that Ji Bufan was as simple as he seemed on the surface, and he signed a 1 billion letter of commitment without even blinking an eye. Just as Zhang Dama stepped into the car, Ji Bufan shouted, "Director Zhang, I'm giving you face today." Zhang Dama paused for a moment, then got into the car and left. Ji Bufan was just about to call 19 to have the electric bike over there towed away. A green phone number popped up. Han Yoshue? This girl, didn't we just coax her today, you? I don't care. Han-san, today I have to make this little bitch transfer the villa and car to my name. Otherwise. Before Ji Weifan could finish his words, a strange woman hung up the phone in the middle of his yell. Villa? Che Gu? In the Jinding villa I gave her? Not good. Director Zhang, please come back and pick me up. Help is needed. Quick. In Zhang Dama's nanny car, he crossed his legs and looked at Ji Bufan anxiously and said, "You are the first person who dares to let me be his driver. Stop talking nonsense, big brother, drive faster, to Jinding Villa, full speed, if anything happens it will be my fault." Ji Bufan shouted. Zhang Dama and his friends felt a strong sense of push, and one of them said, "Slow down, little one, you are in a hurry to reincarnate. Can you tell me what happened? Can I help you?" Ji Bufan expressed his doubts. Director Zhang made a phone call. "Ah, Director Li, it's me. Sorry to bother you. By the way, courtyard number 5 of Jinding Villa. Okay, please do me the honor of having dinner with me next time." After hanging up the phone, Zhang Dama glanced at Ji Bufan and said, "Why? Don't you want to use your connections or don't want to pay a small price in exchange for a big benefit?" Ji Bufan thought to himself, it seems that having money alone is not enough, that Shadachuan, he must be able to get along well everywhere. He said calmly, "Actually, I'm not that anxious. Thank you Director Zhang for helping me out. I'm here. You can get busy. You. Alright, you're going to kill me after I've done my job, huh? Drive." Zhang Damu yelled, but before the side door of the nanny car was closed, a sudden brake sounded and the car had already gone far away. Ji Bufan looked at a BMW SUV parked in the yard. The people from the inspection bureau had not arrived yet. He broke the mop in the yard and rushed into the second floor where the lights were on with a stick in his hand. As soon as he unlocked the door, he heard yelling from upstairs. "Han Sanping, you don't care even if this little bitch scolds me, right? You. Let me go. Yang Xiaoyan, you are breaking the law, do you know that? Mom, why are there men's clothes in her house?" Ji Weifan went upstairs and saw a man rubbing his clothes vigorously under his feet. "Who are you?" Except for Han Yoshue, everyone else was startled by the sudden male voice. The moment Han Yoshue saw Ji Bufan standing at the door with a stick in his hand, she ran over and threw herself into his arms, sobbing softly. "Kid. Who are you? Believe it or not, I'm telling you to get into the room. This is my house, get out." "Your family?" Ji Bufan snorted coldly. "Who gave you the courage?" He saw the middle-aged man sitting next to him just smoking silently, and his eyebrows and eyes were somewhat similar to Han Yoshue, so he guessed something. He only heard Han Yoshue mention once that her mother died of illness and her father remarried her as stepmother. "Mom, look, if you don't agree to let her get married." Yang Xiaoyan, dressed in heavy makeup and looking like a noblewoman, pulled her son Yang Cheng and said, "Little brother, this is our family matter. You should be my Yoshua's classmate, right? This is not your business. I hope you leave as soon as possible." Han Yoshua looked at Ji Bufan, her eyes swollen from crying, and whispered, "They want to steal the house and car you gave me." Although Ji Bufan guessed some of it, he still couldn't calm down the anger in his heart. "Get out of here. Don't force me to divide." Yang Cheng was so full of food that he rolled up his sleeves and rushed forward to give orders. Yang Xiaoyan immediately grabbed the value, glanced at it fiercely and said, "So it's you, we can go, a house that's not less than this villa, everything is negotiable." Ji Bufan was so angry that he laughed, "Your face is bigger than your butt, I want to ask you why. How dare you open your stinky mouth?" Seeing him insulting his mother in this way, Yang Chang rushed over regardless of his mother's attempts to stop him. Ji Bufan pulled Han Yoshue onto his shoulder and kicked Yang Chang in the big belly. "Oh, Mom, he hit me." Yang Chang just lay on the ground, holding his stomach and crying. Yang Xiaoyan shouted, "If my son gets into trouble, I will put you in jail. I will make you pay me until you die." A little bitch, a lackey. Ji Bufan took 2 steps forward, and 2 big slaps came over. Yang Xiaoyan was hit so hard that she was stunned, and there were red marks of the palm on her face. Fear appeared in the woman's eyes, and she finally saw murderous intent in Ji Bufan's eyes. Han Sanping. You're a coward. All you know is to quiver in quiver. I was beaten up, can't you just fart? Chapter 25 Comforted to the bed. Enough! Han Sanping roared. Yang Xiaoyan was suddenly startled by the patient. After she came to her senses, she picked up her bag and started arguing with her husband. Bang! With a crisp slap, the whole villa fell silent. Yang Xiaoyan covered her face blankly. Han Laosan, you coward, how dare you hit me? I will fight you. Ji Bufan focused on Han Yoshue and he was not interested in her at all. After a while, sirens sounded downstairs. 7 or 8 inspectors went straight upstairs, and Yang Xiaoyan rushed over and started crying about how Ji Bufan beat people and how difficult it was to break into a private house. An inspector named Wang ignored Yang Xiaoyan, came to Ji Bufan and said, Mr. Ji, I'm sorry, I didn't expect this kind of trespassing would happen. They just took him away, and we will definitely pay the price. Seeing that she was being raped, Yang Xiaoyan rushed over and started to curse, you two are together. I know, you are protecting each other, right? I'm going to sue you. You are arresting people without any reason. I'm going to sue you, let my son go. Mom, I don't want to go to the inspectorate, Mom. Yang Chang, a 200-pound fat man, was so frightened that he couldn't even walk. Ladies, I advise you to let go as soon as possible. You are already suspected of assaulting a police officer. Cuff him. This is outrageous. It was not until Yang Xiaoyan's hands were handcuffed that she finally calmed down. Han Yoshue cooperated with the inspector in taking notes and also produced the property certificate proving that the house was hers. The process cannot be wrong, and there is evidence that nothing can be missed. Inspector Wang came over and whispered, Mr. Ji, this is a civil dispute. The most we can do is send the person back for education. Going to jail is? Ji Bufan nodded, I have no grudges against them, just do your job impartially, and forget about that man. Clear. Han Sanping saw that Han Yoshue had been hiding behind Ji Bufan's brother and didn't even look at him, and he felt infinite regret in his heart. He walked up to Ji Bufan and said, Thank you for protecting Xiaoxue. Yang Xiaoyan, let's get a divorce. Yang Xiaoyan's mood, which had just calmed down, immediately surged up again. Han Laosan. If you divorce me, you will be kicked out of the house. Don't even think about taking a penny. Han Sanping calmly followed the inspector downstairs and paused, whatever, it doesn't matter. Han Sanping, you coward. How could I be so blind as to follow you? After the owners left, Ji Bufan gave a document to Han Yoshue. The moment she opened the file, she collapsed into Ji Bufan's arms. An agreement to sever father-daughter relationship. A letter from home. Han Yoshue burst into tears as she read the contents inside. Ever since her mother passed away in high school, Han Sanping has been entangled with a woman named Yang Xiaoyan. Moreover, they used Han Sanping's name to defraud tens of millions of project funds. If the creditors had not come to them, they would not have come to Han Yoshue. Bufan, can you save my father? He is the only relative I have. Han Yoshue hugged him tightly, crying her eyes out. Ji Bufan sighed, I can't do it. He comforted Han Yoshue for a long time until she fell into a deep sleep, then he gently carried her to the bed. Ji Bufan was sitting in the lobby on the first floor, looking at the 99+ message on his phone. Bufan, what time will you be back? Are you okay? Why don't you reply my message? I am angry. Answer the phone. I called the police, but the inspector said they didn't provide 24-hour assistance. Woohoo, where are you? Ji Bufan saw that it was already past 2 in the morning. He thought that Tang Mingqi should go to bed, so he sent a reply. Unexpectedly, the phone call came immediately. Bufan, is that you? Where have you been? Are you hurt? Ji Bufan quickly interrupted Tang Mingqi, I won't be back tonight, I have something to deal with. Don't worry, I can't help you, you should get some rest. After a long silence, Tang Mingqi suddenly asked, Are you at the house of the girl I met today? Ji Bufan secretly cursed how women's sixth sense could be so accurate. But I still admitted that they were just a rental relationship. Something happened in her family. Her father should be in jail. Tang Mingqi, who was in Yunxian Villa district, sat up from the bed all of a sudden, secretly cursing herself for being so suspicious. It was enough for him to have a place for her in his heart. Besides, such a big thing happened in Han Yoshua's family, and they were not formally boyfriend and girlfriend. In these short 10 seconds, Tang Mingqi suddenly gave herself a psychological hint. Bufan, I'm sorry, I was just too anxious, I didn't mean to question you. Ji Bufan was puzzled. Why did he suddenly apologize? What was going on? No, what kind of apology is that? Just go to sleep. I have to prepare a new album during this period. I won't tell you tomorrow. After hanging up the phone, Tang Mingqi put on a smile on his face. He still cares about me. Maybe she herself didn't know why she became so obsessed with this man in just a few days. If it was because of money, then she could have agreed to be the mistress of a big shot in Yueshing Company. If it was because of love, it was a bit illusory, maybe she would understand it later. Ji Bufan closed the doors and windows, went upstairs, and found Han Yoshua standing at the stairs staring at him blankly. This was really scary. The girl wasn't asleep yet, how come she suddenly woke up? Han Yoshua didn't say a word, and buried her head tightly in his arms. I thought you were gone, you bad boy. Ji Bufan lifted her up, and she clung to him like an octopus, burying her little face in his neck. He suddenly felt a hot and wet sensation on his neck. Hello, don't tempt me, just go to sleep. I won't leave. Han Yoshua looked up at the little face with a charming smile on her face, growing strawberries. Ji Bufan tore open her little face in one go, and sure enough, a red, irregular seal was stamped there. This is not the time for your injection to hurt. You're playing with fire. Han Yoshua lowered her head shyly. You are all I have now. Ji Bufan lay quietly on the bed, allowing Han Yoshua to wrap her legs around him. I said you can't just stop touching him, is this something you can just play with? Han Yoshua's jade feet were still rubbing back and forth. Ji Bufan really couldn't bear it anymore. Looking at Han Yoshua's skin as white as jade, with a golden silk suspender hanging on her shoulders, her chest heaving as if she was very nervous. The pajamas were half loose, revealing her slender white legs, which were extremely seductive. Han Yoshua whispered shyly, You, don't look at me. The two souls attracted to each other finally merged together. I don't know how long it took, but the sun slowly rose in the sky. The sound of the waves gradually disappeared. Chapter 26 Crazy Exploration of the Underwater World. Around 9 o'clock in the morning, Han Yoshua woke up after sleeping for less than 4 hours. If she hadn't begged for mercy, I wouldn't have to do anything else today and could only take good care of her. You are such a bad guy that you have made me lose my spirit now. Blame me. I told you to sleep well, but you didn't listen. And you still. Han Yoshua buried her head in the quilt and said, Oh, don't listen to me, help me get that black dress. There is an internship job fair at school, and I have to work hard. Ji Bufan dug his ears. Black stockings? You can just wear them at home and show them to me, no. Black. Isn't it annoying? Ji Bufan stopped teasing her. Han Yoshua quickly drank a few mouthfuls of porridge, stepped on the accelerator and disappeared. As he walked out of the community gate, a short horn sounded. It was his own car. Mr. G, I changed it overnight yesterday, and it's fine just to go back to the way it was before. It's perfect. A beautiful lady in a formal short skirt and black stockings came over. Who are you? You forgot, Koenigsegg, Ferrari. Ji Bufan looked at the woman and said, It's you. You changed jobs very quickly. Before I could recognize you because you were wearing a mask, where's Xiaolu? You can call me if you need anything in the future. My name is Lu Xiao. She lifted her hair from time to time while speaking. If Ji Bufan hadn't been used to seeing goddesses recently, he would have been mesmerized by this charming look. Ji Bufan took over the interface, nodded, and added each other with a green message. Seeing that Lu Xiao had no intention of leaving, Ji Bufan remembered that she was there to deliver his car, so it was only right for him to give her a ride along the way. Where are you going? I'll give you a ride. I've transferred the money to you. Is it enough? Lu Xiao looked at the 10,000 yuan that came into her account, her face as usual, and smiled. It's too much, Mr. G, I'll refund it to you. Ji Bufan waved his hand and said, Let's get in the car and talk while we're walking. No need to withdraw. Just keep it. When Lu Xiao saw that Ji Bufan did not refuse her and opened the passenger door, a smile appeared on her face. After sitting down, her black formal skirt was unintentionally pushed up. Those slender legs, against the backdrop of black stockings, make the pupils round. She put her legs together and accidentally leaned them against the left gear shifter. Mr. G, you are so low-key. You bought something for your girlfriend, but you are so down to earth. Lu Xiao started the topic. Ji Bufan smiled slightly and didn't say anything. He was not stupid, so how could he not see what the girl meant? When we got to the city center, Miss Lu, I'll just take you here. I have something else to do. See you next time. Lu Xiao looked a little embarrassed as she got under the car until it disappeared. Then he stamped his feet in anger and said, I don't believe I'm not as good as that student girl. I'll take you down sooner or later. Inside the recording studio, Tang Mingqi is recording the song Love You. The sweet singing voice mesmerized the tuner so much that he even forgot to stop the song. Xiaolan saw Ji Bufan coming in and walked out of the recording studio. Mr. Ji, would you like to take a look at the 10 songs on the new album? Give me some advice. Ji Bufan smiled and said, Sister Xiaolan, you don't have to be so polite every time, right? You can call me Bufan or Xiaofan. Xiaolan smiled and said, okay, then Xiaofan, you don't have to be Sister Xiaolan anymore, isn't Sister Lan closer to you? Ji Bufan looked at the 10 songs and nodded, not bad. In fact, one song Love You is enough. The remaining 9 songs include Mengqi's own original songs. Xiaolan nodded, I thought so at first, but I was afraid that I couldn't continue the popularity of Queen of Heaven, so I just released 2 songs you wrote to create momentum. It's time for a change in the music industry. You just arrange it. I don't know anything about this. Did the recording go smoothly? Ji Bufan asked. Before she could finish her words, Tang Mingqi jumped out of the recording studio. She threw herself into his arms all at once. The tuner watched this scene with gritted teeth. His dream was shattered and he was really heartbroken. It turns out the goddess has a handsome man. Too bad he signed a non-disclosure agreement. Were you really not safe yesterday? You weren't hurt, were you? Tang Mingqi asked with concern. However, Xiaolan knew the inside story. Director Zhang Damo had already told her about the incident and reminded her that it was not a simple matter. Ji Bufan touched Tang Mingqi's little head lovingly, you are really healthy and strong as an ox. Sister Lan, can I take her away? Your best pop singer, Mengqi is now considered a well-known singer, Xia reminded Lan. At this time, Ji Bufan took her to the underwater world. Undersea corridor. The two held hands, took photos, and checked in like a real couple, and kissed in front of the real sea bream to show their love. We visited Shark Bay, Underwater Theater, and Turtle Bay. Because it's time, the 1-week rental is about to end. On the way back, Tang Mingqi's worries were written all over her face. What's wrong? Are you leaving tomorrow? I'm not dead, just hope I have a terminal illness. Tang Mingqi hit him in shame and anger, you know that's not what I meant. Ji Bufan smiled and said, you still have to do your work. You will be busy from now on. We probably won't have much time to meet. I will come to see you when you are done. Oh. After arriving at the restaurant's private room, Ji Bufan was stunned. What's going on? Bull whip, kidney, 3 whip wine, this. Tang Mingqi's face flushed so red that she didn't dare to look at him. The meaning of the place she arranged was self-evident. But he has a golden gun that never falls. Isn't this her? Who are you looking down on? Tang Mingqi pushed all the aphrodisiacs in front of Ji Bufan and said, eat more to replenish your body. Ji Bufan had a look of despair on his face, do you have to eat this? Are you dissatisfied with it before? Tang Mingqi spat and muttered, speaking of this, don't think I can't guess that you finished it last night. Ji Bufan stopped talking and reluctantly began to enjoy his meal. Yunxian Villa area. Ji Bufan supported the slightly drunk Tang Mingqi and prepared to get a hot towel to wipe her face. Tang Mingqi said arrogantly, I want to take a shower, can you help me take a shower? Ji Bufan didn't say anything and peeled her clothes clean in no time. He carried 2 people into the bathroom. Inside the bathtub, a layer of white shower gel bubbles floats. Tang Mingqi's fair and tender skin, which was as delicate as a blow, was covered with white frost. The sparse head tilted down from the top of the water, along her jade-like neck, falling and exploding all the way. Ji Bufan gently rubbed her back with his hands. Yeah, my hair is trying to get stuck in the bathtub drain. Ji Bufan reached in and pulled hard, and it was indeed stuck. After great effort he finally untied it, but his hands were still frantically exploring the underwater world. as the bathtub rose sharply. An hour later, the sewer was finally repaired. The bathtub water was also drained. After wiping the water droplets, I went to the bedroom. Only then did he realize that the saying "only the oxen that die of exhaustion will not damage the land" is truly philosophical. Chapter 27, Farewell, the neighbor is an old acquaintance. The next morning, Tang Mingqi clung to Ji Bufan like an octopus. Her slender legs were draped irregularly over his abdomen, and her round buttocks looked like a perfect work of art from the head. She lazily pressed herself against Ji Bufan and glanced down. The big weapon was covered with strawberry bears. What a sin! Looking at Ji Bufan's handsome face, she slowly stroked his chest with her white and tender jade fingers. 1 circle, 2 circles. Ji Bufan slowly opened his eyes and saw a little face filled with resentment. A delicate nose, a rosy and tight cherry mouth, and 2 big, kiss-me eyes fluttering under long eyelashes. You're not leaving. Ji Bufan stretched lazily and gently stroked her jade back with one hand. Miss Tang, are you satisfied with my performance this week? Tang Mingqi opened her little mouth and bit his lower lip fiercely, and said vaguely, What do you think? Look, how am I going to go out? Ji Bufan turned his head and looked from her neck down, and saw all kinds of strawberry bears. Look what you have. What's there to brag about? Me, look. When Tang Mingqi saw her masterpiece, her face turned red instantly. She couldn't imagine how she could be so crazy. The bedsheet was just changed after I had sex last night, and it was already wet before. Forget it in your heart, don't forget that today it's all me. Miss Tang, please respect yourself. I am not such a casual person. You're not a human being if you get up so easily. No, for a while, well, I have work to do. What a sin! Miss Tang Mingqi did aerobic exercise with us early in the morning. After breakfast my legs still trembled uncontrollably. When Xiaolan came out with her assistant, bodyguard and Lu Yanan, as a person who had experienced it, she saw Tang Mingqi's blushing cheeks and a look of spring, so she sat down in the side hall awkwardly. I thought it was good to be young, as I was so energetic early in the morning. Tang Mingqi sent Ji Bufan out the door and held him tightly. Ji Bufan gently touched his head. Okay, you still have work to do, don't delay your next trip. Although I won't join you in the entertainment industry, you must protect yourself, okay? I asked you to protect. My dear, didn't you see the comments about you online? You're the new diva. I'm still waiting to eat your gigolo. Tang Mingqi snorted. Okay, it's settled. I'll support you from now on. Give it a gentle kiss. Tang Mingqi watched Ji Bufan drive away, her little face full of reluctance as she returned to the villa, looking like a cool goddess again. Ding, congratulations on successfully completing the order. Ding, triggering 10 times cashback. The total cost of the date is 233 million Chinese yuan. Reward, 2.33 billion Chinese currency. Dear customer Ji Bufan, your account with the last number 8023 arrived at 8 hours 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Balance, 267,800,0052 Huaxia currency. Fuck, 2.6 billion? It's rich, completely rich. Ding, the system is randomly exporting skills for retention. God-level skills have been retained successfully. Ji Bufan parked the car directly to the side of the road and concentrated on checking the system panel. Extinction, Ji Bufan. Age, 24. Strength, Martial Arts Master Classic Kung Fu. Lottery system, not unlocked. System mall, not unlocked. Personal wealth, 267,800,0052 Chinese yuan, a villa in Shanshui Bay, and a car. Skills, unstoppable gun, god-level cooking skills, god-level singing skills. He stared at the system panel in amazement. Did he not realize that he had upgraded? It looked much better now, and it was clear at a glance. He is no longer worried about having no money to spend. With 2.6 billion yuan, he can squander it for several lifetimes. Suddenly, there was a knock on the car window. Comrade, please show me your driving license. Ji Bufan's eyes lit up when he saw the beautiful policewoman. Sorry, I feel a little unwell suddenly. I need to stop the car and take a rest. The policewoman immediately asked anxiously, Do you need help calling 120? Sui Zun was stunned for a moment, so handsome. After a moment, he returned to his cold expression. After all, it was work time now, and being too obvious would be too aggressive. Ji Bufan cooperated with the inspection and took a selfie under the love education, saying that his parking was affecting traffic. Ji Bufan kept bowing and suddenly said, "Sister Inspector, you are attracted to me, aren't you? You just asked me to go to the hospital." Su Wanner spat, "You lecher. Don't let me meet you again next time." Seeing her leaving on her bike, Ji Bufan licked her face and asked, "What's wrong with making friends? Do you want to add green letter? My cat can do backflips. Oh, my dog has the genes. Ride slower." After more than 2 years in the industry, this was the most handsome scumbag he had ever met. He was so pissed off that he wanted to trick the guy back home after just a few words. If he wasn't wearing work clothes, he would still need to be taught a lesson. Ji Bufan smiled and shook his head, then drove back to Shanshui Bay Villa. He had just parked the car and was about to go into the house when he noticed a shadow standing in front of the house next door, staring at him. "Who is this? Why are you coming here? Why is it her? Damn it. Xiaoji, it turns out it's really you. Who else could it be if not the young woman who supported him from the beginning?" Ji Bufan looked at her with a dark face. "He Jing, I have a name. Hey, is there anyone on the list who is more generous than me? Is your little waist strong? Can she satisfy you? Hiss, you are becoming more and more handsome. How about serving me tonight with your little body?" He Jing came over, touched his iron-like chest and clicked her tongue. She couldn't imagine how good it would feel to be fucked by such a tough guy. Ji Bufan slapped her hand away. "Do I have to explain it so clearly? Don't you really know how to pass on your message? Or do you want to harm me?" He Jing's eyes were red, and she was wearing a high-slit cheongsam. She was nearly 1.7 meters tall, and her white jade-like legs were extremely dazzling. The flesh-colored stockings were tightly clung to her legs, and each of them was inviting one to explore that deep place. The high-raised breast stickers make people want to pinch them. Her eyes were red, and she yelled through gnashing teeth, "It's all slander. Slander, slander, do you understand? He is a monster, he." Ji Bufan interrupted, "I don't have time to listen to your bloody stories. Don't stand in the way of my love, okay?" He Jing grabbed his hand and placed it on her chest. "Isn't I beautiful? What's wrong with you being nice to me for once? I swear, I'm not sick, really, I'm not sick." Ji Bufan pulled his hand back angrily. Even though it was soft and elastic, he really didn't want to get AIDS. "Stop pestering me. You're already over 30, and you keep pestering me. Go find some dicks. Find 10 or 8 of them. They'll definitely satisfy you. You bastard. I don't have AIDS, I don't have." He Jing sat on the ground holding his car, tears streaming down her face. Ji Bufan saw that she was exposed and had already put on her panties. He turned his head and threw his skirt on her. 10 years ago, I was also a famous lady from a noble family in Jiangzhou. Why did I become what you call a slut? I have never done that, not even once. Whenever a man really wants to have sex with someone, Li Hu will send someone to drive him away. If he doesn't listen to him, he will cripple him. I also want to know what it feels like to be fucked by a real woman. Do you care about me dying? Ji Bufan looked at her coldly and said sarcastically, "So you want me to be crippled by Li Hu as well?" He Jing's eyes lit up instantly. "No, absolutely not. I have a secret paradise that Li Hu definitely doesn't know about. Ji Bufan, please be nice to me for once. How about I give you 1 million? Ah? Not interested." Chapter 28. The parents-in-law were too enthusiastic, so they vacated their rooms and entered the bridal chamber that night. Looking at the heavily closed door, He Jing's skirt caught on the Milky Way and she staggered away. Ji Bufan saw her slightly lonely silhouette through the window and felt a little puzzled. As the underground emperor of Jiangzhou, why would Li Hu leave such a beautiful woman like He Jing alone? Still not allowing others to come in? What kind of fucking logic is this? In fact, he didn't believe it and firmly believed that He Jing from the underwater story had AIDS. Besides, there was no need for him to confront a gangster who had been entrenched in Jiangzhou for many years just for a little woman. Ji Weifan took out his cell phone and saw that Han Yashua's message was flooding the screen again. "Bad guy, I found a job. Carrot. It's okay, I want to celebrate together. I want to see you. I'm so lonely alone. I'll bring my best friend Zhou Jingjing with me. The 3 of us can play together. Damn it, this girl is getting more and more outspoken. Are you pimping for me? It seems that just asking you to beg for mercy is not enough. Ji Bufan, I've been busy with work lately, wait a couple of days, be good. Han Yoshue, you are not with that female star. I will post something to discredit her right now. Stealing someone else's boyfriend. G Buffon, I'm already home. That's my job, positioning. Look, it's time for you to eat. Get ready for work. I miss you. As for the next plan, it was actually Lu Xiao who was present who sent him a message. Black Silk JPG. Mr. G, are you free to have dinner together tonight? Room number 609. G Buffon enlarged the picture and took a closer look. He concluded that he could compete with Yi Qingyun's legs, but he didn't want to do anything that didn't make money. I wonder if the White House doesn't know how to do this. That's right, he makes money while working. Doesn't an old ox need to eat grass when it plows the land? Buzz buzz buzz. Yi Qingyun, my parents want to see you, are you free tonight? The moment Ji Buffon saw Yi Qingyun's profile picture move, he actually felt like he was being picked by his first wife. This woman hasn't contacted him for half a month. How heartless. My wife finally gave up the stokehouse? Did you wipe the water off the sofa? Oh. Yi Qingyun had just got off the plane, her majestic breasts heaving up and down, and Zhang Xianwan, who was pulling a suitcase behind her, almost bumped into her. He replied through gritted teeth. Shameless. You still have the nerve to ask me? I was away on a business trip for half a month and you didn't send me a single message. Are you hugging some girl right now? Ji Buffon's face turned red with embarrassment. It turned out to be his fault. The cold and arrogant CEO's wife was away on a business trip for half a month and he didn't know. Well, let us not talk about these unhappy things. I actually miss you a lot. I'm too busy at work. Is your work going well? Yi Qingyun, it's going smoothly, but those people have lustful eyes and are easy to bully. Locate, my parents are waiting at home. If I don't go, I guarantee you will get hurt. Ji Buffon frowned as he looked at the message, having an indescribable feeling. Are they similar? At the crime scene. I will definitely be there. Yi Qingyun sat in the business car, staring at the screen of her mobile phone and grinning foolishly. Zhang Xianwan teased, Boss Yi, has your missing lover returned? Well, he still has. Damn Xianwan, you are talking nonsense. Yi Qingyun reacted and the two girls started to make a scene. Zhang Xianwan allowed Yi Qingyun to stimulate and tickle her, and she just blocked it lightly. Yi Qingyun retracted her hand, straightened her clothes, and said seriously, only you know about this matter, don't let it slip. Zhang Xianwan straightened her hair and couldn't help wondering, why didn't you tell him? You were pregnant with him. Well, it's a great thing for you too, a talented man and a beautiful woman, to get married? Yi Qingyun lowered her head and pondered for a while. I'll test it again tonight. If he doesn't want me, I won't force him. It's enough that he loves me. And now that I'm pregnant with her, the truth is far more important than a marriage certificate, right? Zhang Xianwan sighed, why are you doing this? We have been best friends and partners for so many years, don't I understand you? You have only known each other for one day, but you were so impatient that night? You fell in love with her right away? Yi Qingyun blushed and shook her head, I don't know either. I can't resist him at all. I hope it's destined that he will appear when I need help the most, right? The car suddenly fell into endless silence. Shanshuan Villa area. Ji Buffon took a shower, changed his clothes and went out. He thought for a long time in the car and thought that the system was quite humane this time and did not assign him an order immediately. Honglua Lake, an old villa complex in the city center, the first wife's family must be rich. Yi Jiangwo, I'll change the water to plain water for you. You must drink it down loudly later. Can you hear me? Lu Li shook a bottle of white wine. Yi Jiangwo, the founder of Yi Group, looked at his wife making trouble with helplessness on his face. Don't do anything about the children. That's right, as a mother, don't you see Qingyun? Lu Li snorted coldly, you haven't even seen her photos. She's more handsome than those big stars. Haven't you noticed the changes in your daughter? Yi Jiangwo said worriedly, I'm afraid that others will look down on our small business. Buffon Capital suddenly appeared and acquired 55% of the shares of Wan Group with thunderous means. This is a covert move. I'm afraid. Lu Li whispered, have you forgotten that I called my daughter that night? I suspected that my daughter was with him. Yi Jiangwo frowned and looked at his wife, did you hear it right? Lu Li's face turned red. I'm born. Well, can't I tell what the sound is? Just look at my expression. Madam, the young lady is back. Luli moved the wine to Yi Jiangwo and hurried out to greet him. Zhang Xianwan put down the suitcase, said hello and left with the driver. Luli took Yi Qingyun's hand and sat down, and asked, "My dear daughter, my female husband?" Yi Qingyun's cheeks were slightly red. "Mom, we haven't even started yet. Don't talk nonsense when the people arrive. By the way, sister-in-law, I haven't been feeling well recently. Please don't make it too spicy." Seeing her daughter holding her belly, Luli asked worriedly, "What happened to my dear? Is she suffering from poor acclimatization? Should we go to the hospital?" Sniff. The sound of brakes suddenly rang out in the yard. Luli let go of Yi Qingyun's hand and went out to greet her. Yi Jiangwo and Yi Qingyun looked helpless. What kind of daughter-in-law and mother are these? The moment Luli saw Ji Bufan, his face lit up with joy. This was his future girlfriend. Handsome. Tall. Strong. The key is money, perfect. Ji Bufan was carrying a lot of bags and smiled at Yi Qingyun, who was standing next to Luli's brother. "Mr. Ji, I haven't thanked you properly. It's enough that you are here. Why bring any gifts?" Ji Bufan immediately said, "Auntie, just call me Xiaofan. You are too polite about my relationship with Qingyun." Luli looked at her daughter, then at Ji Bufan, and was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. Okay, Xiaofan, look, Auntie has prepared 3 tonic wine for you, so have a drink with Uncle tonight." Ji Bufan looked at the glass bottle of medicinal wine placed in the middle of the dining table. It must weigh at least 10 kilograms. The corner of his mouth twitched and he said, "Auntie, this. I'm afraid of nosebleeds, or." Luli interrupted, "I have made all the arrangements for tonight. I have made all the rooms available for you. How about taking a look at the bridal chamber and seeing if you like the layout?" "Ah? The bridal chamber? Mom, you are talking nonsense about the form." Chapter 29 Mother-in-law, please stop doing this. I really can't make up for it anymore. Luli looked as if she had said something wrong. "Oh, look at my mouth. I was wrong. What I meant was that we have prepared 2 rooms. Xiaofan, just drink a little and don't leave. You can't drink and drive." Yi Qingyun looked at her mother with a cold face while she was making trouble. The grass had almost torn the scissors apart. "Do you really want to marry her off? Directly recruit the bridal chamber? Listen, these are words." Ji Bufan grabbed Yi Qingyun's little hand, but was ruthlessly pushed away. Well, his mother-in-law is acting wild and he is angry. The dishes were almost ready, and Yi Jiangwo sat down opposite him and took out the bottle of his wife's special zero-alcohol white wine. "Xiaofan, I'm not being polite to call you that. Uncle, whatever is convenient for you." Yi Jiangwo poured a glass of wine reluctantly. "This is the first glass. Thank you for saving the Yi family. I'll drink it." Ji Bufan looked at the 2 cups and fell into silence. Is he so powerful? He swallowed his saliva and looked at the coconut wine in front of him. It was said to be a tonic, so he drank it with a grimace. Luli grinned and picked up some food for him. "Xiaofan, the second cup is to thank you for holding Qingyun in your arms. We only have this one daughter. Dad." "Okay, no more talking, let's get started." Yi Jiangwo was depressed again. Ji Bufan was stunned. He had just eaten 2 bites of food, and he was already preparing to drink 4 taels of wine? He wiped his mouth, raised his glass and followed again. Yi Jiangwo glanced at Luli, and Luli hurriedly continued to pick up food for Ji Bufan. "Xiaofan, drink slowly, don't be in a hurry, you are just a person who can drink a lot, it's okay for you to keep up." Ji Bufan was not convinced when he heard this. This was also his first time to formally meet his parents. In his heart, Yi Qingyun is his woman, how can he give in front of his parents-in-law? "Auntie, uncle, don't worry, I can drink quite well and I will definitely accompany you well. Come here, Xiaofan, I asked someone to bring this thing back from abroad, it's very nutritious." Ji Bufan was stunned when he saw the thick and long thing Luli handed over. "This is a fucking banned drug. Are you going to make him bleed from his mouth and nose tonight?" Auntie, I came here by myself, I really can't make up for it anymore." Yi Qingyun threw down her chopsticks and said, "Mom, that's enough." Luli and Yi Jiangwo looked embarrassed, while Ji Bufan grabbed Yi Qingyun's hand and asked her to sit down. "How do you talk to uncle? Just eat your meal and I'll drink with you." Yi Qingyun put the thick and long thing in front of Ji Bufan aside and said, "The table is dead, sister-in-law, take it away." Lu Li was not angry. She was very happy to see that Ji Bufan could control her cold and ruthless workaholic daughter with just one sentence. Yi Jiangwo also said at the right time, Xiao Fan, for this third cup, I hope you can treat Qing Yun well. Dad, you. Don't interrupt me. Even if we don't have it now, what about in the future? Since you graduated, you have contributed so much to this family. Mom and Dad hope that you can live a good, happy life. Yi Qingyun looked at her father with tears in her eyes. Dad, I. Ji Bufan directly took Yi Qingyun's hand and held it. Uncle, I should toast you with this cup. Thank you, an aunt, for giving birth to such an excellent daughter. I promise to treat her well. Yi Qingyun wiped her eyes, looking shy. With his words, it was worth it for Yi Qingyun. She found that she had fallen irresistibly in love with Ji Bufan. Yi Jiangwo and Lu Li looked at each other and said, Okay, Uncle will do it. Ji Bufan was really impressed. It was such a passionate scene, and you finished it, so he had no choice but to continue to accompany you. Lu Li quickly refilled the glasses of wine for her husband and future son-in-law. Both the host and the guests enjoyed the meal very much, and Ji Bufan didn't even know how much Sanbu wine he drank. On the other hand, Yi Jiangwo and his father drank for more than 2 hours without getting red in the face or out of breath. In the end, Yi Qingyun drank 2 small glasses of red wine at the persuasion of her mother. Ji Bufan supported Yi Qingyun, and the two of them staggered up to the 3rd floor. Lu Li and Yi Jiangwo followed behind, whispering something. Yi Qingyun glanced back at her parents, opened the door, and closed it in one go. Lu Li whispered, That's not enough. Wait till you have your grandchildren. Yi Jiangwo snorted, I like my granddaughter. Inside the room, the festive bright red decoration made Ji Bufan look gorgeous. This is really a bridal chamber. He was not drunk, and with his current physical condition, he would be fine after drinking for another 2 hours. If he didn't pretend to be drunk, his mother-in-law would have to continue to persuade him to drink. A big red bed, sheets, wedding quilt, what is this? Yi Qingyun had a look of despair on her face. She had no idea that her room was decorated like this. Now she wants to crawl into a crack in the ground. What will Ji Bufan think of her? Bufan, lie down for a while. I'm going to take a shower. Don't vomit on the bed. Be good, moo. Ji Bufan squinted his eyes and saw that the bathroom door was closed, then he stood up and observed Yi Qingyun's boudoir. All pink. The dressing table, bed curtains, makeup mirror, etc. are all pink. I didn't expect that you look so cool on the outside, but there's a little princess living inside you. He looked through the bathroom's privacy mirror and saw his curvy figure, standing under the sofa and caressing himself. He swallowed hard. This is right at her house, Ji Bufan, be nervous. In the bathroom, warm water flows from top to bottom, and the water droplets jump and slide across 36D, which is extremely dazzling. Yi Qingyun's fair skin was already covered with a layer of pink, and her delicate hands slowly stroked her lower abdomen. Advocate for full body bathing with harmless shower gel, the warm steam makes her as delicate as a lotus emerging from water. The night was slightly chilly, and the tree-lined paths in the courtyard were covered with dew. White foam slowly flowed into the drain along her slender legs. She looked back and saw that she didn't have the towel. I thought Ji Bufan was drunk, so I could sneak out and grab a bath towel and it should be fine. The moment she opened the door, Ji Bufan was sitting on the bed, looking in her direction. Her whole body was exposed. Although she had seen it before, she felt so ashamed and angry when their eyes met like this. You, don't look, cover your eyes. And don't bring me a bath towel. Cover your eyes, you bad guy. Ji Bufan covered his eyes and looked at her flawless back through his fingers. Should I cover my eyes or take a bath towel? Yi Qingyun shyly hid behind the door, but she didn't know that her 36D was squeezed and deformed. This posture is simply a test for the cadres. Ji Bufan suddenly felt a warm sensation in his nose, and when he touched it, he found that he had a nosebleed. Yi Qingyun covered her eyes and bit her lower lip, wanting to laugh but feeling shy. Oh, you hurry up and wipe it. Ji Bufan didn't realize that he would be so embarrassed. It was all because of that damn 3 tonifying wine. But he didn't know that someone was eavesdropping outside the door. Lu Li covered her mouth for fear of laughing out loud. Wipe. We're getting to the point so soon? Yi Jiangwo, who was standing not far away, saw Lu Li running over excitedly and asked, What's wrong? Lu Li leaned close to his ear and whispered, It's a sure thing. I heard it for sure. Chapter 30 Be gentle, don't hurt the baby. Third update. Xiaohong, please pack your things more gently. If you do this, we will have grandchildren. Luli talked to the nanny in a mysterious manner. Top floor, third floor. Yi Qingyun, wrapped in a pink bath towel and barefoot, walked out of the bathroom. There were still a few drops of clear water hanging on the white and round calves. He grabbed the tissue from Ji Bufan's hand and used it to wipe his nosebleed. Isn't it embarrassing? Am I really that good looking? Yi Qingyun looked at him with seductive eyes. Ji Bufan coughed twice and thought to himself, your mom keeps forcing me to drink some tonic wine, how can I look like this? Of course, Sister Qingyun is the most beautiful. Do you smell anything? Yi Qingyun pouted and sniffed around, no. Ji Bufan immediately pulled the person into his arms. Didn't you notice that the air has become sweeter since you came out? Yi Qingyun covered her face with her hands, looked at him with a look of despair, and hesitated to speak. Ji Bufan, I hope you won't touch me. I have goosebumps. It's too greasy. Have you recovered well from the way you looked when we first met? Yi Qingyun held his face, her lips pouting. Ji Bufan said vaguely, the love book on the Tongue Monster website is worth a lot of money, give me a kiss. Yi Qingyun rode on his waist and kissed him on the mouth like a dragonfly touching the water, go take a shower, you stink of alcohol. Ji Bufan held her round little butt, put her on the bed, and went into the bathroom. Seeing that he had already started, Yi Qingyun secretly opened her suitcase and took out a set of sexy lingerie. There are also boxes, one with jumping 2 eggs written on it, and one with moving something stick written on it. With a blushing face, she imagined what would happen next, and was afraid not to change it. He won't think I'm too. Oh, what should I do? It's all Xiaonuan's fault. Luckily she sent me a message when I got home. If my parents saw it, I would be too embarrassed to face anyone. She looked back towards the bathroom and saw through the privacy glass that Ji Bufan was still scrubbing and washing. Yi Qingyun opened a box carefully and gently pushed the switch on the left. Buzz. She suddenly felt a startling feeling in her hand and cried out. Ji Bufan heard the noise and immediately asked, Qingyun, what happened to you? Did you fall? Yi Qingyun quickly turned off the switch, and seeing that the bathroom door was partially open, she said loudly, I'm fine, don't come out. Ji Bufan said oh half-believingly and quickly finished washing the bathroom. Yi Qingyun was seen lying quietly on the bed reading a book, but her flushed cheeks and red ears betrayed her. Ji Bufan jumped onto the bed, came over, picked up a strand of her hair and smelled it. You didn't wash your hair? Yi Qingyun had just found out she was pregnant, so she didn't dare wash her hair. She wished everyone in the world was looking for information on how to be a good mother. No, I haven't washed it yet. I just washed it yesterday. Ugh, what a nuisance. Really? Yi Qingyun turned off the bedside lamp in shame, leaving only a dim wall lamp on. You're going to die, Ji Bufan. It wasn't so easy for you to get it in the beginning. Ji Bufan leaned his head on her chest, hugged her slender waist, and muttered, the water on the sofa. Yi Qingyun quickly covered his mouth and stared at him with her big eyes. If Ji Bufan dared to say it out loud, she would bite him to death. It was so embarrassing. This also reminded her of Ji Bufan's magic method. To be honest, it really didn't want to be too comfortable. I have been to countless beauty salons, and the massages given by the female technicians there were also very comfortable, but compared to Ji Bufan, there is really a world of difference. Is this the difference between male technicians? Just as she was lost in thought, Ji Bufan stuck out his tongue and licked the palm of her hand. Ah! Yi Qingyun withdrew her hand instantly. Hey, my wife smells so good. Yi Qingyun rolled her eyes at him, who is your wife? Tell me honestly, have you gotten married in the past half-month? Ji Bufan cleared his throat and said, work. I work very hard. Yi Qingyun looked at him expressionlessly, be another woman's boyfriend? Ji Bufan was stunned for a moment and lifted the pillow above him. How about the object? When Yi Qingyun saw the scene, she quickly got into bed and turned sideways, leaving only half of her head exposed. Ji Bufan saw a pink oval egg, wires, and a switch. Aha! Is this the cool female CEO I know? She plays so extravagantly? Ji Bufan waved 2 small toys in front of Yi Qingyun and said, why don't we talk about this problem first? Yi Qingyun shyly covered her head with the quilt and said, go to sleep. Ji Bufan was squeezed into the nest and pressed on top of her. The tip of her nose touched everywhere, her breathing could be heard. Yi Qingyun bit her lips, her chest rising and falling. My dear president, that toy. Yi Qingyun was afraid that Ji Bufan would misunderstand, so she simply told him about what Zhang Xianwan had done. Ji Bufan silently gave a thumbs up to Xianwan. It turns out that best friends are really good. Then we. Yi Qingyun turned her head away without saying anything, and Ji Bufan's eyes lit up. Okay. Nice. Ji Bufan caressed her white and tender skin, and every inch of his fingers made Yi Qingyun's body tremble. The two kissed for a long time and almost got sick from suffocating in the bed, so they were willing to lift the quilt a little. Yi Qingyun was so confused and breathed heavily. Seeing Ji Bufan holding the toy, she panicked. She lost it before the game officially started. He purred, "You, be gentle, don't hurt the baby." Ji Bufan was struck by lightning. It went soft in an instant. Baby? The first reaction was that someone was cheating on him. Come to think of it, she has been on a business trip and Gu is some desperate client. Grass. Seeing that Ji Bufan was hesitant to take the next step, Yi Qingyun opened her eyes and faced him with a face that was turning blue and red. I couldn't help but pat him. Where do you want to go? You don't even believe me? I only have you. Ji Bufan came back to his senses and thought about the crazy day half a month ago. Just found out? Ji Bufan put down the toy, gently stroked her belly, and lay down to listen. Did he just become a father? Totally unprepared. Woman. This is the first time you have thought of this idea? Yi Qingyun chuckled and patted his big head. Are you stupid? What can you hear in just half a month? It's me who hasn't come yet. And, you see, hope has grown a little. Ji Bufan had no intention of appreciating her beautiful body. He kept thinking whether it was a boy or a girl, how he should treat Yi Qingyun, and what to do with the next order from the system. His mind was a little confused. Seeing that he was a little absent-minded, Yi Qingyun thought that he was unwilling to take responsibility, and her heart immediately sank. Don't you like it? Ji Bufan nodded, and replied suddenly, No, I like it. Of course I like it. You want the file? My seed. This is my seed. I actually have offspring. Chapter 31 New Order of the Goddess. Ji Bufan lowered his head and took a look. His head was filled with blood. What's wrong with this woman? Take out this inspection cadre. Who can resist this? He quickly covered his nose, fearing that his nose would bleed. Don't play with fire. Cover yourself with the quilt and don't catch a cold. Now that I've been tempted by him, it's funny again. Yi Qingyun pouted and looked at him. How about I help you? After saying that, she winked at him seductively. It took Yi Qingyun a long time to realize what was going on, and she punched the opponent with her little pink fist. I don't know how much time passed. What a thrilling battle! It was already late at night. Then he picked up Yi Qingyun and went into the bathroom. Honestly, take a shower. Ji Bufan was leaning on the bed and looking at his phone. Yi Qingyun was so tired that she fell asleep. You can't have sex during the first 3 months of pregnancy and the last 3 months. Oh my god. Is this true? Ji Bufan quickly continued to scroll down, and after reading several pages, he found the same answer in all of them. They played for most of the night, and although he didn't go in, he dug a little. Qingyun? Yi Qingyun opened her eyes dazedly. Hubby, I can't take it anymore. Please, let me go. Ji Bufan put the phone directly in front of her. Yi Qingyun narrowed her eyes slightly, and then opened them wide in an instant. Besides feeling a little tired, I don't feel anything in my stomach. Ji Bufan quickly got out of bed and put on his clothes. You've read so many books and materials, but you don't know this. What if something unexpected happens? Yi Qingyun also became alert. The two of them put on their clothes and drove directly to the hospital. Half an hour later, obstetrics and gynecology department. Ji Bufan and Yi Qingyun looked at the doctor nervously. The doctor looked at the color ultrasound screen expressionlessly. Doctor, how is it? Yi Qingyun lay on the bed, looking at her lower abdomen with a worried look on her face, her eyes a little swollen from crying. The doctor put down the instrument and said calmly, There is no problem with the ovaries, just pay attention to the early stages of pregnancy. Are you two together again? Ji Bufan looked embarrassed, and Yi Qingyun's pretty face also turned slightly red. Fortunately, she was wearing a mask. The doctor sighed, You young people are like this. If the implantation is unstable in the first 3 months, can't you just bear with it? What if it causes uterine contractions? Is that a boy or a girl? The doctor rolled his eyes at Ji-fan, who was stunned for a moment. Don't you have any common sense? It's only been half a month. Even if the Buddha came, he might not know. Back at the Holmluo Lake Villa area, the roar of the Koenigsegg still alarmed Ji's father and mother. There was no other way. For fear of an accident, he could only drive the train that was carrying Yi Qingyun to the hospital at full speed. Luli and the nanny were waiting at the scene in their pajamas. Oh my goodness, it's still dark, and you guys are out for a drive? Yi Qingyun lowered her head and muttered, I'm pregnant. A thunderclap came from Luli's creativity, and it was planted so quickly? He quickly trotted over and touched Yi Qingyun's belly, and couldn't stop smiling. How long? Half a month. Luli had a look of sudden enlightenment. No wonder she let you two sleep together last night and you didn't feel shy and just live together naturally. It turns out that he had already received the injection. Female husband, then you should quickly prepare for marriage? Yi Qingyun glanced at Ji Bufan and immediately pulled her mother and said, Bufan is in the rising stage of his career now, let's talk about it first. They had already discussed this topic on the way back, and pregnancy was uncontrollable. Yi Qingyun's original words were, since you have your own difficulties and are engaged in the profession of sharing boyfriends, I won't force anything, I think it's clear. Luli looked a little unhappy. Seeing that Ji Bufan didn't say anything, she was about to say something else. Yi Jiangwo was also awakened by the noise downstairs. Listen to the kids, Xiaofan, you have to take good care of Qingyun. Ji Bufan nodded, and after chatting for a few words, he drove away. Yi Jiangwo put down his teacup and asked, to be honest, you think I'm a little? This is also the question in Luli's mind. If she is not a mistress, why can't they just get married where they are? Dad, you said the form, how could I possibly do that? I believe he will marry me, it's actually what you think. Ji Bufan had just returned home and was lying on the bed thinking about what to do next. A system prompt sounded in my head. Ding, new order is being generated. Magic City. In the 600 square meter apartment of South Bay No. 1, Lucini sat on the sofa in a daze. Tears were hanging on her beautiful face, and her eyes were swollen beyond recognition from crying. 1 bite, 2 bites. She poured wine into her mouth frantically. A week ago, at the largest jewelry store in Shanghai, Louis Jewelry, it was revealed that the chairman's family was transferring assets abroad for unknown reasons. Since then, the share price of Lu Jewelry has been falling, and she, the former darling of heaven and the youngest actress in the entertainment industry, has no more roles to play. The companies have also terminated their contracts with her, and are preparing to sue her, with the amount of compensation being astronomical. It is estimated that it is impossible to save a house worth over 100 million yuan. Now that she can't contact her parents and brother, she is really going crazy. In the past, the Lu family was very powerful, and prominent figures in the entertainment industry would give her some face. Borrowing and returning high-end jewelry is all about human relationships. Now seeing that Louis Jewelry is on the verge of collapse, she, Lucini, is no longer the goddess in everyone's eyes. There was even a director who asked her to sleep with him before he was willing to give her the role of the second female lead. Her origins are gone, and her parents and brother are now fugitives on the internet. The company's shareholders all came to her to ask for money, and the lustful look in their eyes was written on their faces. Mom, Dad, brother, why did you abandon me? What should I do alone? Lucini curled up helplessly on the sofa and sobbed. Ding dong. Suddenly a message came on her phone and she picked it up quickly. She thought it was her parents or creditors, but it turned out to be an advertisement. Have you ever been urged to get married by a bad man, or by an old man, or do you want to have a sweet love? Here comes the shared male god. He will satisfy any fantasy you have about a boyfriend, and may be able to help you. You can take him home for only 998. Lucini threw the phone away angrily. You bully me for even breaking my cell phone. Ah! The wine bottle in her hand fell to the ground and shattered into pieces. Her delicate feet stepped on the broken glass and were pierced and bleeding. Lucini walked into the kitchen in a daze and saw the fruit knife flashing with a cold light. Ding dong. She turned back to look at the lit phone screen again and muttered, "Is that Daddy?" Ignoring the wound on her foot, she quickly ran to the sofa and picked up her phone. It was still the same ad. She laughed, a little crazy. 998, right? Okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Chapter 32, The Queen of Goddesses. Ding, a new order for the stunning actress has been generated. Sister Lucini, 32 years old, photo of her legs.jpg. Dating money, upper limit, 100 billion Chinese yuan. Ji Bufan was stunned and sat up from the bed. What's going on? Is Lucini the master of the system? Lease period, customer perception selection, the system automatically selects 1 week. Location, number 1 South Bay, Magic City. Requirement, since the customer is emotional, he will fill in any information. Please adjust it randomly. The system will give the greatest support. Unprecedented capital has been unlocked to provide background support for this. After Ji Bufan clicked on the details, he was shocked by Bufan capital. The registered capital is 1 trillion Chinese yuan, and the paid-in capital is 1 trillion Chinese yuan. He only owns 50% of the shares of Wan Group, and the rest is completely gone. Holy shit! Is the system so rich? Don't be too excited, Bufan capital is only temporarily unlocked and will continue to be frozen after this order is completed. The clothes and vehicles have been prepared at the Tangshan Mansion in Shanghai. Please arrive before sunset tomorrow. Ji Bufan was a little puzzled. Is the movie Queen Lucini so weird? Are you emotional because the order information is not written? Ji Bufan opened Baidu and searched for news about Lucini. Lu's jewelry stock price collapsed. Lucini may be responsible for tens of billions of debts. The actress was abandoned by her family, what should she do? Big Dog continues to report for you. The youngest film queen, her family is bankrupt, she is being chased for debt, her parents and brother are missing, quite interesting. The 16th floor of the luxury residence at number 1 South Bay in Shanghai. After paying the huge sum of 998, Lucini angrily threw her phone on the ground, and the screen was instantly covered with spider webs. She picked up the cup in the middle, stood in front of the huge floor-to-ceiling window, and looked down at the river view and the passing traffic. Are my father, mother, and brother so good? Why did they leave me alone? Why did they let me endure all this? Lucini, I know you are in there, pay me back. Pay me back. The knock on the door turned into a knock. She returned to the kitchen with a cold look, picked up the fruit knife, and looked out through the cat's eye. Standing outside the door was a group of burly men. Seeing that Lucini hadn't opened the door for such a long time, these people prepared red paint and started spraying. The cat's eyes turned red in an instant, and Lucini stepped back suddenly, the bloodstains on her feet had dried. Open the door. Pay me back. If you don't open the door, I'll break it in. Lucini's eyebrows trembled slightly, and she held the fruit knife in her hand and suddenly opened the door. He closed his eyes and swung the knife outwards fiercely several times. Fuck, this woman is crazy. Back, back, back. 7 or 8 strong men were frightened and retreated one after another by Lucini's move. Lucini looked haggard, and she looked at them coldly and shouted, "If you are not afraid of death, come in, come in. Why are you looking for me? Do I own even a dime of Lu's shares? Get out. Get out. These people just came here to eat and were paid, how could they really fight with a crazy woman? Beauty, no, don't bring up another topic, let's go, let's go. Fuck, brother, isn't this the movie queen?" Seeing the light flashing in these people's eyes, Lucini took 2 steps back without knowing when. Only then did everyone see the bloody footprints she left behind. Instinctively, I didn't dare to move forward. Brother, we just need to take a trip. This woman is really crazy. Yeah, let us retreat. If someone dies, we'll have to go in. Lucini held a fruit knife in her hand, and when she saw everyone taking the elevator down, she collapsed on the ground. I closed the door, leaned against it and sobbed quietly. I don't know how much time passed. Lucini woke up slowly on the sofa. She had slept on the sofa all night last night. The knocking on the door continued. She looked at the fruit knife that had fallen on the ground and picked it up again. He muttered, "It's not enough that they came last night. They came so early. At worst, we can just fight them." She bit her red lips, opened the door, held the knife with both hands, closed her eyes and started slashing. Suddenly, someone pinched the cold little hand. The moment Lucini opened her eyes, she was suffocated. Ji Bufan has deep eyes and is wearing a handsome haute couture suit. His straight and long legs, and especially his handsome face, were better looking than any male star she had ever seen. Girlfriend Lucini, is this how you give it to your boyfriend? Only children play with toys. How can an adult be so naughty? After Ji Bufan finished speaking, he gently took the fruit knife from her hand, and when he looked down, he saw that her bare feet were covered in blood. Are you hurt? Lu Xinyi looked at him blankly and said, what did you call me just now? Did you find the wrong person? Ji Bufan took out his mobile phone and saw an order text message. It is to share the information that my boyfriend has successfully placed in order. Lu Xinyi suddenly remembered the cell phone that she had smashed last night. Isn't that a scam software? Are you really my rented boyfriend? Ji Bufan nodded calmly. What else? He saw a trickle of blood seeping from Lu Xinyi's feet, so he hugged her in his arms. You better be good. If you dare to do this to me, I will commit suicide. Lu Xinyi was frightened. Although Ji Bufan was very handsome, she had no intention of thinking about falling in love with him at the moment. Moreover, she had some favorable impression on Ji Bufan at first sight, and the key point was the caring words from the founder Ji Bufan. Are you injured? The goddess almost broke down. This is the first person who cares about her since the Lu family accident. Ji Bufan gently placed her on the sofa and lifted her calves tenderly, only to see several cuts of varying sizes on the soles of her feet. Glass fragments could be vaguely seen in the wound. Just wait patiently, okay? Lu Xinyi blushed, which was rare for her. She bit her red lips and kept silent. Ji Bufan found the medicine box from the upper cabinet in the kitchen and bandaged her simply. Lu Xinyi stared blankly at the strange man. Are there really such a warm and handsome man in the world? Is this a service that 998 can enjoy? Especially Ji Bufan stood up and touched her head. A pat on the head who takes care of you like a child is enough to erase any of his shortcomings. Lu Xinyi was sitting on the sofa, and suddenly she noticed his waist and started crying softly. After 30, I burst into tears. Ji Bufan's white handmade shirt was soaked with tears. Good boy, pick up the spoon and eat your food. Little bees, buzz, let's work together. Phew. Lu Xinyi sobbed softly and let Ji Bufan wipe her tears. He said in a hoarse voice, I hate you so much. How can I be so enthusiastic as you? I'm not a child. Ji Bufan looked at her with pity. He really felt sorry for the smoothie queen who seemed so unattainable to him. Her heart wasn't made of cement. Ji Bufan gently rubbed her temples. Lu Xinyi bit her lip and slowly lay on his legs. The veins on her jade-white neck were throbbing, and her high chest rose and fell. Ji Bufan's warm big hands gently kneaded her collarbone. The touch was extremely smooth, the elastic and slender arms just let him caress them. After an unknown amount of time, Lu Xinyi began to breathe evenly. Chapter 33 Ji Bufan invites Lu Xinyi to live together. Lu Xinyi had a very long dream. In her dream she saw her parents and younger brother, and she chased them desperately, but she just couldn't catch up. Suddenly the truth about her parents and brother came to light, and the three of them looked at her with blood on their faces. Suddenly, Chi-Chi rushed towards her with a knife. The dream is over. Lu Xinyi sat on the sofa, breathing heavily, and frantically searching for her cell phone. Only then did he notice the screen on the coffee table that was shattered into pieces like a spider web, and then he looked around the room. Where is Ji Bufan? Was that also a dream? The gauze on my foot is still there. He smiled bitterly, he must have been scared away after seeing the news. Ha, Lu Xinyi, you have really become a jinx now. She turned on the TV and the entertainment channel was discussing her family's affairs. There were actually early signs that Lu's jewelry was fleeing with the money. Half a year ago, they bought raw stones worth billions at a high price. So the actress's mother sold her stocks. Combined with the data revealed now, it is enough to prove that the actress's family had planned it in advance. There are also netizens' comments on current affairs. Playing with eggs and crushing birds, the Lu family is a loyal and brave family. I collectively recommend that they be shot. Lao Lai de Lu, except for the goddess Lu Xinyi, all others are given to you, I am grateful. Love's injections, is there a possibility that goddess Lu doesn't know the inside story? Lulu Defu, I hope your goddess Lu can hold on, the entertainment director really has all kinds of birds. These comments stabbed into Lu Xinyi's heart like a knife. Suddenly, the sound of a key opening the door was heard, and her heart tightened again. As Ji Bufan came in carrying something, he noticed the change in Lu Xinyi's expression. From feeling uneasy to being surprised and grateful. He casually said, "What are you watching on TV? Turn it off. Eat something. There's nothing in your house." You don't even have the space to show off your skills. Lu Xinyi whispered, aren't you afraid of getting into trouble because of me? I thought. Ji Bufan smiled and said, now let's formally meet, my movie queen girlfriend, my name is Ji Bufan. Lu Xinyi's face turned slightly red, but she quickly returned to her cold expression. She didn't dare to trust anyone now. Hello, I believe you should know about my family's affairs. I don't need a boyfriend. Thank you for coming. Thank you for bandaging my wounds. You, go. Ding, leave immediately, the mission failed, the consequences are serious. Ji Bufan thought of the system prompt sound and ignored it. He didn't want to leave in the first place. Are you sure you don't want me to stay and help? Maybe I can solve your problem? Lu Xinyi lowered her head and smiled. I'm sorry. Although you look good, I don't think you have the ability to solve this kind of problem. Do you know how much money my parents took away? Even this house may be my last day living here. Do you care about whether you will spend money to support me next? Ji Bufan was silent for a moment. How do you know that I don't have any problems? Who can you trust now? As your temporary boyfriend, I will definitely do my best. Lu Xinyi suddenly asked, don't you want to go to bed? Ji Bufan was stunned for a moment, so am I saying I don't want to or I don't want to? There shouldn't be anyone who doesn't want to pick you up, right? Lu Xinyi smiled contemptuously, sure enough, you men are all the same, but you didn't see the look in my eyes, are you sure you don't want to leave? Ji Bufan stretched out his hand and said with a smile, did I pass the interview? Lu Xinyi stretched out her jade-like little hand and felt his fingers. Okay, my temporary boyfriend, you can pay off the tens of billions of debts for me first. Ji Bufan was almost petrified on the spot. Damn, this woman still doesn't trust him in disguise. He also understood that no one would trust a boyfriend who was rented through a suspected scam software after such a big thing happened at home. Card number. Lu Xinyi was stunned for a moment, picked out a card from the bag beside her and threw it over. Ji Bufan directly showed her the transfer information. Lu Xinyi was stunned. He transferred several thousand to her? He knew her phone was broken, so he used pictures to trick her? Ji Bufan took out a new phone from a white bag and replaced her card. Ding dong. Lu Xinyi stared at what was in front of her in a trance. It was actually real. He actually turned? How is that possible? Why are you helping me? Do you want to enter the entertainment industry? Lu Xinyi's voice became lower and lower. I only give you my body now. Ji Bufan smiled faintly, I don't want to join your circle. I'm just fulfilling my responsibilities as a boyfriend. If you need it, I'll help you. It's that simple. Lu Xinyi's heart was shocked. Is it responsibility? Wasn't he trying to trick me into bed? If, then the 10 million cannon is a bit too expensive. Ji Bufan continued, I see your door has been sprayed with red paint, so why don't you move to my place for now? Lu Xinyi's pretty face turned red. Don't be so rude. Do you want someone to come to your house and harass you every day? What we need to do now is to find out the truth about this matter. If I hadn't done anything useful, I would have committed suicide long ago. Lu Xinyi bit her red lips and struggled mentally, but reason prevailed in the end. Move place. The two of them just packed up and went downstairs. A middle-aged man came towards them. He was Lu Xinyi's second uncle, Lu Shangtian. When Lu Shangtian saw a tall and handsome man following Lu Xinyi, he was stunned for a moment, then walked over with a sneer. Xinyi, why don't you call me second uncle? Are you hiding in my building? Are you planning to move? Lu Xinyi whispered, I have no right to ask you, get out of the way. Lu Shangtian's expression remained unchanged, and he continued with a smile, isn't it that second uncle is scolding you? Don't you know anything about the huge development in the country? You can leave now. If you leave now, I guarantee that you will be stripped of everything by those shareholders outside. Lu Xinyi angrily said, I have never been involved in the business operations of Lu Jewelry. If you have any questions about my father, go find him. I'm here. Lu Shangtian threw a large stack of documents over. Take a look. All the high-end jewelry that you have borrowed in your name over the years is here. Although the money is stamped with your name, not a penny has been returned. If you want to leave, that's fine. Take it. Calculate the rent. The various high-end jewelry you have worn in the entertainment industry over the years is equivalent to 100 million, right? In this regard, Lucini really suffered a loss. In the past, her father and brother held the power in the company, and she really acted arrogantly and took advantage of the exciting resources of Lu jewelry. But 100 million, it's robbery. 100 million, put down all the things you bought. She has been working in the entertainment industry for 10 years, but her own assets are less than 100 million yuan. How could she possibly take it out? Lu Shangtian smiled slightly. Can't take it out? Well, this document has been signed, you can leave at any time. Ji Bufan glanced at the contents of the document, giving up the equity inheritance agreement? Didn't Lucini's parents and brother flee with the money? Is there something fishy going on here? Chapter 34, The Queen's Body is Beautiful. Seeing Ji Bufan smile slightly, Lucini said, I won't sign. My parents and brother don't know what's going on. I have no right to repay their shares. Lu Shangtian glanced at Ji Bufan with a sinister look in his eyes. Then you'll just have to wish for the best. You're so shameless. You really think you're a big star? Ji Bufan asked in a deep voice, is your relationship with Uncle Jiang not good? Lucini explained, he has always coveted the position of chairman. My father gave it to my brother. And I heard that my second uncle has been stirring up trouble in the group. I don't know the details. Ji Bufan pondered for a moment, took out his cell phone and called Luo Lu. It's me, Xiaofan. I want to ask you a question. Under what circumstances can my parents' equity be revoked? Ji Bufan's face became increasingly gloomy as he listened to the explanation on the phone. Lucini immediately asked, what happened? Lawyer? Ji Bufan said sternly, death, or equity changes while the person is alive, or subsequent inheritance after the person dies. Lucini was paralyzed all of a sudden. Ji Bufan helped her sit on the suitcase and said, what I said may sound a little harsh, but from what lawyer Luo said, your parents and brother are very likely to have been killed. The news about you fleeing with the money is probably just a smokescreen. Lucini muttered, no, they are fine, why? It's him. It must be him. It must be him. Lucini fainted before she could finish her words. When she woke up again, she was already in Ji Bufan's Thompson flat. Since Ji Bufan was a stranger, the reporters and shareholders waiting outside didn't even notice the happy look on his face while he was carrying Lu on his back. Awake? Come on, drink it. Lucini looked like she was seriously ill, her face was sallow and her eyebrows were white. She let Ji Bufan feed her mouthful by mouthful. I'm going to ask my second uncle for clarification. Ji Bufan forced her onto the bed. How are you going to get out when you're like this? Do you know how many reporters were outside when I carried you on my back today? Look at how you look now. You don't look as high-spirited as a movie queen. Your body is broken. These two in your family are really finished. Two clear tears slid down Lucini's eyes and she looked at the roof in a trance. Ji Bufan gently stroked her little face and slowly wiped away her tears. Be good and listen, and you'll be fine after a good night's sleep. Lucini drank the medicine and fell into a deep sleep under Ji Bufan's spell. While using the black technology equipped in the system to search for clues outside the bedroom, the sound of breaking glass was heard from inside the house. Ji Bufan rushed into the bedroom and saw Lucini waving her hands wildly. The quilt was also kicked off the bed. Touching the anus, the fever is very serious. Called 120 immediately. Seeing Lucini start to talk nonsense, it's hot, so hot, water, drink some water. In order to prevent her from hurting herself, Ji Bufan picked her up and held her in his arms, letting her do whatever she wanted. After feeding her water, he found that Lucini had a severe fever and her face was red. He didn't care what Lucini thought. He stripped her completely naked, leaving only her panties. He found some cooling oil and scraping board from the box, applied them on the net, and started massaging her. Lucini's fair and delicate skin had already turned red. As Ji Bufan kneaded and massaged her, she slowly calmed down. The devilish figure made Ji Bufan a little upset, and the curvy scenery was dazzling. The slender and round legs slowly began to seep out red spots under the action of the scraping board. It hurts. The top layer of tender belly can detect the elasticity and softness of the waist. After turning her over, her back was already wet. Ji Bufan slowly slid the scraping board across her jade back. The perky buttocks and the white silk skirt could not affect Ji Bufan's mood. He didn't stop until the jade's hind legs were all covered with sha. Hearing the sound of sirens getting closer and closer, he quickly put pajamas on Lucini, wrapped her in a blanket, and immediately went downstairs. In the ambulance, the nurse was urgently preparing the antipyretic injection. When he saw Lucini's face, he couldn't help but exclaimed, Lou. G. Buffon whispered, "Shut up. Give her in 4 quickly." The 2 young nurses were so frightened that they dared not say anything more. G. Buffon said in a threatening tone, "If what happened today gets out, you know where I live, right?" "Nonsense. Living in a large flat in Thompson's, is it something that little nurses like them can afford?" "Sir, don't worry, we have professional ethics and will not." G. Buffon interrupted, "The one sitting in the front is the attending doctor? Why doesn't he come to see her?" The nurse explained, "It's just a simple fever. It will be fine after a fever-reducing injection, so..." G. Buffon looked at the words embroidered on their chests, "Public Hospital." No, it would be easy to expose Lucini's whereabouts. Mobile phone, payment code, send us to the best private hospital. Well, we are the top 3 in the Magic City. Ji Buzhong interrupted again, "No need to say more. Open the small window and I'll talk to your doctor." "What's wrong, sir? Is there something wrong with this lady?" "She'll be fine after a fever-reducing injection and 1 night of observation in the hospital." "Don't worry," said the male doctor. Ji Buffon quickly stated his demands and the red envelope of 10,000 yuan for each person, and the male attending doctor gave 20,000 yuan. It was already dawn. Lucini opened her eyes weakly and felt like her whole body was falling apart, as if she had been hit on the head. She wanted to have a dream in which she was stripped naked by someone who didn't do anything with her, but kept touching and beating her. "Ha! Wake up, Ing, the patient is awake." Ji Buffon opened his eyes in a daze and was woken up by the young nurse. He found Lucini lying on the hospital bed, looking at him with her head tilted. "What's wrong with me?" Ji Buffon quickly helped the man up and poured him a glass of water. "You are so anxious and powerless, it means something is wrong." After a while, 6 or 7 male and female doctors came into the ward. Watch them both capture like monkeys. "Hey, Goddess Lu, do you feel uncomfortable anywhere?" Lucini looked at the doctors in front of her and felt a little resistant. After seeing the looks of those people on the internet, she was afraid that others would look at her strangely. As a result, what she saw was actually concern, and these people didn't actually hate her. I have a lot, thank you for your hard work. Actually, no, not so many people." The attending doctor said, "It's all thanks to your boyfriend's preparations in advance, which puts a strain on your body. Otherwise..." The nurse couldn't wait and took out a notebook and said, "Sister Cindy, can you sign for me? I like you so much. I don't believe your family would abscond with the money." "Yes, us too. Yes, especially the role of the Empress." Listening to them talking about how much they liked her and the characters they played, Lucini couldn't help herself any longer. It turns out that there are people supporting her behind her. Chapter 35. The actress' lips were quite soft, and the place where the incident happened was found. "The man with the actress is so handsome. I want to share with you, do you also want to eat the same root as the movie queen?" The next day, Ji Buffon took Lucini, who was fully armed, out of the hospital. After the infusion, the fever was basically gone, and the coral reef stabilized. As soon as she returned to Thompson's large flat, Lucini went straight into the bathroom. Ji Buffon continued to use his hacking skills to find various information about Lu's jewelry. Visit De Guangming. In the bathroom, Lucini helped her long black hair fall over her shoulders. There is not a trace of fat on the 32-year-old's body. The peeled eggs with white and tender shells regain their blood-red lips and become crystal clear when rinsed with warm water. The eyebrows are straight and the shape of peach is covered with water droplets, the legs are slender, and the eyes are full of temptation. In the mirror, the zoom lens is hot. Lucini raised her head and stepped into the bathtub with her long, white and slender legs. The whole body is wrapped in white bubbles. She thought back to everything that had happened in the past 2 days and couldn't help but head out the door. "Ji Buffon, what kind of person are you?" Half an hour later. Lucini changed into a cool off-shoulder suspender dress, and her round and smooth pearl shoulders reflected a little under the sunlight. Her curvy figure is extremely hot. Inside was a bra with transparent straps, and her huge peaches were surging, with the round shape looming. Her hands were bare, her hands were gentle, and her black hair hung freely around her slender waist. She stood in front of Ji Buffon with her shiny white legs in full view. Because she was wearing a super short dress, it looked like her legs were bare, which made people's mouth dry. The feet are round and natural, and the white and tender feet are barefoot on the ground. G. Buffon shifted his gaze to Lucini, was stunned and speechless. Does it look good? Gulp, the sound of G. Buffon swallowing saliva can be heard. Nice. Want to touch it? Lucini's warm little hand grabbed G. Buffon's big hand and pulled it towards herself. That classically beautiful oval face is full of temptation. After G. Buffon reacted, he put his arms around the slender waist of the royal sister, holding the beauty in his arms, feeling extremely hungry. Are you sure? His thick fingers lifted Lucini's fair chin. He looked at her charming red lips, their eyes met, and the distance between them became closer and closer. Friction at funerals. There was obvious panic in Lucini's eyes. She bit her red lips and broke free from his arms. With a snort, sure enough, they are all lechers. G. Buffon turned the laptop around helplessly and said, "You were the first to play with fire, my movie queen girlfriend, you'd better be careful. If you play with fire again, I'm afraid I'll get tired of you and eat you." After 2 days of communication, Lucini became more and more interested in G. Buffon. There are a lot of people chasing after her in the entertainment industry, but they either invite her to a hot spring bath or hint at her to get a room. Under the current circumstances, it is estimated that those people will avoid her. The only thing she rented and called boyfriend was that he saved her life at the critical moment. Are you stupid? I told you to look at the computer. G. Buffon's words interrupted Lucini's thoughts. A blush appeared on her face, and then it turned pale in an instant. Where did you get these top-secret information? How is it possible? G. Buffon pointed to the signature and seal on the document and said, "Your father's signature, personal seal, and the company's general seal. Please check carefully to see if they are correct." Lucini whispered, I don't know. I have never been involved in the business operations of Lou's Jewelry, and my father never let me touch these things. After my father retired to the second line, my younger brother has been temporarily taking over the position of chairman. G. Buffon touched his chin and said, "Can you get the documents signed by your father when he was in office? Or do you have anything signed by your father at home?" Lucini rubbed her fingers, thinking about something anxiously. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. Old house. There is a house in the old city under my mother's name. It was her dowry and it has been locked. There should be information left by my father in the attic. Let's go to the old house. Immediately, in the attic of a renovated double-story building in Shingen district. G. Buffon and Lucini were rummaging through a pile of debris, and the rising dust made her cough. You can't wait. You're not fully recovered yet. The movie queen, who had been aloof in front of everyone, hummed in a rare and obedient manner. G. Buffon looked at the old yellowed notebook and turned it over. His eyes lit up and he thought he had found it. Lu Wuxiang. Cindy, come quickly and see if this is it. Lucini's eyes turned red as she looked at the notebook with yellowed paper. Yes, this is Dad's notebook. G. Buffon looked at the signature on the document in his mobile phone. The handwriting was very similar, but in fact it was written by the same person. This equity transfer agreement is fake. Your second uncle asked you to sign that contract because he was afraid of any accidents. Lucini almost sat down helplessly, but G. Buffon quickly pulled her into his arms. I don't believe it. I don't believe that my parents and brother are dead. I would rather believe that they abandoned me and fled abroad. G. Buffon held her shoulders and whispered, I found these files by hacking into Lu Shangtian's phone. He also has the files on his computer at home. Do you think I would jump to these conclusions so easily? Lucini looked at him with tears in her eyes and slapped G. Buffon on the face. You're talking nonsense. How could they die? Woo woo woo. Lucini threw herself into G. Buffon's arms and burst into tears. G. Buffon sighed and patted her back gently. I have sent people to search for them at the last place they were seen. We should have news by tomorrow at the latest. Did you hear what I said? G. Buffon looked down and saw that Lucini had fainted from crying. He carried the person out horizontally, placed him on the sofa in the old house, and made a phone call. Boss, I'm sorry, we haven't found any useful clues yet, but there may be a brake mark of hundreds of meters on the road. I'm calling for help. This film is a bit tricky to find. G. Buffon said calmly, add another 500,000. Tell me the result tonight. Good evening, boss. If you can't find me, bring me your head. Ji Bufan felt heartbroken when he saw Lu Xini with tears in her eyes. In just a few days, he experienced cyberbullying, his family company changed hands, the movie promised him huge compensation, and in the last attack, his parents and brother might have died tragically. How come you are even more miserable than I was before? You cry in your dreams. Are you stupid? Is crying any use? Ji Bufan slowly wiped away Lu Xini's tears and muttered to himself. On the way back to Tangshan, Lu Xini woke up. She didn't say a word along the way, just staring blankly out of the car. Ji Bufan had become a passenger. A phone rang, anxious howls were heard, and the sound of sudden brakes retreated across the entire street. Boss! You'd better come over. Maybe you can find it. Chapter 36. The Queen took the initiative to climb onto Ji Bufan's bed. Send to the suburbs of Masan. Ji Bufan parked the car and honked the horn a few times. The main reason was that the signal here was too weak and he couldn't make a call. After a while, a middle-aged man with broad shoulders and a strong body emerged from the bushes nearby. You are the boss, right? That is, she is not a big star. Ji Bufan waved his hand. There are no big stars here, so don't let down those little brothers, understand? Guo Chang looked at Lu Xini wearing a mask, and quickly nodded and said, Don't worry, boss, you were so strong for giving money. I, Guo Chang, am not an ignorant person. We have opened up a path, be careful of the thorns. We walked along the mountain road for more than half an hour. Lu Xini was held by Ji Bufan, and she felt inexplicably at peace. Her feet were even blistered from the rubbing. Guo Chang stopped in front of a natural cave that had just begun to form and pointed, It's right down there. There are 2 men and 1 woman. Their bodies haven't completely decayed yet, but they're almost there. In this dark and damp environment, they can't be buried for more than a few days. If it weren't for my brother bringing a dog here, they wouldn't have come here. Ji Bufan glanced at Guo Chang and said, Thank you for your hard work, brother. You must be exhausted these past 2 days, right? Guo Chang wiped the sweat off his face and said, The main reason is that you gave too much. I haven't informed the people in the western suburbs and the eastern city yet. The main reason is that this is not the person you are looking for. Let's go check it out first. Lu Xini felt a little scared when she saw the hole in front of her. Ji Bufan held her hand and said, If you don't dare to go down, just wait for me here. Buried before consciousness, we can't move, so there is no way to get it up. I'm leaving. Okay, I'll go down first, and you follow me up slowly. Don't worry, I'm below you. If we really go down, we can die together. Lu Xini rolled her eyes at him. Guo Chang and his team built a telescopic ladder outside and climbed for 7 or 8 minutes to reach the bottom. Elder brother. Elder brother. Guo Chang introduced, This is the boss. Do you have any other discoveries? Brother Chang, it's gone. It's too deep inside and the rope is not long enough. If it weren't for this protruding boulder, we probably wouldn't be able to find it. Ji Bufan calmed Lu Xini down, took the flashlight, and went forward to check alone. The corpse was badly rotten, the skin had been bitten beyond recognition, and maggots were crawling in the flesh. Seeing that Ji Bufan had been staring at her for a long time without saying anything, Lu Xini plucked up the courage to come over. When she came over, she saw a woman on top of a man, with an emaciated corpse lying next to them. She immediately recognized that it was her younger brother Lu Yuanzong. The watch on her hand was the birthday gift she gave to her younger brother last year. Ji Bufan understood everything instantly when he saw Lu Xini's expression. These 3 bodies were the family of 3 who had fled with the money. Guo Chang, call the police. Call the city police station directly. Lu Xini covered her mouth, unable to stop the tears from her eyes. This silent crying was deadly. Ji Bufan forcibly pulled the person away, and Lu Xini just threw herself into Ji Bufan's arms and sobbed softly. Boss, I'm going to go upstairs and wait for the people from the inspection bureau to arrive. If you guys don't want to come with me, just let Ergu and the others wait here. Ji Bufan pointed at Lu Xini and said, You guys go up first. She's in no condition to climb up now. He lay over the 3 bodies, not knowing what he was thinking. I don't know how long it took, but Lu Xini's emotions finally stabilized. She stood not far from the corpse, squatting there, saying something. About 10 minutes later, the sound of a group of people running was heard. After 3 or 4 people in white coats came down, they started collecting evidence on the scene. Lu Xini didn't dare to look and buried her head in Ji Bufan's shoulder. Who is direct? How did you find out? After Guo Chang finished explaining the whole story, Ji Bufan said, "We are the foundation. We have confirmed that this is the person we are looking for. We hope you can keep it secret for the time being and not leak the news. The murderer should be around us." An elderly inspector said in a deep voice, "Please trust our expertise. After death, the body will be kept in the forensic room for autopsy. You will go to the inspectorate office to make a statement later." By the time they came out of the inspectorate, it was already dark. Lu Xini checked the case filing receipt with her hand gesture, then looked at the inspection bureau carefully, and there seemed to be a light in her eyes. Back at Thompson, Ji Bufan made her a bowl of egg noodles. Lu Xini, who had no appetite at all, suddenly developed a big appetite. "Have you ever studied cooking? This is the best article I've ever tasted. Also, thank you, Ji Bufan. If it weren't for you, I really don't know what I would do." Ji Bufan said jokingly, "When the truth comes out, how about you pledge your love to me?" Lu Xini was stunned for a moment, and one word popped out of her mouth, "Okay." Ji Bufan had no idea that this date would lead to such a breakdown and actually involve a murder case. He looked at the information in his hand and thought to himself, "These can't prove that Lu Shangtian killed someone, they can only prove that he forged the documents. How can I find evidence?" After thinking for a long time, he called Guo Chang. "Boss, I've received the money. Do you have any other business? Can you help me investigate a few people? I need to find out their whereabouts from 10 days ago to now, and who they have come into contact with. Can you do it?" After Ji Weifan finished speaking, there was silence on the phone for a while. Guo Chang took a deep breath and said, "This will cost extra, boss. 2 million, and I'll give you 2 days at most." Guo Deqiang, who was on the other end of the phone, slammed the table and wrote, "Boss, no, Mr. Ji, we will check the lions in the evening. I, old Guo, will not take a penny. Send the information." After hanging up the phone, he looked at Lu Xini's room. She had already turned off the lights and gone to sleep. Everyone went back to their rooms and replied to the messages from Yi Qingyun, Han Yoshue, and Tang Munqi. They really didn't have the mood to tease them now. Around 3 or 4 in the morning, while he was sleeping, Ji Bufan felt a slippery and delicate body crawling into his bed. He woke up with a start. "I'm scared and can't sleep alone." Listening to the soft breathing sounds coming from his ears, he turned over and hugged Lu Xini. "Didn't I tell you not to play with fire? You, fuck, why aren't you wearing any clothes?" In the darkness, he actually saw Lu Xini blushing. Do your words still count? I promise you my body." Ji Bufan was stunned. He just said it casually to ease the atmosphere, but did the cold movie queen take it seriously? "You don't like me? If you don't say anything, it means you like me. Kiss me." Ji Bufan didn't dare to move. This note is not appropriate." Lu Xini paused as she was moving her hand along his abdomen. "Do you find me annoying? I have had a few relationships, but I never had sex with a man." Ji Bufan suddenly felt that someone was holding his lifeline, and his breathing gradually became rapid. In an instant, the two hot bodies came together, and he grabbed 2 huge peaches. Chapter 37: A Night of Passion. Lu Xini bit her red lips, too shy to look at him. The moonlight shines through the gauze curtain and hits them right in front of each other. When their eyes met, Ji Bufan had a strange look in his eyes. Lu Xini's stunning oval face was covered with blushes, and her eyes were clear and bright, as if they could sink into darkness. She looked at Ji Bufan with seductive eyes. She opened her red lips and licked her dry lips. The contact between their skin made their bodies even hotter. Ji Bufan swallowed and moved closer. The way Lu Xini lets you do whatever you want is so tempting that you can't stop. She kissed Ji Bufan clumsily, her movements were awkward and stiff. Ji Bufan gently pried open her pearly teeth and guided her step by step on how to kiss. "It's impossible that such a great movie queen has never kissed anyone, right?" Lu Xini's delicate body kept twisting, her slender and round legs were tightly pressed together, and she dared not move anymore. There seemed to be ripples in her clear eyes. The slightly cool cherry lips are very soft and tender. After an unknown amount of time, Lu Xini huddled up, trembling. Ji Bufan could hold on very fast, hoping to get cramps. Probably past 69 points. The bedside lamp came on. Lu Xini lay weakly beside Ji Bufan, with one arm casually placed on his chest. Their bodies were pressed against each other, feeling each other's heartbeats. Lu Xini shyly covered her little face. She really couldn't understand that it was a sound she could make. The next morning, Ji Bufan woke up in a daze. A curvy and delicate body was tightly wrapped around the tool. He tilted his head and saw Lu Xinyi's beautiful face without any makeup, with tears hanging in the corners of her eyes. Are you afraid that I will leave, so you use this method? Lu Xinyi fell asleep with her red lips tightly pursed and her long eyelashes slightly fluttering. Ji Bufan gently wiped away her tears, left a kiss on her forehead, and got out of bed, dressed and went out of the bedroom. Hearing the door being closed, Lu Xinyi opened her eyes and muttered, maybe, I don't know. I will not let you down, and I will not let you down. When Ji Weifan prepared breakfast and called her to get up, Lu Xinyi had already packed up and put on a black outfit. Let's eat. Lu Xinyi looked at the wontons on the table and her appetite grew. Are you really not a chef? When did you do that? Ji Bufan smiled and said, no, I learned cooking skills from working at a job. Lu Xinyi repeated, this job? You have been doing this job of sharing a boyfriend? Then. Ji Bufan nodded and agreed. Even though she didn't ask, he pointed it out. If the actress can accept it, that would be the best, but if not. Lu Xinyi ate a few bites but couldn't help asking, which one am I? Ji Bufan was silent for a moment, then replied, the fourth one. Perhaps because he was afraid that Lu Xinyi would ask more explosive questions, he simply said, don't worry, I will help you. You know my job. If? Can't you change jobs? Lu Xinyi looked at him seriously. Ji Bufan shook his head, I don't have one yet. Lu Xinyi once again returned to her image as a cool and aloof movie queen. In the silence, the phone rang. Ji Bufan put down his phone and said, the inspection bureau wants us to go there. They said there are new discoveries. Half an hour later, in Magic City, General Inspection Bureau. Ji Bufan and Lu Xinyi looked at the documents handed over by the staff and fell into deep thought. End of the file, the trauma was not fatal, it was caused by jumping off a cliff. The preliminary cause of death was suicide by taking poison. Ji Bufan frowned as he looked at the document. That Heyo cave, he was so noble, more than 10 meters tall, wasn't he it fatal? Hello, I would like to ask if this document is indeed issued by your municipal bureau's forensic office? The young inspector in front of him replied, yes, it is covered with a red seal. If you have any visions, you can bring them up now. Lu Xinyi was about to say something when Ji Bufan grabbed her hand and squeezed it hard. Ji Bufan nodded calmly, okay, we have some urgent matters to deal with now, come back this afternoon to copy. After saying this, without waiting for the staff to reply, he took the autopsy report and left with Lu Xinyi. He drove very fast on the road and made several circles before returning to Thompson. Lu Xinyi said, why don't you let me ask clearly? Ji Bufan threw the autopsy report on the coffee table. Do you think they will tell you the answer? Didn't you see that the young inspector was just there to help? Let a kid who has just started to learn meet you. Once you sign this, it's all over. Fortunately, they reacted a bit too late. Lu Xinyi frowned and asked, are you saying that the inspection bureau forged it? Those are the bodies of my parents and brother. Don't panic, I think. Hey, Luo, I'm sorry to bother you again. Lawyer Luo, if you don't trust the forensic results, you can ask a third party to do it. According to what you said, this is a crime of economic fraud. Of course, the final verdict has not been made yet. It is a bit difficult to ask a third party to guard the bodies. At most, you can go to a funeral home. But according to your conclusion, I can't say much. I just suggest that you protect their bodies as quickly as possible. Ji Bufan immediately contacted Guo Chang, asking this local tycoon to help find a place would undoubtedly be the fastest. In the car, Lu Xinyi said anxiously, how dare they speculate about Gu's death in broad daylight? I, a direct relative, have not agreed yet. Half an hour later, the young inspector reappeared. Why are you here again? Didn't your party already sign and confirm the cremation? The body has been taken away. Broken. Lu Xinyi opened her eyes wide and yelled, I am the only one who allowed it. Who is it? How could you do this? Comrade, this is the inspectorate, please stand straight, this is your signature. Lu Xiangtian. Guo Chang arrived with his younger brothers in 2 corpse transport vehicles soon after. Boss, when? Old Guo, do you know anyone? Find someone to help stop this funeral home's corpse transporter. Quick! Go to this funeral home and keep watch. They want the corpse. After they left, the young inspector muttered, I really don't know what these people are thinking. One moment they say they'll come back in the afternoon, and the next moment they just ask me to sign to acknowledge that I've taken the lead and they're blaming me. What did you say? Captain, no, no. Dong Chichong shouted, Wu Yan. Tell me. Didn't they come back just now? Do you know that the body has been taken away? Seeing Wu Yan nod, Dong Chichong left in a hurry. What a weird family. Even the captain is weird. At this time, taxi drivers across the city were looking for a corpse transport vehicle that was suspected to be from the memorial funeral home on the road. Because the reward for the finder is 10,000 yuan. Chapter 38. I'm wrong, right? Boss, I found it. Where is it? I'll be there soon. We must stop this plane. Ji Bufan shouted. Guo Chang continued, no, they are heading out of the city, not to the memorial funeral home. Lao Guo, tell me to stop this car. Got it. Remember to pay more, boss. Seeing Lucini crying again, Ji Bufan said angrily, cry, cry, you have been crying since the incident. Where is your nervous and alert appearance on TV? Can crying solve the problem? You must make some noise tonight. Lucini pouted and looked at Ji Bufan with grievance, I'm sad but I can't cry. It's true that all men are bad. They change their minds about me after they get me. Ji Bufan couldn't use these words. Isn't this meant to arouse your fighting spirit? Okay, I was wrong, but Lucini, you have to calm down. You should still be able to contact those gossip reporters, right? Call them and tell them you have a press conference tonight. The other side. Guo Chang parked the BMW before the body transporter turned into the ramp, and once on the highway it was truly a race against time. Get out of the car. Get out of the car now. The corpse transport vehicle still wanted to rush out recklessly, but Guo Chang and his group drove 3 chasing cars and surrounded it tightly. The driver of the body transport vehicle was wearing a black mask and a hat. The moment he opened the door and got out of the vehicle, a knife stabbed directly into the inside of Guo Chang's arm. Brother! Damn it! I'm going to kill you. The driver of the corpse truck waved a knife and looked coldly at Guo Chang and 7 or 8 others. Guo Chang gestured with his hands, demonstrating to his younger brothers to step back and take off their short-sleeved shirts, as he was already injured. Laughing so hard that he feels like a child. Taking the baseball bat handed to him by his younger brother, Guo Chang twisted his neck and was about to start fighting. Stop! Don't you know that this is the entrance to the highway? Fighting in a group is illegal. When the driver of the corpse truck saw the inspector coming, he made a smug expression and kicked the knife under the car. Uncle Inspector, they are gangsters, they want to rob my car, arrest them quickly. Guo Chang threw down the baseball bat and opened the trunk of the body transport vehicle, only to see 3 rotten and smelly corpses piled up on top of each other. When the supervisor saw this scene, he covered his mouth and nose and stood far away, while the timid one walked to the side of the road and vomited. Guo Chang said, hello, he stole the body of our loved one, so we seized his car. The transport inspector frowned at the driver wearing a mask and shouted, take off your mask and hat, put your hands on your head and squat down. The driver threatened, do you know who is behind me? I'm afraid your hat will be in danger. Reiterate, take off your mask, put your hands on your head, and squat down. 1, 2, 3. Guo Chang shouted, brothers, take action. Countless younger brothers who were so angry that they were fuming rushed forward and immediately kicked the jerk to the ground. Some of them even took the opportunity to kick him hard in the waist several times. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to report you, you damn traffic inspectors. I'm going to. Guo Chang directly tore off a piece of blood-stained cloth and stuffed it into his mouth. Just stay here obediently. Inspector uncle, can you insult him? Ha! Hey, that's enough, don't resort to lynching. You still want me to take it off? I'll give you a pair of silver bracelets first. Soon, the corpse transport vehicle that Ji Bufan and Guo Chang had found also arrived. As soon as Lu Xini got out of the car, she saw the tragic bodies of her parents and younger brother. Why are these people so bad? They are already dead, but you still want to torture them. Cooperated with the traffic inspector to register. A Rolls-Royce led the way, followed by 2 body transports and 3 black sedans. The strange convoy drove towards the city. Lu Xini watched the bodies of her relatives being pushed into the freezer, gritted her teeth, wiped away her tears, and ran out. Ji Bufan Guo looked at Chang and said, there is still work tonight, protect her. Guo Chang chuckled, no problem, boss. We are all professionals. Ji Bufan smiled and said, look at them professionally. They? Look at this kid, he's as skinny as a monkey. Who can he beat? Boss, you are really good at judging people. His name is Skinny Monkey. The skinny monkey said unconvincingly, you are the big boss, I have no obligation, you definitely can't beat me, don't underestimate me. Ji Bufan made a move instantly, grabbing the skinny monkey's neck, and at the same time his ankle reached his lower abdomen. Guo Chang smiled happily and apologized immediately, boss, I'm sorry, Skinny Monkey is not stupid, I think your skills are extraordinary. Ji Bufan smiled faintly, I've practiced a little bit, but I can't beat you. Guo Chang didn't dare to ask for instructions anymore, and Shouho looked at Ji Bufan in fear. He felt that from this boss he had become a companion who was even more terrifying than his eldest brother. Wait for my notification. I'll send you a message when it's settled. Pick a few brave guys to guard here for a few days. How about 5,000 a day? When the skinny monkey heard this, his eyes lit up. Boss, can I do it? Guo Chang patted Shouho's head and said, don't worry, boss. I'll take care of it. The manager of this funeral home is my brother. I guarantee there won't be any problems. Large flat in Thompson, city center. Lu Xinyi hid pitifully in Ji Bufan's arms like the little match girl. No, I must learn to be more firm in the future. You are not a man. I was anxious when I said that. Ji Bulian caressed her head inside, it's my fault. Have you thought about the press conference at 8 o'clock tonight? If you are not prepared, it's not too late to cancel now, but you will become a target of criticism after the event. Lu Xinyi nodded, I've experienced their use of pumps, and I've also experienced their taking advantage of others' misfortunes. What am I afraid of? She kissed Ji Bufan's lips lightly, so gently as if she was saying goodbye to the world. Feeling everyone's heartbeat, a wonderful feeling arose, and then we separated. After practicing for a long time quickly came to around 6 o'clock in the evening. Guo Chang and his men were already waiting outside Thompson. Lu Xinyi was wearing a decent black outfit, with her hair tied up and a baseball cap on. At this moment, the actress aura was fully unleashed. This was the Lu Xinyi that Ji Bufan saw on TV. The style is so unapproachable, the temperament is unique and cool, and the charm is not obsessed. An art center near Sangma Mountain in the suburbs of Shanghai. There are countless people suffering here at this time. Fuck, I thought it was exclusive news, but I didn't expect you bastards would come. Go Shang, who are you talking about? I'm giving you exclusive news about the actress. You're dreaming. Guess what the big news is, the actress's parents returned to China to turn themselves in. Or is the actress quitting the entertainment industry? Don't be so mean, it should be coming. Chapter 39, Extraordinary, it's time to water the fields. Queen, what is today's theme? Did your parents really flee with the money? Movie Queen, can you please know this news, is Lu Jewelry really going to change its owner? Ji Bufan, Hua Hachong and other younger brothers escorted Lu Xinyi and quickly walked into the art center. Third-party gossip reporters are still asking questions. Backstage. Lu Xinyi looked at the manuscript nervously. She was still nervous the night she won the Bai Lan Best Actress Award. Ji Bufan hugged her gently and said softly, it's time, let's go. It's the best choice to make it public. Guo Chang was on the street in front, and Ji Bufan took Lu Xinyi to the center of the venue slowly. Flashes of light and clicking sounds were heard constantly. Ji Bufan was wearing a mask, but her tall figure and unique temperament still brought her amazing exposure. The actress is suspected of exposing her new relationship, and her male companion is comparable to Peng Yuyan. As soon as they sat down, a flood of news was released. Ji Bufan patted the violin, and the venue fell silent. Reporters, please be quiet for a moment. I have basically answered all the questions you may have about the news of the outbreak. Now let her tell you everything about the recent pneumonia. Looking at the countless pairs of eyes below sucking on her, Lu Xinyi took a deep breath and instantly returned to her calm expression. Hello everyone, I am Lu Xinyi, I have been infected with the epidemic. I will answer your questions, please don't interrupt me, thank you. First, regarding the issue of Lu's Jewelry, I have never participated in any business activities of Lu's Jewelry, nor do I hold any shares of Lu's Jewelry. Second, the story that my parents and brother fled with the money is completely false. They are already dead. What? Has anyone taken a photo of a chicken swimming with a fallen pheasant? I said, don't interrupt me. Third, the bodies of my parents and brother have been found. I will seek justice for them. They will not die in vain. I hope everyone will report the truth. Thank you. Queen of Film, how come you are not sad at all about the death of your loved one? I have reason to doubt. Get out. Ji Bufan shouted angrily, how do you know she's not sad? Does Gu have to cry in front of you? When you forced her, she hid at home and cried. Who knows how helpless she looked when you released fake news? You guys can't do anything except talking nonsense. She is just a mother who lost her loved ones. If I wasn't a movie queen and the eldest daughter of Lu Jewelry, would you have come here after smelling the scent? How can you say that? She is a public figure and should let the master know about her life. That's right, when celebrities make so much money, what's wrong with us making some jokes? Ji Bufan slammed the table angrily, she is also a living person. She should have her own privacy. Can she choose her birthplace? I used to live in a basement. Lu Xini pulled Ji Bufan's sleeve and said, Don't say it. I'm used to it. The internet had gone crazy at this point. 9 out of 10 trending searches were about Lu Xini and the unknown masked man going crazy. The other side. Tang Mingqi, who had just got off the plane and left the airport, was resting with her eyes closed in the nanny car. There was a fan meeting in Shanghai. Xiaolan frowned as she looked at the board handed over by her assistant. Is this Mr. Ji? How did he get involved in Lu Xini's matter? Munchi, take a look at this trending search. Tang Mingqi opened her eyes hazily and recognized at a glance that it was Ji Bufan, and she instantly perked up. Sister Lan, why is he on the news? Lu Xini? Is she the movie queen? Xiaolan nodded and said, this is not something you should consider right now. Your mission is this national fan meeting. Tang Mingqi swiped the screen quickly, and the beautiful woman frowned, Sister Lan, I want to make an announcement. After much deliberation, Xiaolan finally refused. The most taboo thing for a new artist to debut is to make random remarks and disrupt the team. Although Ji Bufan is involved, for her future development, she cannot let her take risks. Suddenly, Xiaolan's eyes lit up. Director Zhang Damo expressed his support and said, if you want to publish it, just publish it. The big guys have all charged forward. At the press conference, some reporters had already received Ji Bufan's information. Ji Bufan, male, 24 years old, the behind-the-scenes boss of Bufan Capital with assets exceeding 1 trillion, the behind-the-scenes major shareholder of Jiangzhou Wan's group, his net worth is unknown, there is no frontal photo, and everything else is unknown. Netizens were stunned when they saw Ji Bufan's profile. Zhang Damu, Ji has always been a young entrepreneur whom I highly respect. I have met Lu Xini several times. I hope we will have the opportunity to work together in the future. Wow! It turns out that there is a big boss behind the movie queen. I support the actress this time. The choice of the national teacher is absolutely correct. I have already said that our Xini will definitely not participate in such things, and the haters have spoken out. Fuck. Tang Mingqi, the singer of hit songs like Queen of Heaven, Love You and Our Love, has also voiced her support for Lu Xini. Pang Yuyan also spoke out. The Queen Ziki also spoke. As the incident unfolded and director Zhang published his post, half of the entertainment industry came out to support Lu Xini, believing in her character and personality, and requesting the relevant departments to conduct a thorough investigation into the death of her relative. At this time, Lu Shangtian, who was in the villa, put down the cigar in his hand and made a phone call. Are you sure it's clean? Okay, we have to prepare for the next step, we can go by water. Ji Bufan had already brought Lu Xini back to Tangchen. If Guo Chang and others hadn't led most of the people away, they would have been on this road. Those reporters were able to follow Thompson. Ji Bufan looked at the group messages sent on the green letter and replied one by one. Director Zhang, don't thank me, just remember your promise. Ji Bufan, red packet 88, you sent a total of 88 words, we are even 00. Yi Qingyun, Ji Bufan, you are such a mixed up person, you have hooked up with a big star, shouldn't I set off some fireworks to celebrate for you? Ji Bufan, is it necessary for work? When I get back, you must take good care of the baby, okay? Tang Mingqi, everyone has spoken up for you, why don't you say thank you? I miss you. Ji Bufan, don't cry when I thank you, carrot. After replying the message, he looked up and saw Lu Xini looking at him playfully. What are you laughing at so obscenely? Ji Bufan laughed dryly twice, nothing, just checking out the comments about a handsome guy like me on the internet. Lu Xini showed a rare cute expression, pouting and saying, those little lovers are talking, right? Everyone came over and buried their heads in his arms and said softly, "Thank you." Disney couldn't help but kiss G. Buffon on the lips. Ding dong. Han Yoshuev Buffon, it's time to water the fields. I miss you for the 14th day. Photos of my legs in stockings.jpg. Chapter 40. What should I do if you die? The next morning, they received a call from the authorities. G. Buffon patted Luciny's jade back. At that moment, both of them put on their clothes and went to the General Inspection Bureau. Luciny complained, "Susu has been ruined by you, I hate it so much." G. Buffon drove with one hand and played with his phone with the other. "Blame me, your little hands are messy. So it's all your fault. By the way, what did they say over there?" Luciny has also become more open-minded these days. G. Buffon felt that Luciny had untied the knot in her heart and had been using that matter to cover up herself. They didn't say anything there, it should be related to Lu's jewelry. Soon, when they went in, they found that it was the young Inspector Wu Yan who was on duty alone. "You are here. I invited you here because I have good news. The matter of Lu's jewelry has been investigated." G. Buffon and Luciny looked at Wu Yan in confusion. Wu Yan explained what he had discovered that day, including the abnormality of team leader Dong Qichang. When he gets home in the evening, he will report the incident to his mayor father. As a result, before they could notify G. Buffon and Luciny, the press conference took place. In order to reduce the impact, although the case has not been closed yet, the facts are clear and can be told to them. G. Buffon asked, You are the son of a mayor, are you going to be a small inspector?" Wu Yan waved his hands quickly. "Keep your voice down, my colleagues won't know. My mom asked me to lower my voice a little." Lu Shangtian has explained the entire process of this case. The only person who escaped was the assassin he hired. G. Buffon looked carefully at the documents Wu Yan handed over. Lu Shangtian hired someone to kill someone, and his entire family has been controlled. The photo of Lu Wuxian going abroad was on a form, and the signature of a family was on a form. The financial director who stamped the company's seal has also been arrested. The real cause of death of Lu Wuxiang and the other two was that they took an overdose of sleeping pills and were thrown off a cliff and died. Wu Yan explained, "I'm sorry, the mage's appraisal certificate you received before was also fake. It was all done by Lu Shangtian, who instructed Dong Qichang to do it. I hope you can issue a statement as soon as possible. We can speed up the delivery after closing the case." Luciny stared at the document blankly, muttering, "Is it so broken? Why does second uncle want classmates? They are brothers. The company's annual dividends are enough for him to spend for several lifetimes. Why?" G. Buffon sighed, not knowing how to comfort her. Human greed has no end. When Wu Yan saw the film queen Luciny crying so sadly, he didn't know what to say for a moment. He has always liked Luciny and is a legitimate fan. If he hadn't taken it so seriously, this matter wouldn't have been resolved so quickly. Wu Yan arranged for them to go to the conference room and quickly edited a statement, which Wu Yan also sent to his leader for review. After confirming it is suitable, it will be released. One stone stirs up 1,000 ripples, and the hot search has exploded again. Nita, let me say first, my heart aches for you, my dear. It is such a misfortune for your family. You must live a bright life in the future. I will always love you. Cinny, don't cry, goddess, if you are scared alone, I think I can take care of you. I majored in finance. The strongest lesson of the Turtlehead leader, the upstairs is dreaming. Everyone is taking care of the goddess, and you are the only one dreaming here. Get out of here, I will take your turn as a postdoctoral student in finance. Soon, Luciny received a call from the director and producer who had asked her to compensate for the losses. She rejected them all, saying that if the contract was not terminated peacefully, she could file a lawsuit. There was the statement issued by the national teacher Zhang Damu before, and these old foxes also found out what G. Buffon let them see. Data with asset capital not exceeding 1 trillion. The two super bosses stood on Luciny's brothers, and they had to figure it out even if they didn't understand. During the summer vacation, Ing was busy all day completing the equity inheritance matter. In addition, G. Buffon used the power of Buffon Capital to give Luciny 5 billion. At this point, the major shareholder of Lu Jewelry made money. Thompson large flat at night. G. Buffon felt very powerful as soon as he opened the door. Luciny, who was about to follow the three people, was pushed out. She slid 2 or 3 meters away on the ground. The person at the door saw it and rushed out with a knife. Die. You must be buried with me. Ji Bufan saw that the swordsman was agile and must be a martial artist, so he could not retreat as the sword was aimed directly at his chest. Lu Xini is still behind him. Ji Bufan raised his head and blocked it with his arm, and blood immediately gushed out. The masked man also saw his intention, so he moved towards Lu Xini along the wall. Ji Bufan covered his wound and looked at him coldly. Lu Xiangtian is in prison, and you still want to work for him? If you turn yourself in, you may be able to survive. Don't worry, brother. Xeni, run. The masked man saw Lu Xini running towards the stairs in panic and wanted to chase after her anxiously. Upon seeing this, Ji Bufan immediately grabbed his knife-holding hand and pressed him against the wall. 1, 2, the knife fell to the ground. You're looking for death. The masked man reached behind his back with his left hand and pulled out a knife. Puff. Ji Bufan felt a chill in his abdomen. He had been stabbed. He was completely furious. He desperately hit the masked man's eyes with his head and hit his abdomen with his knees. Suddenly, Lu Xini came back. Holding a vending machine in hand, I looked at the scene with tears in my eyes. Bufan, you move away, Go! Get out of here! Who told you to come back? Ji Bufan roared. The masked man glanced at Lu Xini with a bloody face and said vaguely, It really is, it's love between a man and a woman, die. He held the knife and twisted it around fiercely. The ground was dripping with blood. Seeing this, Lu Xini no longer hesitated. She gritted her teeth, raised the law enforcement weapon, and smashed it hard on the masked man's head. Clang! The fire extinguisher fell to the ground and the masked man sat limply on the ground with his back against the wall, his head and face covered in blood. Seeing this, Ji Bufan covered his abdomen and slowly sat down on the ground. Xian, Xini, kick the knife away, and the murder weapon as well. Bufan, your stomach. Lu Xini covered her mouth, her face pale with fright. Ji Bufan's lower abdomen was stained with blood, and a very short knife was stuck in it. Lu Xini held his face with her cold little hands and said in a crying voice, Don't sleep, Wo. I called Wu Yan, he will be here soon, don't sleep, Wo. What will I do if you die? Ji Bufan just lost a lot of blood and felt a little dizzy. In his confusion, he saw the masked man slowly sit up. Xian, Xini, kill him, quickly. Finally, he heard a loud bang, and then his eyes went dark and he passed out. He didn't know how long it had been, but when he woke up again, he was confused to see 4 women standing in front of him. Except Yi Qingyun, Han Yoshue, Tang Mingqi. Why are they all here? Chapter 41 4 Women, Several Dramas. Just Sister Qingyun, and, is there any? The last one left is not worth mentioning. This bad guy. What's wrong with Jiangzhou? He came to the Magic City. Now he almost became an egg Superman. How did you get in touch with us? Ji Bufan opened his eyes dazedly. What a strong smell of disinfectant. Hiss. Ji Bufan moved his lower body, and a tearing pain in his waist and abdomen formed in his heart. Ah, the bad guy is awake. Ji Bufan looked up and thought it was an illusion. Suddenly an idea occurred to me, why are the 4 of them gathered together? This is unscientific. Seeing this, Lu Xini quickly took a backrest and put it under him, then started to rock the bed. How's it going? Yi Qingyun touched her belly lightly with resentment and glared at him. Han Yoshua bit her lips, looking worried. Tang Mingqi's eyelids were slightly red, probably because she didn't get enough rest. Ji Bufan muttered, You don't all know each other. Han Yoshua bared her teeth and waved her fist, sweating all over, You bad boy. Sanmei looked at him with a smile on her face. Ji Bufan was confused. What's going on? He's still injured. Shouldn't we be concerned about his injuries first? Hey, how long have I been unconscious? After saying that, he looked Lu Xini up and down. The beauty was intact, so the criminal should have been sent. Lu Xini sniffed lightly and said faintly, Why are you trying so hard? Just close the door and run away. If you want to do something real, they can't tear me apart. Hey, stop looking so sad. Your husband is fine, isn't he? Let's talk business. Is that idiot dead? Bah! You bastard! Marry us all if you can. After Han Yoshua finished speaking, Tang Mingqi, Yi Qingyun and Lu Xini all looked at Ji Bufan with hope. Unfortunately, the law does not allow it. Ji Bufan was in a different mood and quickly changed the subject. Xiao Yoshua, I'm thirsty. Peel me an apple. Han Yoshua waved her pink fist, peeled the apple obediently, cut it into small pieces, and fed it to him bite by bite. Yi Qingyun glared at her, wanting to say that you spoiled him. Lu Xini found a news clip on her mobile phone and showed it to him. The farce of Lu's jewelry has come to an end. Family infighting, 3 dead and 1 seriously injured. How intense is the feud between wealthy families? Let me tell you in detail. Shocking. The boss behind Bufan Capital is actually a martial arts master, fighting the killer with his bare hands, and the killer has become a vegetable. The second branch of the Lu family and many of its senior executives have all been sentenced. Do you still dare to marry into a wealthy family? Have you finished reading it? Tell me, what's going on with the first wife? Yi Qingyun twisted Ji Bufan's ear and pointed at Lu Xian. Oh shit, my phone. Ji Bufan didn't snatch it away. He just looked at the 8 pairs of beautiful eyes staring at him with an impeccable look of love. It's like being caught by Annie while masturbating late at night, with my fucking long white legs and black stockings lying next to me, and you actually like my right hand? First wife Yi Qingyun, second wife Han Yoshua, third wife Tang Mingqi, fourth wife Lu Xini? Why am I not the fourth wife? Pooh, you. Lu Xini said and then realized that she had said the wrong thing. Ji Bufan said faintly, fourth wife, dead wife, isn't it unpleasant to hear? Beat you bad man to death. A day later, Ji Bufan was discharged from the hospital. The large hall of Thompson's large flat was filled with people. Tang Mingqi was communicating with Xia Lan and the female bodyguard about the notice. Yi Qingyun had been running around these days and had a miscarriage, so she invited a private doctor to come to her home to take care of her. Lu Xini was contacting the people from Lu's Jewelry about the recovery of shares. She is now the head of Lu's Jewelry. With the support of Ji Bufan, all of Lu Shangtian's shares have been acquired. Only Han Yoshua held the fruit plate, fed Ji Bufan mouthful by mouthful, and wiped his mouth. They snuggled together like the 2 sheep watching the boiling excitement. Xiao Shuer, you are the best. They don't care about me, your husband. From now on, we will just be useless in this family. Han Yoshua thought for a moment and whispered, you bastard, are you ready? The fields are dry, it's time to water them. Ji Bufan put his hands around her small waist and slowly climbed up to her peak, and his eyes lit up. You've become rounder. Cough. Yi Qingyun glared at the 2 people who were not related to the occasion and pointed to the front. Guo Chang was standing at the door awkwardly. Ji Bufan brought the person into the study and asked, have you thought about it? Guo Chang nodded, boss, can't you bring my little brothers with you? Ji Bufan, don't worry about this matter. You and I approve of each other, but I am worried about them. Even if I want to bring them, I can only bring one. Guo Chang nodded and said, okay, I agree. From now on, Miss Lu's safety will be my responsibility. Even if there is any danger, I will definitely be the first to die. Ji Bufan nodded. Your annual salary is 2 million. You can pay the salary of the younger brother you brought here. When Xini takes a break, you can also take a break. Just follow her work schedule. You can discuss the details with Xiaolan. There was a commotion at home, but it finally became quiet at night. Ji Bufan's wound has slowly begun to heal. The doctor said it was incredible, but he himself felt that it must be the work of the system. He cooked a table full of delicious food. Bat embryo, I declare that you will be the one cooking for this family from now on. Agree. 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 You two really speak in unison. Go get busy tomorrow. I'm almost done. You don't have to accompany me. After Ji Bufan finished speaking, he observed the expressions of the 4 beauties and decided there was hope. The main thing is that there are 4 people here, which is too inconvenient. He wants to have group sex, but he is afraid of being drowned by their spit. Night falls. Ji Bufan tossed and turned, unable to sleep. There was a beauty sleeping in each of the 4 rooms, but no one paid any attention to him after he hinted for a long time. Suddenly, a dark figure with disheveled hair came in. Before he could react, a soft and fragrant body entered his arms, catching him off guard. Who are you? Get out. Hurry up, I'm afraid they'll be discovered. Ji Bufan's eyes lit up instantly. Xiao Shuer is still sensible. Hugging that exquisite and graceful body, Han Yoshua whimpered and quickly covered her mouth. Ji Bufan pulled down her little hand and kissed it. Her pearly teeth were pried open, her saliva was sweet, and her little tongue became soft and fragrant. following the slender waist, slowly climb up the mountain and rush into the building. Han Yoshue made a humming sound from her mouth. She looked at Ji Bufan with seductive eyes, and the room was suddenly filled with the smell of the sea. Ji Bufan didn't care about the treatment of his wound and continued to bury his head in the water. The music starts from here. Chapter 42. There are only cows that die of exhaustion, but no fields that are plowed to death. Ji Bufan wanted to do it again, but Han Yoshue didn't know where she got so much strength from. She put on her baggy pajamas and ran away. He had just leaned against the head of the bed and lit a cigarette when the door opened again. I wondered why Yoshue came back again. Was she still not satisfied? Ahem, what are you smoking? Ji Bufan was overjoyed. It's the beautiful lady I love. Isn't she tired after a long day and has already gone to bed? Dream soul. Puzzled, why are you not okay? Are you really hurt? Ji Bufan put out his cigarette and said, no? The gun shoots out like a dragon. Lu Xini's little mouth turned into an O shape. Unbelievable. Oh, you turned off the bedside light. Ji Bufan was shocked when he saw the gun in her hand. Why was her little face so red? Lu Xini asked in a low voice, are they here? Ji Bufan quickly replied, you are the first one. That's not flattering. Let them all hear it. Ji Bufan smoked, turned off the lights, and got under the quilt, all in one go. A little chill, first come first served. Genie, give it all to me, I want a baby too. Ji Bufan listened to her dirty talk and pulled her pants back to his waist. With a snap, a slap hit her round and smooth butt. Well, I'm going to die. I'm going to be heard. Be quiet. Next second. Lu Xini's voice began to tremble. Thinking that the person living next door is my rival in love, the second best is better, wet and happy. She and Ji Bufan held hands tightly, and the graceful conversation and the smell of the sea complemented each other at this moment. After a long time, Lu Xini cried and prepared to leave without ever coming back. Ji Bufan grabbed her and said, are you going to leave too? Also? Lu Xini's voice rose a few decibels. Ji Bufan quickly lied, what I mean is, don't leave, isn't it good for your husband to hug you? Roll. Ji Bufan was dumbfounded. Lu Xini didn't recognize him after she put on her pants? She even scolded him? Is there still law? There are also legal issues. He sat on the bed depressedly, and left after finishing his work. I waited for another 10 minutes, thinking that everyone should be asleep. It was already 2 o'clock. Squeak. Are you coming again? A tiptoeing figure jumped onto the bed, bent over, and got under the quilt, all in one go. Turn on the light. Baby Ming-Chi? Ah. I'm dying. Turn off the lights. Why is your left side so hot? Oh, I like to sleep on my left side or my right side. Let's get started. Ji Bufan wiped his face with a look of despair, oh my god. What a sin. Then I'll sing you a nice song to cheer you up. Tang Mingqi's warm big hands were rubbing against her body, and she hummed softly. Digging and digging in the small garden. Plant block seeds and open block coins. Digging and digging in the big garden. Plant the biggest seeds and you will get the biggest flowers. Does it sound good, Xiao Mingqi? Okay, good, listen, gently. Before Ji finished singing the song, she lost it several times and drove straight into the house. Tang Mingqi had her mouth blocked by Ji Bufan, allowing him to suck her small tongue. She hummed and snuggled into his arms. Feeling the breath everywhere, Tang Mingqi kissed him for a long time with seductive eyes, their heartbeats were synchronized. No, Bufan, I should go, Ji Bufan hugged her delicate body and prepared to start again. Well, no, next time, I will definitely satisfy you next time. After saying that, he put on his pajamas and limped out. Ji Bufan was completely dazed now. What on earth had happened a few hours ago? Even though he was fucked by a woman? No, Sammy. Xing Yun's first wife didn't he come? He looked at the wolf stain on the bed and put out half of his cigarette. He quietly approached each room and listened, without moving a muscle. Ji Bufan thought that Yi Qing Yun should be the second one in the room. Door handle, press it. Everyone looked at each other in shock. You guys, why are you all here? Ji Bufan was completely stunned. What did he see? 4 women were wearing pajamas with only underwear underneath. They actually lifted up their pajamas to compare their bellies? 4 pairs of round, white legs stood in a row, talking and laughing as they discussed something in a low voice. No, Bufon, I came to see Sister Qingyun. Bad embryo, I'm gone too. Seeing Tang Mingqi and Han Yashua's bare feet, he walked around Ji Bufon and left without looking back. Lu Sini cleared her throat and said, I came to see Sister Qingyun. No, maybe you have a miscarriage. I'm going to sleep. Hey, you guys. Yi Qingyun stood on the ground with bare legs, and the grass on the ground was almost torn apart. The 2 little hands crossed together and circled together. He lowered his head and didn't dare to look at Ji Bufon. Tell me, what the hell are you doing? Ji Bufon looked back and found 6 eyes peeking through the crack in the door. Clang. Oh, this bad embryo, my head, it hurts me or he feels bad. Yi Qingyun slowly slid onto the bed, pulled over the quilt, and slowly crawled in, leaving only her 2 eyes exposed. I'm sleepy, let's go to bed. Ji Bufon took a step towards her, like a bell or drum striking in her heart. Yi Qingyun stammered, first 3, last 3, no. You, ah. Hearing Yi Qingyun's cry, the 3 beauties outside the door opened their mouths into an O shape. Ji Bufon whispered, Xiaomingqi is a singer and needs protection, de Shengzi. You, my first wife, my good wife, don't need it, right? Well, no, well. Trick him. It's really like a monk holding an umbrella. Early the next morning, Yi Qingyun opened her eyes and saw Ji Bufon playing with a non-Newtonian fluid that could be flat or round. She felt like her mouth was dry as hell, and her butt was a little sore. He actually had the heart to spank himself, what a hateful man. Are you awake? Get up and pack. I'll take you to the airport this afternoon. Ji Bufon's gentle voice made her feel a little unreal. Thinking of what happened yesterday, she felt so ashamed and angry. The key point is, there must be 3 eavesdropping thieves outside the door who heard it. So embarrassing. Hubby, please stop torturing me. Ji Bufon smiled slightly. Seeing the initial effect, the wife had already gotten used to saying this to her husband. Don't waste all the time he has been working on. I know you are very tired. I won't give you a massage. You know my massage method. No, don't. Dan Mei. Yi Qingyun refused immediately. You can use these 2-dimensional words? Yi Qingyun's face turned red. I heard Xiao Shueru kept calling these 2 words. Ji Bufon's face turned red. You actually eavesdropped on someone else? Mua, I'll forgive you this time, but will you dare to cause trouble next time? Yi Qingyun pouted and bit Ji Bufon's cheek. It's not enough to not dare. They asked me how I got pregnant first. How can they only blame me? Chapter 43. Any posture is up to you. Okay, we're going to miss our flight, remember to come back early, just a kiss is fine? Yi Qingyun had another card to stand in and was hugged tightly by Ji Bufon. She felt a sense of happiness in her heart, and since she became pregnant with Ji Bufon's child, she smiled more often. Associate researcher Zhang Xianwan even suspected that Mr. Yi had been replaced, as the aloof CEO actually smiled at the customer. Ji Bufon gently touched her belly and said softly, don't be too tired. Let Zhang Xianwan do more work. We will know whether it is a boy or a girl in a while. Yi Qingyun put her arms around his neck, tilted her head and smiled, so do you like boys or girls? Ji Bufon blurted out, daughter, if you give birth to a same-sex child, I will be mad to death. Yi Qingyun echoed, indeed, I don't want to give birth to a little bastard and wait for you to come back. Ji Bufon watched her enter the terminal hall. Only after her bathing figure completely disappeared did he put on his mask. Slut, stop looking. You won't be able to get on with a handsome guy of this level. Nonsense for him, it is illegal to look at handsome guys, but I really want to have sex with him, he is so handsome. Don't say it, this guy doesn't look like the actress on TV. I love him so much. He made that stupid reporter dare not even release a single word. Thompson. Ji Bufon was lying on the sofa, watching TV boredly, but his mind was actually elsewhere. The 4 beauties are all busy with their own things. They have been so indulged during this period and have been pushed around by the system. He doesn't know what will happen in the future. Will he always be a boyfriend? The day has passed. He opened the system panel, trying to find some undiscovered loopholes to exploit. Extinction, Ji Bufon. Age, 24. Strength, martial arts master classic kung fu. Lottery system, not unlocked. System mall, not unlocked. Personal wealth, 267-800-0052 Chinese yuan, a villa in Shanshui Bay, and a car. Skills, unstoppable gun, god-level cooking skills, god-level singing skills. I have 2.6 billion, and my date with my beloved baby is coming up tomorrow. The fee I paid to Guo Chang alone was about 4 million. Plus, I spent about 8 billion to buy shares of Lu Shangtian's prescription for her. Yes, I also owed director Zhang Damu a favor. I promised to invest 1 billion in his next movie. After Ji Bufan finished his calculation, he chuckled. He had made a lot of money on this date, but it was a pity that the four beauties did not give him the chance to have a group sex. System, when will the lottery system and the mall be unlocked? This system will not respond to any questions. Boil. Ding ding ding. Green letter S messages came in several pieces as if they had been discussed beforehand. Han Yoshua, bad boy, I've already arrived in Jiangzhou, so I didn't say goodbye to you. I'll do whatever you want when you come back. Carrot. OL in black stockings, 9 consecutive photos, this part is all blue, forget about your intelligence. Just ignore me, right? Chalk.jpg. Ji Bufan almost vomited blood. This girl is crazy. Hurry up and go back. Don't save this kind of thing on your phone. No, why does this small room look so familiar? Isn't this the suite in Qingyun's office? Don't play dead, speak. Tang Mingqi, Bufan, I just finished a commercial and I have already left Shanghai. It must be me. Give me a heart photo.jpg. Ji Bufan, don't be too tired. If you don't want to go, don't go. I will support you. Putting down his phone, he took a look and found that the private photo was finally withdrawn, but why was Han Yoshua in Yi Qingyun's office? Is she secretly planning something behind his back? It really makes me worry. On the other side, Lucini had just finished her work for Lu's Jewelry and was preparing to meet a big director under the escort of Guo Chang and her female assistant. Boss Lu, why don't we go have lunch first? Brother Chang, let's go. We have already made an appointment. The Baoga Hotel in Modu has private rooms. Lao Zhang, things are so mysterious. By the way, give me the list you saw last time. Chenin placed his big hand on a white bone and stroked it back and forth. Old Chen, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you married the most beautiful female star of our generation. And, is this appropriate? Get her out. Zhang Damu caught a glimpse of the girl, who was about 20 years old, younger than her daughter, and dressed very coolly. Her breasts were about to burst out and kept rubbing against Chen An's arm. Chenin patted the girl's butt. This was just an 18th-tier actress. She twisted her waist and snorted before walking out. Lao Zhang, you are so pure and unselfish that you want me to suffer with you, right? You know that tiger mom, she is really beautiful, but she is just unromantic. What's wrong with me having some fun? Let's not talk about her, let's talk about business. I invited Lucini today. After Zhang Damu finished speaking, Chen An's face turned ugly. Lao Mozi, don't you know that I'm celebrating the holiday with her? We're eating together, right? You think you are right when people don't allow you to have unspoken love, Boom boom boom. Enter. Lucini was wearing a smart casual outfit and saw the old pervert Chen An as soon as she entered the door. Snort. Lucini glanced at him and sat down by herself. Director Zhang, thank you for speaking up for me a few days ago. I'll treat you to a meal when you're free. Oh my, why are you pretending to be pure? Aren't you following the boss of that extraordinary capital? You're just a slut. Chenin put down his teacup sarcastically as if he was sick. Shannon. Don't go too far. I respect you as a great director of the older generation and a senior, and I won't bother with you, but that doesn't mean I can let you bully me. Lucini stood up and prepared to leave with her bag. Zhang Damu quickly stopped her and glanced at Chenin. It's like this, hurry up Cini, sit down first. It's better to resolve a feud than to create one. Give me some face and let the past go with the wind. How about that? Chenin slammed the table and said, Lao Zhang, don't tell me that when we co-produce that script, you want her to be the protagonist. I won't do it. No need, he. Lucini stared at Chenin with her beautiful eyes. She couldn't bear it any longer, so she picked up the cup of water in front of her and poured it over him. You old pervert. Even if I'm not filming, I won't let you touch my hair. Get lost. Zhang Damo watched Lu Xian slam the door and leave, and sat down helplessly, growling, "Can your thing still get hard? What are you doing, Shannon? Don't you know that she has 2 billion on her?" I said the small boss who invested 1 billion in me is the man behind him. Shannon frowned and said, "Is he the man who made Tang Mingqi famous? And the man who worked for that crazy woman Xiaolan? Yes, this is the 1 billion he casually mentioned. I'm afraid I'm ready to support Lu Xini. The additional investment will only be more, not less. Can you use your brains? Every living dog knows it after so many years." Chapter 44, Almost Driving on the Highway. Shannon's face turned pale and blue. Zhang Damo really didn't give him any face at all. This is an art film, and we have no intention of recovering our investment. If you don't seek investment from rich people, where else can you get it? Are you going to pay for it yourself? Zhang Damo became angrier and angrier as he spoke. After hesitating for a moment, he called Ji Bufan. "Boss Ji, maybe something went wrong." "Yes, you want to bring Lu Xini over again? Okay, I'll wait for you." Shannon sneered, "Old Zhang, from what you just said, this Mr. Ji is a young boy, right? He has the family's money to spend and is involved with women in the entertainment industry. Maybe we can become good friends. A piece of shit like Lu Xini, she won the Best Actress award before she was 30, do you think she can be clean behind it? Don't worry, you'll watch my performance later." Downstairs of Baoga Hotel. After throwing the car keys to Guo Chang to park the car, Ji Bufan jumped into the nanny car. Lu Xini was pouting and looking unhappy. "Yeah, you, how did you know I was here? You sent Guo Chang to monitor me, right?" Ji Bufan's body reached behind her, wrapped around her slender and elastic waist, and he pulled her into his arms. "Pa. Oh, you are so embarrassing." Lu Xini accidentally noticed that Ji Bufan slapped her tail 3 times. She buried her little face in his arms, greedily inhaling the protruding sounds from Ji Bufan's body, her heartbeat becoming faster and faster. Ji Bufan didn't hit her too hard or too lightly. After the beating, she felt very excited and wanted him not to stop, but it was too embarrassing. "You didn't tell me you were bullied?" Lu Xini cutely met Ji Bufan's aggressive eyes. Guo Chang told you." After she finished speaking, Ji Bufan grabbed the back of her head and suddenly lowered his head to kiss her. The other hand slowly moved up along the waist and climbed up to the jade peak through the clothes. Lu Xini whimpered, her body softened immediately, and she reached out to smooth his neck. "Well, don't go in, there's someone." After kissing for so long, Lu Xini's face turned red. "Director Zhang called me and said Zhang had some misunderstandings. I felt that it was inappropriate for me to come." "What happened?" Lu Xini leaned on him and slowly recalled some old memories. "I should have been 25 or 26 that year. Shannon was a famous director and asked me to be the heroine of his movie. I thought that dinner was normal. But he wanted to rape me. You don't think too much, I didn't let him touch it, I touched his dog head with the bottle. Just now, he was still here, and he insulted me." Ji Bufan clenched his fists. "What kind of people are there in the entertainment industry? How could a bad apple become a famous director? How did I insult you? Can't you just call Guo Chang in and beat him up? I'll cover for you if anything goes wrong, what are you afraid of?" Lu Xini looked at him lovingly, and she found that she had not loved the wrong person. In just 1 week, she really fell in love with this man who was 8 years younger than her. It turns out that this is what it feels like to have someone backing you up. Lu Xini slowly kissed his lips, slightly opened her red lips, and extended her small lilac tongue to entangle with his. Ji Bufan's big hand was also honest, slowly reaching into her clothes from behind. Well, after you come back, okay? Please." Ji Bufan wiped the water off his hands and said, "Don't tempt me, you are too beautiful, I can't help it." Lu Xini hit him lightly with her hammer. No wonder Sister Yoshua called you a bad guy, you still smell." She buried her face in his arms in shame and anger, and Ji Bufan gently stroked her jade back. "No, I'm too tired to keep going. I've already made an appointment with Director Zhang to tidy up your clothes and take me to see that old pervert." Lu Xini said worriedly, "Promise me not to disturb him. He has great power and I'm afraid you will suffer." Included in the hotel's top floor package. Ji Bufan pushed the door open and walked in, not kicking it open to give old Zhang face. Holding Lu Xini's hand, he sat directly opposite Chenin. "Director Zhang, I haven't even started to introduce the leading actress to you yet, and you've already contacted her?" Zhang Damo understood the meaning of Ji Buffan's words and kept apologizing. Chenin looked at Ji Buffon with amusement. Director Zhang, the 1 billion investment is what we agreed on. I owe you a favor. But an old dog insulted my woman. How do I deal with this? Ji Buffon said, shaking the tea in his hands. Lu Xinyi pinched him, acting like a clingy little girl. She didn't look like the one who angrily scolded Chenin just now. Her image of a cold and aloof movie queen was completely gone. Chenin slammed the table and yelled, "You little brat, I've never heard of someone like you in China. Just because you have a little money, you can't tell the directions? No one has ever dared to talk to me like that." Ji Buffon said in a gloomy voice, "Old dog, old dog, old dog. Did I call you? You came here to scold me, who do you blame? Director Zhang, what's the meaning of you bringing this thing here?" Seeing this, Zhang Damo hurried to smooth things over. If they had continued to argue with each other for a few more times, a fight would have surely broken out. But he knew Ji Buffon's skills. His stupid nephew was already disabled, and Chenin was a fool for not paying attention to his wishes. "Boss Ji, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. We didn't discuss this in advance. This new score was shared by Director Chen and me, so..." "Absolutely not," Ji Buffon said firmly, "then I can't possibly vote for your score. Don't blame me for being unkind. It wouldn't be considered a breach of contract if I voted for your independently filmed score with this 1 billion, right?" Zhang Damu was a little anxious. He and Chen Anmu had been planning for this budget for 10 years. It could be said that they would make the film even if they lost money. It was also a period film. He had already thought of the use of the 1 billion Chinese yuan. Rebuilding the village where I lived in my childhood, the railway tracks and the old train station, the forest farm, and the mine all require authenticity and are money-burning things. "Boss Ji, how about this? I'll let Chenin apologize to Miss Lu, and that's it. How do you think it will end?" Ji Buffon said calmly, "Kick this old dog out, and I'll invest another 1 billion in you, a total of 2 billion, and Xinyi will remain the heroine." Zhang Damo's old eyes are about to shoot lasers, 2 billion? Then he can just recreate and engrave all the scenes he imagined, and invite actors from the older generation to act in them, so that no traffic stars can squeeze in, and he can still save a lot of money. Chenin frowned and looked at Zhang Damo. "Old Zhang, what do you mean? Do you want to kick me out?" Zhang Damo looked at Chenin coldly. "Old Chen, to be honest, I have tolerated you for a long time, but our friendship over the years is here. You should know that this demonstration is my dream, right? Who is willing to invest in pure capital and let it go to waste? Apologize to President Ji. You are out. I will give you a good score. Let's part ways in peace." Okay, Mr. Ji. A little brat and a woman who has been played with by others is the most. Give me 1 billion and I will give up half of it. Chapter 45. Lolita twin ponytails are so soft. 1 billion? Are you drunk on tea? Chenin, you're going to overdose. Zhang Damu, I treat you as an older brother. Are you going to turn against me for this little bit of money? Chenin roared. Director Zhang sneered, "Who doesn't know what you did? Trash like you, except for being useful when you have sperm on your brain, you are living off your father's money, what can you film? You don't want to quit, right? Then let's see who shoots it first. At worst, I can just shoot my part. Is it that difficult to write a new sequel?" Chenin rushed over, grabbed Director Zhang by the collar and growled, "You're definitely going to get hurt." Snort. Wait. Did I let you go? Chenin looked at the door blocked by Guo Chang and finally spat at Ji Buffon. "You little brat, you dare to hit me? If you move, I'll put you in jail for life." Bang! Ji Buffon slapped Chenin in the face with his backhand, and the old dog hit the door and fell to the ground. "Hit you? I'd better not hit you too hard. Don't apologize to my wife today. You can only crawl out of this door. Sue me, whatever you want." At this time, Chenin finally remembered what Zhang Damo said, that his nephew had his legs broken and became disabled. "You, don't mess around, Science Society. If you dare to touch me, Ji Buffon stepped on Chen An's ankle, causing him to break out in a cold sweat due to the pain. "I know, I didn't break any law. Who saw me hitting you? I was obviously practicing boxing, but you just had to bump into me. Anyone who hears this will say it is shameless." Zhang Damo simply turned his back and drank his tea calmly. Out of sight, out of mind. It was the old guy's fault. Zhang Damu. You saw everything. I'm going to sue him. Sue him to death. Bang. Help. Someone's killing me. Help, Ji Bufan squatted down and looked at the 60-year-old pervert in front of him, murderous intent in his eyes. He whispered, "Do you know the assassin hired by Lu Shangtian who died in Thompson? I killed him with a machine gun." As he said this, he lifted up his clothes and found the gauze he had just removed. It was actually already healed. He stabbed me more than 10 times, but I still killed him. Do you think you can withstand a few punches from me? Shannan's head was covered in cold sweat, and his crotch felt hot and damp. You, don't mess around, Bang! Ji Bufan hit the wooden door that he was leaning against with a circle, causing the door to become dented. Lu Sini looked at him worriedly. What a bad guy, does your hand hurt? Zhang Damu was also startled by the sound. He looked back and saw that the wooden door had been hammered to its limit. He breathed a sigh of relief, but someone really died. Apologize to my wife and I'll let you go. Otherwise, I'll ruin anything that has your name on it in the future. I heard you have a beautiful. Shannan's eyes narrowed as he thought of the extraordinary capital that suddenly appeared, a super tycoon who had paid in 1 trillion Chinese yuan after verification by many parties. Can he really win? Thump. Shannan didn't care about the hot and wet liquid flowing out from his body and kowtowed to Lu Sini several times. Ms. Lu, I was wrong. Please forgive me. I was wrong, really wrong. Lu Sini covered her mouth and nose and stepped back in disgust. Ji Bufan was blocking her view, so she couldn't see. Now she saw clearly that the old dog was actually scared to death by Ji Bufan. Go away, don't get so close to me, you go away. Shannan ran away as if he had been pardoned. However, the moment he walked out the door, a hint of viciousness flashed across his eyes. The talks went smoothly afterwards. They changed to a private room. Ji Bufan invested a total of 2 billion in Zhang Damu, all in the name of Lu Sini. Insurance car. Lu Sini snuggled in Ji Bufan's arms, stroking his chest with her small hands, and whispered, "Why are you so nice to me?" There's someone outside the car. Through the glass, Ji Bufan saw Guo Chang and his female colleague standing not far away. They are all covered with anti-scare films, so who can see them? So sweet. Don't be angry, please wait for me to come home in the evening. I have other plans next. Moo, just wait for me to come home. Ji Bufan looked at the nanny car going away. For the first time, he felt that Sister Xiaolan was causing trouble. She was so capable. He really doesn't have time to get a car. I've never played anything so exciting. Bite. Lu Sini, hubby, my bracelet is longing for the private room just now. It's missing. I love you? Ji Bufan smiled bitterly and said, "Okay, I have to go up and look for something." If fans knew that the cool and aloof actress in their eyes was actually like this, I wonder if the internet would be paralyzed. Brother, have you cleaned up the private room just now? Ah, are you the owner of the powerful room 888? It hasn't been cleaned up yet. It's usually used less and few people go up there. It's me. I wanted to leave something in there. I'll go find it myself. You go ahead and do your work. Thanks. You're welcome. I'm helping passengers with their luggage, so I can't help you. Sorry. Ji Bufan whistled and slowly pushed open the door of the private room 888. He was dumbfounded after turning on the light. I saw a young girl wearing a Lolita dress and with 2 ponytails sitting against the wall. Damn it, there won't be a honey trap in this 5-star hotel, right? Hey, girl. It's so hot. Hot. The girl made a soft moaning sound. Ji Bufan went over and squatted. He saw that the girl's face was flushed, as if she had just finished something. A beautiful little face, as white and tender as snow, with a narrow oval face, a cherry mouth, and beauty moles at the corners of the eyes. The style of twin ponytails is bound to bring out people's animal desires. The exposed shoulders were covered with a layer of pink, and the Lolita skirt was bulging out due to her breasts, which looked like a big D. She was kneeling on the ground with her legs turned inwards. There were some stains on her white stockings, and her slender feet were wearing black half-covered leather shoes. Perfect 2-dimensional costume. Pop. Ji Bufan slapped her lightly. The girl seemed to be drunk and urinated all over Lolita and Bicey. Wake up. Ji Bufan picked up another piece of remaining herbal tea and poured it on her face. It's hot. The girl slowly opened her eyes and looked at the handsome man in front of her dazedly, wishing that he was not that playboy. She threw herself into Ji Bufan's arms. It's soft and crispy when you touch it. So big. The girl's small hands slowly climbed up his neck, and her charming little face came up to him. Chapter 46 Big-breasted lowly Luo Yunqiu. Ji Bufan didn't want to take advantage of the situation, so he turned his head away, and the wealthy girl picked him up. But this man just hung on him like a sloth. I'm hot. The girl raised her little head, pouted her lips and kissed him directly. The entrance was warm, and suddenly a small clove tongue broke through his defense. So sweet. So soft. Ji Bufan was greedy for a while, but still pushed the person away and put him on the chair. It's not that I can't do it, it's that I don't want to take advantage of someone's misfortune. You'd better behave yourself and drink some water, come on. The girl looked at the man in front of her with seductive eyes, and took a sip of the water in the cup with her red lips slightly opened. Ugh. Fuck. You vomited on me. Yes, I'm sorry. Oh, you finally understood. Just rest here for a while. Don't go, brother, can you stay with me for a while? Ji Bufan looked at her and said, I'm not leaving. I'm looking for something. Just don't get too close to me. I'm afraid I might eat you. Ha, found it. Ji Bufan bent down and took out a silver bracelet from under the table and put it into his pocket. I have something else to do. Now that you are awake, I will leave, even though you are very beautiful. No, don't go. The girl felt weak all over and wanted to grab Ji Bufan's hand, but she fell to the ground all of a sudden. Take me away from this place. My name is Luo Yunqiu. Someone get me out of here. Get me out of here. Ugh. Ji Bufan patted her back gently. It was really unbearable to watch. She vomited all over the floor. This was absolutely unacceptable. He took her directly to the bathroom in the private room and asked her to sit on the drawer. I took out a few packs of wet wipes from the shower and endured cleaning up the space for her. This process inevitably touched some of her peaks and legs. He held Luo Yunqiu's little head and forced her to wash her face. But her face was still flushed, and her spiritual desire became more and more blurred. Luo Yunqiu, have you been drugged? Speak now. Luo Yunqiu began to tear her clothes. Lolita was thick and heavy, so there was no way she could tear them apart. She let Ji Bufan wipe her face and hands. Bai Si was also stroked by Ji Bufan, and her clothes were covered with vomit and horse urine, making her vomit to death. Hot. Very hot. Luo Yunqiu actually lifted the hem of Lolita's skirt and turned it up, and found a touch of pink. When Ji Bufan saw the small bone mass, his nose almost bleeds, and he quickly covers it for her. Luo Yunqiu threw herself into his arms, touching and kissing him randomly with her little hands. Ji Bufan was so uncomfortable being touched by her, and he couldn't eat. No, we have to find a room and put her in the bathtub. If she is really destined to leave the hotel, there will be no surveillance and it will be difficult to defend herself. Sir, did you find anything? A male voice suddenly sounded at the door. Ji Bufan took a closer look and saw that the waiter was the one who came. Come on, help. Lu Haiju took a closer look, and he was like, oh my god. Fairy. Are you playing with the OL in the toilet? So exciting. Just sleep there. Hurry up and get me a room. If that side of this room is dirty, just take the blame on me. Lu Haiju understood, sir, I understand. I promise to give you a super comfortable couple's room with a large bed. You, come with this lady's girlfriend. Ji Bufan looked at Lu Haiju with a firm gaze and didn't think much about it. On the lower level, there is a couple's suite. Ji Bufan put the person in the bathtub and soaked him. What's your name? Thank you. Here's my ID card. Take it to register. Sir, my name is Lu Haiju. No need to bother. You can register and swipe your card in the room. Lu Haiju directly opened the small iron door on the wall, pulled out a small computer, and completed the identity verification and swiped the card in one go. Ji Bufan called it advanced. Here, tip. Lu Haiju looked at a stack of red bills and his eyes widened. It was at least $2,000, but he didn't want it. Thank you, sir. This is what I should do. I won't bother you anymore. You can always contact me if you need anything. There is something going on, right? Give me some more ice, some more. If I can contact you in half an hour, please call 120 for me. Ji Bufan stuffed it into his pocket. After a while, a surprising amount of ice was put into the bathtub, and Luo Yunqiu stopped tearing his clothes. Lu Haizhu touched the bills in his pocket and was shocked. He could send the money back to his grandmother. He didn't have to wait until next month to get paid. However, taking tips from customers violated his principles. Waiter, did you see a girl wearing Lolita? You may not understand, it's that kind of pretty little skirt. She was drunk, didn't you see it? A young man with dyed white hair looked at her. Lu Haizhu quickly glanced at the door, worried that the gentleman was too strong. That shouldn't be the case. He is so handsome and generous, there is no girl he can't get. Sir, I thought I've seen it in a stranger before, I don't know if it's true, you can go and look for it. The young man cursed Lan Lan and left, you little bitch. Let's see where you can run. Lu Haizhu immediately knocked on Ji Bufan's door. Sir, someone is looking for a girl. Ji Bufan was overjoyed and interrupted, that's great, let him get rid of that person quickly. How? Lu Haizhu was worried, however, I heard that person muttering something like little bitch, can't run away with the palm of your hand. Ji Bufan's face turned cold. He pulled Lu Haizhu into the room and asked him carefully. It seems that this little girl Luo Yunqiu was really drugged, and it shouldn't be a honey trap. Ji Bufan didn't know what to tell Lu Haizhu, he left in a hurry. Back in the bathroom, Ji Bufan carried the person out of the bathtub, touched his head, and it was warm, so it should be almost done. Suddenly a basin of cold water was poured down. Ah! Luo Yunqiu suddenly opened his eyes. The piercing scream almost made my eardrums vibrate. Shut up! You kissed and touched me, you have to be responsible for me. Luo Yunqiu was dumbfounded. She kissed and touched this handsome guy? She suddenly remembered that she had hidden in a private room, and she had indeed hugged a man and done something. Blushing, she covered her chest and whispered, I'm sorry, can you please go out first? Can you help me find some clothes? It's so cold. When Luo Yunqiu came out of the bathroom, Ji Bufan's eyes moved from the TV to her. Pure, girly, delicate, petite, big, all rolled into one expression. Luo Yunqiu was wrapped in a bath towel, barefoot, and stood in front of Ji Bufan. Well, how come you were drugged? Luo Yunqiu looked at Ji Bufan seriously, his deep eyes, handsome face, recalled his firm and steady chest, and the numb feeling coming from her breasts, she fell in love. Speak up, big-breasted lowly, have you grown up? Chapter 47 The more you struggle, the more excited I am. Luo Yunqiu straightened his chest and his breasts bounced a few times. I'm 22 years old, okay? Can't you see this? You even touched it. As she spoke, her face suddenly turned red, and she asked in a low voice, do you have a girlfriend? Ji Bufan crunched the potato chips in his mouth and looked at the little lowly carefully. She has thick black hair, a delicate oval face, and big eyes with a hint of gold. Are they colored contact lenses? The cherry lips are breathtaking, the tube top reveals an unfathomable cleavage, and the slender, white calves are straight and smooth. Especially the little feet, so tender. The 10 statues' armor was painted light pink, and their plump little feet were digging into each other desperately. Well, sit down. Can I ask this? Didn't you say forget it? How could I pursue you? Luo Yunqiu opened his big eyes and looked at him hopefully. Ji Bufan was a little confused. To be honest, he couldn't accept the childish aesthetic. He took the girl out like her sister or daughter. There is a sense of guilt in doing things. Han Yoshue looks a little young. Forget it, I don't like children. Since you can't do anything, I'll leave. You can stay in this room until tomorrow, goodbye. Seeing that he was about to leave, Luo Yunqiu quickly stretched out her jade arms and stood in front of him with her jade peaks. Then you can let me add a green letter and make friends, it's always okay, you won't refuse this request, right? Seeing Luo Yunqiu's pitiful look, Ji Bufan scanned the code and said, by the way, there's a little white-haired guy looking for you. Ask your family to pick you up. Girls should protect themselves outside and don't drink with strangers. Luo Yunqiu pouted angrily, rubbed the door with her plump breasts, and her eyes rolled around. She, the little princess of the Luo family in Magic City, was drugged today. If she hadn't used the excuse of going to the bathroom to escape from the black man, she might have been eaten up by now. Chen Xiaoyu, I'm going to let you know that even your father can't protect you. Brother, someone wants to defeat me. Well, he's in Baoga. Ji Bufan had just gone downstairs when he slapped his forehead. The skirt was still thrown in the little lowly's room. Lu Sini asked him to find the bracelet in the side pocket. Open the door. Didn't you hear me telling you to open the door? Lu Haizhu stood aside straight. Sir, this room is really occupied, I can't open it. Fuck. If I hadn't secretly watched the surveillance video, I would have been fooled by you. My girlfriend's body was found and is right in there. Chen Xiaoyu growled. Lu Haizhu was stunned for a moment, thinking of Ji Bufan's handsome appearance, and thought it was unlikely. This is a 5-star hotel. How could he pick up a corpse in broad daylight? But that was indeed the case with the girl. You are just standing there, open the door for me. Although Lu Haizhu was still hesitant, he still took out the hotel MasterCard and swiped it to open the door. At this time, Luo Yunxiu was wrapped in a bath towel, with her jade feet raised, lying on the bed and eating her skirt. Ah, you, how did you get in? When Chen Xiaoyu saw the messy bed and a man's clothing, he cursed her inwardly. What a bitch. She was actually snatched away by someone else. On the surface, she said with an expression of disbelief, Xiaoqiu, you have no confidence, I am worried about you, how come you came into the room? Luo Yunxiu's pretty face suddenly turned cold. Chen Xiaoyu, do I know you well? Get out. Get out right now. Otherwise I will call the police. Seeing this, Lu Haizhu knew that he had been deceived by this white-haired guy, so he rushed over and dragged Chen Xiaoyu out. It was he who opened the door, and if anything happened, he would offend every customer. Damn it. Take your dirty hands off me. FK. Chen Xiaoyu punched Lu Haizhu directly with his backhand. Luo Yunxiu secretly cursed his unreliable elder brother for not coming. If he had come too late, he would have been raped. She put on the skirt that Ji Bufan had dropped, hid, and picked up an ashtray to use for self-defense. Lu Haizhu did not fight back, but dragged Chen Xiaoyu out with all his might. He had to make up for his mistake, as it seemed he would lose this job. Outside the door, Lu Haizhu blocked the entrance, and Chen Xiao was thrown out by him. Sir, if you keep blaming me for being rude, that lady knows you, but from her tone, she is not your girlfriend. Because of you, I can no longer protect you. If you come forward again, don't blame me for fighting back. Chen Xiaoyu didn't get angry but laughed instead. How dare a space professional student yell at him? After a while, the front desk manager of Baoga Hotel came jogging up with 4 or 5 security guards. Master Yu, don't be angry. He is new here and doesn't know much. Lu Haizhu, get out of the way. You know Master Yu is the boss of our hotel. Chen Xiaoyu grabbed the security guard, holding a rubber roller, and yelled, I'm going to beat him. Ji Bufan went upstairs and saw the scene. A white-haired man was beating Lu Haizhu hard with a stick. Let me go or not. I won't let you stop me. No, let. Lu Haizhu was busy and let him beat him. It was not that he didn't want to fight back, but he didn't have the capital. If he fought back and was thrown into jail by such a rich man, what would happen to his grandmother back home? Stop. Chen Xiaoyu blew his bangs with an eraser, threw the roller on the ground, and looked at the person who came with a frown. Isn't this the man who saw Luo Yunxiu entering the room in the surveillance video? You came just in time. Go. This guy raped my girlfriend in broad daylight and fell asleep while staring at her. I arrested him. The manager was worried. Master Yu, this is not good, why don't we call the police, just in case? Call the police? Hug your mother. You still want to do it. Ji Bufan looked at the 4 or 5 defenders rushing over, sighed, and knocked them down with 3 punches and 2 kicks. Seeing this, Chen Xiaoyu threatened, Kid, you have nothing to do today. I can't come here all the time. You can leave. Ji Bufan took a run up and then gave a flying kick. Chen Xiaoyu was kicked out and curled up into a ball, holding his stomach. You are looking for death. Ji Bufan ignored him and walked straight into the room. Ah! I'll beat you to death, I'll beat you to death, I'll beat you to death. Ji Bufan blocked with his backhand for a while, and saw Luo Yunxiu put on his clothes, holding an ashtray in his hand, biting his red lips and waving his arms viciously. Damn, the temptation of little lowly is here. He was really worried about the robbers, so this just adds to the fun. The more you struggle, the more excited I get. Open your eyes. Hearing some familiar words, she saw Ji Bufan. Hey, why are you back again? Didn't you agree when you replaced my boyfriend? Ji Bufan took the ashtray, threw it on the ground, and flicked her head. Is it that rookie Baima outside who drugged you? Luo Yunxiu nodded like a chicken pecking at rice. His father is a well-known director, you can't afford to offend him, but don't panic, my brother will be here soon. Who dares to bully my sister? Get out! Chapter 48, The kidney is almost lost, the movie queen lets him keep the seed. It's you, boy. Where's my sister? I saw a burly man in a suit, nearly 1.9 meters tall, walking towards me with a group of suit-clad lackeys. Chen Xiaoyu's eyes lit up. Damn, Luo Yunxiu actually called Luo Bin. He thought that although no one knew about his drugging, Luo Yunxiu's body was found by someone else and he just failed in his attempt to be a hero and save the damsel in distress. Brother Bin, you misunderstood me. I wouldn't dare to do that even if I had 10 times the courage. Look, I was kicked away by that thug. Hurry up and save Sister Qiuqiu. Luo Bin glanced at him coldly. Do you think you can call me Qiuqiu? Get out of the way. He walked through the crowd and pushed open the door angrily. The scene made his eyes burn with fire. Ji Bufan's big hands were rubbing his sister's head, and his sister was still wearing this man's clothes. It was actually a bath towel. Did they take a bath? Was it a bath for two? Luo Yunxiu said in surprise, Brother, you are finally here. Luo Bin interrupted, Xiao Qiu, I know everything. Come here. Luo Yunxiu said as he walked, Oh, I'm ready. Don't say any more, I understand. Don't worry, I will avenge you, kid. Don't blame me for being ruthless. After saying this, Luo Bin rushed directly towards Ji Bufan. Luo Yunxiu was startled, Brother, hello. Seeing his sister's worried expression, Luo Bin thought to himself that a woman's IQ would be downgraded after being modified. He must teach this guy a lesson today. Is it great to be handsome? Ji Bufan took Luo Bin's punch head-on and his arm was nearly broken. His arm was in pain and he took 3 or 4 steps back to relieve the huge force. So strong. Kid, if you do something wrong, you will be punished. There are 2 moves. Look at your legs. Luo Bin was already in a state of shock. This pretty boy actually had the kung fu to rely on. However, Ji Bufan was also enraged by the punch. Come on, big guy, is that all you want? You're just trying to tickle me. You're looking for death. Luo Bin kicked out in shock, heading straight for Ji Bufan's face. Ji Bufan took a step back and barely dodged it, so fast. With flexible movement, he took a step back, leveraged the force, and punched directly at Luo Bin's waist. Luo Bin's face changed slightly, he clenched his fists, and smashed them down angrily. If he dared to hit him, he would have to endure the pain of a broken arm. No, you don't follow martial ethics. Damn it. But Ji Bufan temporarily changed his left hand and attacked his lower 3 directions. The fist to cut off the offspring. Luo Bin quickly withdrew his hand, covered his crotch, knelt down, and used his chest to block Ji Bufan's punch. Luo Yunxiu's eyes lit up instantly. He could actually get the upper hand over his brother. I heard that men with great martial arts skills are also fat in that area, so shameful OQ. Brother, you can't do anything, right? You still beat him, it's not like he's being strong, cough me. Luo Bin was stunned for a moment. He subconsciously thought that this was the guy who was going to do something bad, but he made a wrong move and suffered a loss. Ji Bufan touched his colleague on his back and quickly shook his hands. It hurt so much. He took Luo Bin's punch head-on and his arm is still numb. How could this big guy be so powerful? Luo Yunxiu, this is how you repay me, right? And you, big guy, if you hadn't dodged quickly, I would have hit you hard with my fist of destroying children. Luo Bin knew he was in the wrong, so he stood up, rubbed his chest, clasped his fists and said, Brother, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. You are quite skilled, but I wonder who taught you? Ji Bufan ignored him, walked up to Luo Yunxiu, and emptied his jacket pocket. The bracelet was still there. I'll consider these clothes as a gift to you, little Lolita. Goodbye. Luo Yunxiu looked at his brother with hatred and punched him hard. Luo Bin, where's your brain? You've driven my peach blossom away. Luo Bin winked at his subordinates and quickly apologized. Little sister, it's my fault. Who wanted to bully you? I saw that you were all like this, and I thought. What do you think? I called you, are you deaf? It's that bad guy Chen Xiaoyu. Luo Bin's eyes were filled with anger. The person who dared to play with him finally showed up. Ji Bufan glanced at Chen Xiaoyu, then looked at Lu Haizhu. who was leaning against the wall with a bruised face, and asked, "Are you stupid? There are so many people beating you, and you can't even fight back." Lu Haizhu grinned, "My fighting attributes are different now. I can get money after being beaten. How great is that, ahem." Soon, Chen Xiaoyu was dragged into the room like a dead pig, and his wailing echoed throughout the entire floor. The lobby manager quickly took his people away and secretly made a phone call. Ji Bufan asked, "I see you want to have some skills, have you practiced?" "I served in the army for a few years, made some mistakes, and came back." "Let me do it, and I'll make sure you have enough food and clothing." "Okay, 10,000 a month? I'll give you 20,000 and I'll go." At the entrance of Baoga Hotel, Ji Bufan was preparing to drive away with Lu Haizhu. I was stopped again. Damn it, is this ever going to end? You're interrupting my work. The man who came was Luo Bin's younger brother, but he had seen Ji Bufan's skills and did not dare to act rashly. Besides, the other party was a big shot and he could not afford to offend him. "Excuse me, sir. Our boss would like to invite you to stay and have a simple meal. I was a little reckless just now. I don't know. No time." Looking at Dalao walking away, the younger brother sighed and went back. Ji Bufan sent the man to the hospital, transferred 20,000 yuan to him, and asked Lu Haizhu to find him tomorrow and prepare to leave. Lu Haizhu asked, "Aren't you afraid that I'll take the money and run away?" Ji Bufan grinned, "I'm very good at judging people. Go get some medicine and bandage it, and come see me tomorrow." It was already evening by this time. Ji Bufan met a group of 2D girls in Thompson and chatted with them for a long time out of boredom. When he went upstairs, he found that Lu Xini had actually gone home. "Is it pretty? Is it tender? Ah. Were you having fun chatting with those little sisters?" Ji Bufan's face was filled with black lines. It turned out that everything had been seen. He directly took Lu Xini into his arms, followed her waist and slowly moved forward to her round and perky buttocks. "Jealous? Humph." Others rushed back after finishing their work, "But you, all men are really bad." "Well, don't." Ji Bufan put his big hand through the nightgown and pinched the buttocks hard. "Go on." Lu Xini bit her red lips, tears were about to drip from her eyes. She found herself becoming more and more sensitive, and she was thinking about poetry. Ji Bufan picked the person up and placed him on the large sofa. Pulling open the nightgown with force, a charming body appeared before my eyes. The jade peaks are straight and perky, and the slender white waist can be held in one hand. He leaned over and pressed down, gently prying open her pearly teeth, and her mouth was raw. He exerted force from his waist and drove deep into the entrance. Lu Xini frowned and uttered a muffled cry. "Bufan, give it to me, give it all to me." Chapter 49, Crazy Racing, Big-Breasted Loli is Chasing. All night long, Ji Bufan and Lu Xini were making love on the large sofa. Lu Xini felt like her body was no longer her own and was about to be broken. "Hubby, that's enough, I'm satisfied." She trembled all over and curled up in Ji Bufan's arms, breathing heavily. After a long pause, she said faintly, "I will be joining the crew tomorrow. Director Shang's movie is about to start filming." Ji Bufan gently stroked her smooth jade back. "So soon? Didn't we just reach an agreement today? Did that old pervert Chenin agree to give up the other half of the budget?" "Probably not. They must have completely fallen out. Director Zhang wants to write the script while filming and finish production before October. They won't be able to see you for 2 or 3 months." Lu Xini pecked his lips gently. Ji Bufan lowered his head and kissed her, sucking on her sweet and soft little tongue. "Where is Lu's jewelry? You just took over. It won't be a problem if you leave now, right?" No, that won't happen. I hired someone and opened a new card. Our share of the company's profits and dividends will be deposited into it. I don't want you to think that I'm coveting you." Lu Xini touched the little butt and gave Ji Bufan a seductive look for a moment. "What did you just hump me about?" Lu Xini looked at Ji Bufan affectionately, her face flushed. "Oh, I'm so embarrassed, husband. As the husband of the actress Lu, isn't it right for me to spend some money on my wife? Keep it for yourself, and when I go bankrupt, this is." Lu Xini patted him lightly and said, "What nonsense are you talking about? What bankruptcy? Well, husband, love me, I want to be like Sister Qing Yun." The lascivious music rang out in the room again. The next day, the sun was already high in the sky. Ji Bufan looked at the beautiful woman who was sleeping in his arms, then he gently got up and put on his clothes. Not long after, Lucini also slowly woke up. She wrapped herself in pajamas and walked into the kitchen. She is no longer the aloof movie queen Lucini, she is a domineering lady who wants to monopolize Ji Bufan instantly. There were no kissing scenes with her in the past, and if there were any, it was done with a stand-in. After 2 or 3 relationships, she wouldn't let anyone touch her hand. She felt so lonely that she just played with the small toys. After this week's in-depth communication, she really fell in love with Ji Bufan, loved his kisses and hugs, and loved everything about him. Lucini put her arms around Ji Bufan's waist from behind and pressed her little face against his broad back. The jade peaks were flattened. "Honey, I suddenly don't want to go to film anymore. Can I go back to Jiangzhou with you?" Ji Bufan turned the gas to low heat and said with a smile, "Okay, I'll support you." Apart from a satisfied look, Lucini wanted this answer. She knew that Ji Bufan had 3 other women, but she didn't care. "If you rub me with your headlights again, I'll be the one to blame. Don't blame me for being rude." Lucini pondered over this sentence for a long time. After she realized what was going on, she punched him with her fist and went to wash up. She really couldn't take it anymore and was still feeling a dull pain there, the result of her constant begging for mercy. After dinner, the female assistant that Xiao Lan arranged for Lucini came to pick her up. Guo Chang was still there and was now Lucini's exclusive bodyguard. In the underground garage, Lucini hugged Ji Bufan tightly and said coquettishly, "I am really leaving. It is destined for me, Watching the nanny car drive away, Ji Bufan also prepared to go home. "Dear Jiangzhou, he is back. Ding, congratulations on completing the 4th order. Triggering random return. Reward, 1x cash back. Since the items provided by the system are given to customers again, the amount will be borne by RMB mobile phone. Ding, the amount has arrived, 5 billion Chinese yuan. Wait, let's take a look at all these accounts. Lu's company now has me investing 5 billion in her, and investing 2 billion in director Shang's movie in the name of Lucini. Adding up all the miscellaneous things, it's impossible for me to only return 5 billion. Tang Chen's big flat committed a crime of 1 billion, violated the law again, and was fined 1 billion. Ciao. You dog, cough, good system. Ding, the pre-task has been completed, the lottery system is starting. 6.9%, 69%, 96%, activation successful. Extinction, Ji Bufan. Age, 24. Strength, martial arts master classic kung fu. Lottery system, 0 points 100 time. System mall, not unlocked. Personal wealth, 767-800-0052 Chinese yuan, a villa in Shanshui Bay, and a car. Skills, golden gun, god-level cooking, god-level shooting skills. Damn it, 0 points, no novice gift pack, go back to Jiangzhou. Preliminary confirmation, don't you want to take a look at the rewards of the lottery system? Ji Bufan glanced at the system lottery interface and vaguely saw something like dual cultivation. Lottery system, golden spear enhanced version, dual cultivation skill, yin yang mixed yuan ju, peach blossom spring, treasure hunting toys. Oh shit, what weird things are these? But I'm so happy. At the same time, busty lowly Luo Yunqiu looked at Chen Xiaoyu lying on the ground like a dead dog and waved her hand. Brother, that's enough. I took one of his eggs. I'm not too vicious, am I? Luo Bin couldn't help but shudder when he looked at his sister. Picking an egg wasn't considered vicious? But taking care of me? I'm just trying to stand up for you. It's okay to break one of his legs and take care of him, but if his eggs are gone, he's really gone. Brother, why don't you say anything? If you don't have enough, gravity will negatively affect you. Luo Bin interrupted, little sister, be careful, the person you asked me to help you find has found it. Luo Yunqiu instantly became interested, good brother, my sister's happy sex life depends on you. Who is he and where does he live? I want to marry him. Luo Bin tapped her little head gently, wondering what was going on in this little sister's mind. Not to mention that he likes the two-dimensional world, he is obviously a good candidate for martial arts, but he is not focused and serious. Chen Xiaoyu, who has a harmless face but is cheating people everywhere, is already the 4th or 5th victim in this period of time. That's right, 1 egg was picked from each one. I said, when are you going back? Your parents and your second brother called you home but you didn't go back. You stand outside every day to seduce these people. Do you think perverts can be eliminated? Luo Yunxiu snorted coldly, I'm happy to do that. Once I find that person, I'll just use gravity. Looking at the message sent by Luo Bin on the phone, he chuckled, Ji Bufan, a native of Jiangzhou, can still worship his wrist in terms of martial arts, and his dress is very suitable for a 24-year-old. Seeing this, she gritted her teeth and waved her fist. What a pity, this abominable guy despises me. Big brother, accompany me to Jiangzhou, okay? It will only take a few days at most, and I promise that you will come back. Chapter 50 Sisters. Han Yoshua, I went to the hospital today, why didn't I plant the flowers? Come back and water them. I know Sister Cindy has joined the group. Han Yoshua, I found a good thing, buzz buzz buzz, voice. Han Yoshua, I miss you, husband. Yi Qing Yun is inhumane and doesn't care about the company. I have to work hard every day. He looked at the messages on his phone that kept beeping and couldn't bear to look at it. Ji Bufan, it's tonight, wait for me, I'll let you stop talking nonsense every day, throw that broken toy away quickly, you probably don't really know how powerful I am. He continued to scroll down, and Yi Qingyun, Tang Mingqi, and Lu Xinyi all sent him a lot of messages. Mainly because he was too busy last night, he was quiet. I couldn't help but sigh, it seems that being a time management master is not that easy. He glanced at Lu Xinyi's messages, more than a dozen messages, all with expressions that made her want to wet her, and a photo of Strawberry Bear printed on the hemisphere. Ji Bufan, Xinyi, my dear, please go back to being a cool queen. Why are you posting everything like Han Yoshua? I need to register now. Stop tempting me. I miss you. The judge clicked on Yi Qingyun's message. Yi Qingyun, bellyphoto.jpg, a little uneasy, my parents know you're coming back today, they want you to go eat, what time do you want to arrive, I'll pick you up, husband. Ji Bufan looked at her slightly bulging belly and replied, thank you for your hard work, my wife. By the way, why did you recruit Yoshua into the company? Yi Qingyun, I'll tell you when I get back. I'll pick you up on time. I love you. I exited the chat interface and thought about it. I can't favor one over the other. I can't ignore our new rising singing queen Tang Mingqi. Tang Mingqi, Bufan, your fans all want to meet you, you were so popular, many excellent music producers asked me to introduce you to them, I miss you, I want to hug you. Tang Mingqi, I have a pre-live broadcast event in a few days. Can't you come and show your face? You can even wear a doll headgear. This is my first live broadcast. Voiceover I'm so scared, husband. After listening to the voice message, Ji Weifan cursed Han Yoshua inwardly. She had learned bad wishes from this girl and had turned into a little clip. What should she do? Ji Bufan, okay, Mingqi baby, send me the specific time, and wait for me at Yunxian's bye-bye. I'm so excited about the last word of your shout. Tang Mingqi, Omega? Shy, there will be no ads in the next few days, you know. Ji Bufan followed his thoughts and if there was no announcement, he would gradually calm down. He hadn't tried Xiao Mingqi yet. Evening. Ji Weifan landed at Zhengzhou Airport. Hubby, here. Ji Bufan was wearing a fisherman's hat and a mask, and the moment he saw Han Yoshua making a heart shape with her hands towards him, it seemed that this girl had completely let herself go. Wearing a pink JK dress, her snow-white skin looks even more delicate. Although she is wearing a mask, her crescent-shaped eyes are so cute. Her hair was tied into two playful ponytails with pink bows tied on them. The white and tender arms slid over her head and made a heart shape. Coupled with her height of nearly 1.7 meters, there was an indescribable feeling that made Ji Bufan feel itchy. Especially her almond-shaped eyes, which seemed to be able to speak, and love was about to be remedied. The hem of the JK skirt hits the calf just right, and the short black stockings make the short legs shine. Hubby, I miss you. Han Yoshua threw herself into his arms and gave him a sweet kiss through the mask. Ji Bufan originally thought that the plane below would spank this girl's but first, so as to teach the other three beauties bad habits. But now he stroked her little head lovingly. Okay, I'll deal with you when I get back. Han Yoshua punched him lightly with her fist and left his embrace. There was no other reason, Yi Qingyun was still standing there prettily. Yi Qingyun was wearing a relatively common casual outfit, but her 36D breasts were so hard to notice that some old losers couldn't even walk past her. After being moisturized, her butt became even more perky. She is over 1.7 meters tall, with long, slender, and straight legs. She has long black hair, a freestyle waist, and a black hat on her head. Even without any gorgeous clothes to complement her, her goddess temperament is still very presentable. Ji Bufan took her into his arms and said gently, "Xingyun baby, didn't I tell you not to come? Isn't this a good behavior?" Yi Qingyun buried her face in his neck and murmured, "Hubby, I really miss you. If you come back, I can't stay at home for a minute." Ji Bufan gently stroked her jade back and said with a wicked smile, "You are back now, haven't you? You have only been back from the magic city for a few days. Why do you smell so good today? Your breasts seem to have grown bigger." Yi Qingyun shyly pushed him away, rolled her eyes at him, and held his arm. Han Yoshue snorted, walked to the right, and also took his arm. The others who came to pick them up at the airport could be seen gritting their teeth. What does he rely on? What on earth does he rely on? I like JK Lolita, I can play with those legs for the rest of my life. I like big breasts, they are so big. Are they a mother and daughter with floral patterns? Mother and daughter? I was instantly excited. At the same time, Luo Yunxiu and the big guy Luo Bin will soon land in Jiangzhou, Hong Luo Lake Villa area. At the dining table, Ji Bufan was so shocked that he was speechless. What did you call her? Han Yoshue smiled playfully. Aunt, what's wrong, lip-shaped husband? Ji Bufan quickly picked up a piece of braised pork for her and covered her little mouth. Aunt? Han Yoshue and Yi Qingyun are cousins? Wang Defa. The system is such a good guy. Ji Bufan suddenly thought of a picture and became a little excited. After Yi Qingyun sat down, she asked curiously, "You guys chat? By the way, Bufan, Yoshue is my cousin." After saying that, she looked at him anxiously. Ji Bufan nodded calmly, his heart already filled with joy. "Yes, I already knew it just now." Future mother-in-law Luli looked at him and said, "Xiao Fan, did you know Shui and Gu when you were young? Were you classmates?" Yi Qingyun quickly interrupted, "Well, Mom, we've met before, so I introduced Shui to Bufan Yuyu." Yi Jiangwo and Luli didn't dare to force their son-in-law to drink this time. Last time, Ji Bufan and his daughter had been making a fuss for most of the night over that glass of wine, and they were all blushing when they heard it. "I don't dare anymore. I don't dare anymore." After dinner, Luli still asked them indirectly when they would get married, but Yi Qingyun managed to fool her. "Shui, go to the third floor. You live on the second floor, and let your sister and brother-in-law live on the third floor." Han Yoshue stuck out her tongue and reluctantly went to the room on the second floor. Nightfall. Ji Bufan gently touched Yi Qingyun's lower abdomen, and slowly climbed up her waist to her jade peaks. This caused Jia to cry out, "Just bear with it for another 2 months, okay?" As she said this, she grabbed the heel of the dome. Chapter 51. Who doesn't like double row? No, triple row? Yi Qingyun groaned and kicked around with her slender legs. Suddenly a purple lace triangle emerged from under the quilt. "Wife, didn't you say the first 3 months weren't okay? You're tempting me to commit a crime." Ji Bufan touched the warm lace and his nose almost bled. Yi Qingyun looked at him charmingly, "Husband, what do you think?" Ji Bufan had a lump in his throat and swallowed hard. He suddenly imagined that the cold and aloof female CEO would become like this in bed. Xingyun, don't think I don't dare. I'm afraid of hurting the baby." Hiss. "You, don't do it." At the same time, Yi Qingyun's little face was full of charm. "What is Qingling?" She didn't know. "Honey, is this comfortable?" Ji Bufan closed his eyes tightly and muttered, "Comfortable." Yi Qingyun suddenly took a breath of cold air. Don't, be gentle." Her long black hair fell freely on the ground, and veins bulged on her snow-white shoulders and neck. She shrank into a ball. Squeak. The door suddenly opened. Ji Bufan and Yi Qingyun, who were still in an excited state, were so frightened that they dared not move. "Does my mother-in-law want to make another rounds?" Until a white jade-like calf and half of a round but slowly moved in. Han Yoshue walked into the house backwards? What a cool move. Click. The house door was locked. Han Yoshue pursed her red lips, quickly opened her nightgown, and got into bed naked. Because of the angle, she saw her cousin Yi Qingyun. Yi Qingyun looked helpless. "I'm a living person lying here, which fool are you going to choose?" Ji Bufan's heart was once filled with joy. Double row? Is this what he can have? Ji Bufan felt a cold little hand slowly climbing up his thick waist. Moved quickly to the lower abdomen. How could Han Yoshue have hands if she wanted to grab something? Yi Qingyun pulled it hard. Han Yoshue cried out, Your roots are broken, you won't let me touch you, let go, I can't do this, there's still more. She suddenly thought, her jade peak was being grasped by a rotten embryo, how could there be a third hand? He slowly raised his head and glanced, and the two women's eyes met. The scene was not just embarrassing, it was extremely embarrassing. Yi Qingyun's little hands stopped moving, and Han Yoshua's jade hands were also trembling slightly. Suddenly, the bedside lamp went out and the room was plunged into darkness. Ji Bufan turned off the lights. Yi Qingyun, why aren't you in the pregnancy room? Han Yoshue. Why aren't you in the guest room on the second floor? Ji Bufan put his hands around the necks of the two girls and whispered, if we are not from the same family, we will not enter the same door. Just go to sleep. Ah, husband, I was wrong. Han Yoshue's cry. Ji Bufan felt that his bloodline had awakened. Han Yoshue groaned, trying her best not to make any sound. Well, husband, I won't dare to do it again. But I feel extremely hard in my heart. Yi Qingyun was made dizzy by Ji Bufan's god's arthritis. After a while, she fell asleep. Han Yoshue groped in the dark and leaned close to Ji Bufan's ear. Hubby, let's move the battlefield. Ji Bufan vaguely saw that Yi Qingyun had closed her eyes, and gently pulled the quilt under the bed. She leaned weakly on Ji Bufan and said wildly, husband, are you really capable? I failed to conceive last time. Well, that's it, Genie. Under the rinse of warm water, she was like a delicate grape bathing in the spring rain. Under the soft light, Han Yoshue's skin looks exceptionally smooth and white. The water droplets jumped along her 36D breasts, onto Ji Bufan, and then fell to the ground. The bathroom smells like the ocean. Mother-in-law Lu Li didn't sleep well all night. Mainly because the voice is exaggerated. She was upset when she heard it. The sound from the third floor could actually be heard on the first floor. It's outrageous. Looking at her husband Yi Jiangwo sleeping like a banana pig beside her, she felt so angry that her teeth were itching. I don't know how much time passed. The three of them fell into a deep sleep. The next day, noon. Mother-in-law Lu Li was in trouble when she saw the neatly arranged food on the table. They were so crazy last night, so it's only right that they go to sleep now, but the baby in the belly needs to eat. Helplessly, she went upstairs and knocked gently on the door. Once, twice. Oh, who is it so early in the morning? Lu Li opened her eyes wide instantly. Why was it the voice of that damn girl Schwer? No way, it can't be what she thinks. Squeak. Hey, don't let me sleep. It's annoying. Han Yoshue faced the two headlights, through the small window, and groaned at the door in a daze. Lu Li saw everything on the bed through the crack in the door. Isn't the person lying on the left side of the son-in-law my daughter Qingyun? She feels a little cerebral congestion. Urgently need 120. What a sin. No one had dinner yesterday. There is only one explanation. They got together a long time ago. Sky. Cousin, sister? Fellow servant, husband? Lu Li took 2 steps back and almost fell down. Han Yoshue saw her Aunt Lu Li's face in a daze and her eyes widened instantly. Finished. Exposed. Uncle, Aunt, I just came to borrow a piece of clothing from my cousin, he paused, do you believe it? Lu Li looked at Han Yoshue's 36D, and her eyes seemed to say, guess whether I believe it or not. Guess whether I believe it or not. Damn girl. Han Yoshue reacted when she saw Lu Li's eyes. She exclaimed and immediately closed the door. Hubby, Yi Qingyun, the two of you should stop sleeping. Your aunt is here to block the door. Ji Bufan opened his eyes hard and rubbed his eyebrows. He had only slept for a few hours. Could this girl want it again? Stop it. If I wasn't afraid that you couldn't stand it, I would. Ji Bufan. Your mother-in-law is outside the door. Han Yoshue stretched out her jade hand and slapped him on the face, low level. Ji Bufan sat up instantly. What? Mother-in-law wants to come in? No. Han Yoshue hit him a few times in embarrassment and anger. You bad bastard. How dare you think of this? I mean, my aunt should know that I slept here for a night. Yi Qingyun was also awakened by the noise. She stretched out her white arms and stretched lazily. You two are here so early in the morning. Hurry up and let me and the baby go to bed. Shut up. Yi Qingyun, your mother is waiting for the body outside the door. Yi Qingyun came to her senses instantly. My mom? Why don't you leave? You damn girl. Han Yoshua spread her hands and slid into the bed. Love whoever wants, I can't move at all. #nervousface #. More than 10 minutes later, Yi Qingyun looked at this cheap cousin with gnashing teeth. She was surprised that this girl was so brave that she dared to sneak in last night. Now my mother found out. Yi Qingyun quickly put on her clothes, opened the door and went out, then immediately closed the door. But Lu Li's eyes were sharp. Through a tiny gap, she saw Han Yoshua, who was curled up in the quilt and peeking at her with only her 2 eyes. Chapter 52. Big-breasted Loli comes to the door, so exciting. Her beloved brother-in-law next to her seemed to be still asleep. Qingyun, how could you lie on the same bed? Yi Qingyun quickly covered her mother's mouth. Mom, do dad and sister-in-law know about this? Lu Li glared at her daughter in dismay and whispered, Shui girl, you're not trying to steal my husband. This shameless wild girl. She looks exactly like the dead woman she came out with. Mom, you're talking about the form. The person has been dead for so many years, can't you be more polite? Lu Li was so angry that her chest heaved. I told you that you shouldn't have brought this little vixen into the company. Look at you now, your son-in-law is gone. And you. How could I have a daughter like you? Xiaofan, he just did this to you. Yi Qingyun really didn't know how to explain to her mother. Should she say that they were all Ji Bufan's women? In the eyes of their generation, they either called them sluts or called Ji Bufan the modern-day Shiman Qing. Oh, Mom, don't worry about this. I'll take care of it. Just pretend it's nothing, okay? I beg you, okay? Lu Li took a deep breath, pointed at the closed door and cursed in a low voice, then went downstairs angrily. Ji Bufan had actually woken up a long time ago, but when he heard Lu Li's voice, he immediately felt something was wrong and pretended to be dead. There was nothing we could do. Han Yoshua refused to go back to her room on the 2nd floor to sleep last night. The 3 of them made a fuss for a while and ended up sleeping together. Who would have thought that I would sleep until noon and my mother-in-law Lu Li would come knocking on the door? What a sin! Lu Li went downstairs with a heavy heart and sat at the dinner table without saying a word. Yi Jiangwo asked, where are the children? If they don't want to get up, don't shout. Let's eat first. Eat, eat, eat. You only care about eating. I'm going to be pissed off to death by you. Do you know that they... What's wrong with them? What could happen at home? Are you in menopause? Eat your meal quickly. Yi Jiangwo ate his lunch leisurely. How could he not be relaxed? With the support of Ji Bufan, a talented woman, the business of Ye's Electrical Appliance Group was booming, and he could support his family and make money every day. Who wouldn't be happy? Lu Li was so angry that she threw down her chopsticks and went straight back to her room. On the other side, Ji Bufan hugged Han Yoshua, who curled up in his arms like a kitten. He whispered, you didn't mean it. Han Yoshua blinked her big eyes, and Yufeng rubbed his arm. No, it's all coincidence. Bang! Ah! Bad embryo. Smack my butt. Yi Qingyun sat on the edge of the bed, looking at her cousin helplessly. Ever since Han Sanping and Yang Xiaoyan got divorced, they disappeared in Jiangzhou as if they had evaporated from the face of the earth. In addition, when Zhang Xianwan went to Jiangda to recruit, she inadvertently recruited Han Yoshua into the company. What a bad fate. Yi Qingyun didn't expect that Ji Bufan knew Han Yoshua, and that he had the same relationship with her. Although her mother Lu Li always said that she would not contact the Hangua family, Yi Qingyun knew that her mother had been paying attention to all the matters concerning the Hangua family. Lu Li is a daughter adopted by the Han family. In fact, Yi Qingyun and Han Yoshua are not real sisters. Hey, you two are still making trouble, Han Yoshua. Hurry up and get dressed and go back to the company. No, it's too tiring. I want to quit. I have no choice but to stick with the bad guys. Yi Qingyun pulled the quilt aside. Han Yoshua puffed out her chest and looked at her angrily. What? You want to compare size? Come on, who's afraid of who? Ji Bufan felt that Yi Qingyun was really a little angry, so he quickly picked up a nightgown from the ground and put it on Han Yoshua. Be obedient. I will die before the day is over. Go and do your business first. Lulu, I listen to my husband. Han Yoshua made a face, wrapped herself in clothes and slipped away. Yi Qingyun was no longer the turbid person she was last night, and had returned to the cold and aloof look she had when they first met. Bufan, tell me, how are you going to explain this to my parents? Ji Bufan scratched his head and took her into his arms. You are the eldest wife, shouldn't you share your husband's worries? I really don't know how to tell my mother-in-law. Yi Qingyun's anger was half relieved by his gentle words and touch. She waved her fist and hit him a few times. No wonder Shwegirl keeps calling you a bad guy, you are really bad. How do you want others to speak? My mom has always been asking about marriage, now it's alright. Ji Bufan also had a headache. How did he end up in this situation? It's a dilemma. Moreover, he had no way to deal with Han Yashua's sudden personality. She was too clingy. How about you just say she came in this morning and asked you for some nice clothes? Yi Qingyun looked at Ji Bufan as if he were a fool, and said faintly, walking into my brother-in-law and sister's room naked? Husband, have you become stupid? Ji Bufan had been pretending to be dead and did not dare to open his eyes to see what was happening. He did not expect that it would be such an explosive scene. Damn. Well, let's take it one step at a time. Why don't I go home first? I really don't know how to face my mother-in-law now. Yi Qingyun looked at Ji Bufan, who was quickly getting dressed with resentment, wishing that you would be merciful everywhere. He is a bad guy indeed. This is basically a dead end. It was not until Ji Bufan drove the Koenigsegg to the Shanxue Bay villa that he slowly calmed down. He recalled the look on Lu Li's face as if she wanted to castrate him. Hello, Ji Bufan, my future husband. When he got out of the car, he saw that there was someone sitting on the garden rocking chair in front of his villa. Luo Yinxiu, how did the big-breasted loli come here? And those lewd words. Ji Bufan sighed, how do you know my family? Okay, these two, hurry up and leave. I don't have time to play with you. Luo Yinxiu pouted her cherry lips, ran quickly to him, spread her arms, and stuck out her chest to stop him. Do you hate me? I came all the way to find you, and you treat me like this. As he spoke, mist slowly rose in Luo Yunxiu's big eyes. Besides, you've touched me all over, so I'm yours. Luo Bin, who was hiding in the corner, became angry instantly when he heard these words. Although my younger sister is a little naughty, she has never suffered such a big loss. I was wondering why my little sister came all the way to Jiangzhou. So that's how it is. Boy! How dare you pull up your pants and deny me? Take my punch. Ji Bufan was stunned, and Luo Yunxiu also had a dark face. When did he say take off pants? No, how did you get in? Luo Yunxiu, what are you thinking? Tell me, I can change it. Luo Bin's eyes were blazing with fire. Boy, I knew you were not a good person. Fuck. Ji Bufan was already sleep-deprived, and in panic he blocked Luo Bin's punch. My arm was hurting from the shock. How could there be such a perverted big guy? Brother, stop it, don't hurt my future husband. Chapter 53. Rem sneaks onto the bed. Ji Bufan was a little angry. This big guy started a fight as soon as they disagreed with each other. His fucking body was hard as a rock. It hurts. It hurts so much. Get out of here, don't make me angry. Ji Bufan pushed Luo Yunxiu away, walked around and opened the door to go into the house. Luo Bin scratched his head and looked at his sister awkwardly. Did I cause you trouble? Luo Yunxiu was also so angry that his waist was not light. He pinched Xiao Xiao and shouted angrily, Luo Bin. You are not stupid. I came here to find something. I didn't ask you to come to Dallas to beat you into a cripple. Isn't this a conspiracy? I finally met someone I like. If he wasn't so skilled, that punch from you would have either killed him or crippled him. You don't have the guts, do you? Even if he lied to me, what's wrong? I'm happy with it. Go away quickly, don't follow me, I'll go back to Kunlun by myself. Get lost. Luo Bin is over 1.9 meters tall, with his head lowered, looking as aggrieved as a child. I'm sorry, little sister. I can't bear to see others bullying you. I'm leaving. Luo Yunxiu stretched out his hand, but still resisted the urge to call out to his elder brother. This time he had to teach him a lesson. Not everyone in the city knows martial arts. Inside the house. Ji was not behind them, so he heard their entire conversation. Kunlun? I think that's the word. Is there also Kunlun Mountain in this world? Knock knock. Two crisp knocks on the door interrupted his thoughts. Seeing that Ji Bufan was still willing to give it to him, Luo Yunxiu was about to open the door to the house, but Ji Bufan grabbed his neck and pulled him back. Little loli, tell me, what are you going to do? Luo Yunxiu gently rubbed his arm, rubbing and rubbing. Marry you, okay? Marry me? What kind of lewd words are these? Go back to the Magic City as soon as possible. I really don't have time to play with you. Luo Yunqiu suddenly bypassed Ji Bufan and nimbly entered the house. The headlight on his chest was shaking from side to side. Ji Weifan asked, "You know Kung Fu? Then how did you do it in the Baoga Hotel?" Luo Yunqiu's eyes widened. What kind of Kung Fu are you referring to? I don't know how to learn #nervousface #. Ji Bufan looked at the little lowly carefully. He had a round face of about 18 or 19 years old, with two big dark eyes looking around. Except for the height, everything else is perfect. Today she was wearing a light blue dress, with her long hair hanging down to her shoulders and tied behind her head with a light blue headband. Her skin is as white as snow, and when she smiles, you can see two shallow dimples. Especially the high and raised jade peaks, which are an unusual match with this body and a bit exaggerated. She wore a belt of the same color as her braids around her waist, which made her slender waist look even more curvy. The whole body reveals a breath of youthful vitality. Especially her graceful movements just now. She knows Kung Fu, and the splits. Honey, I'm hungry. Luo Yunqiu called Ji Bufan skillfully. Ji Bufan was a little confused. Husband? Is it so casual? Little aunt, what is your purpose? Tell me, or I will call the police. You report it, or should I report it for you? If the inspector comes, I'll say that you looked at her naked and touched her all over, but you just can't afford to charge her. Aren't you being a scoundrel? You were drugged at that time, and I was trying to save you, but you took my kindness as an insult. Ji Bufan was so angry that he laughed. Luo Yunqiu came closer with a pouty mouth and whispered, "Then what's the matter with you rubbing my chest several times? What's the matter with touching my butt? Even if all this was unintentional, you soaked me in the bathtub and secretly looked at me several times, right?" Ji Bufan's face suddenly turned red. Damn, is this woman fishing? Were you all pretending at that time? How else would she know what I did? My head is confused. Hey, I didn't, it's impossible, you are lying, give me evidence. Luo Yunqiu took out her cell phone, took Ji Bufan's hand, placed it on her breasts, and made a tearful expression. Click. There is evidence. Ji Bufan's little head is almost dry. Is this what a normal person should do? In addition, the feel is really soft. Honey, is it soft? Soft? Ah. Ji Bufan pinched her hand twice and quickly shook it off. Don't scream. Do you really want to be my girlfriend? Let me tell you, I'm a scumbag. I have so many girlfriends that I can circle around Blue Planet. Luo Yunqiu grinned, don't panic, I'll kill them all. Ji Bufan took a breath of cold air. This is a robot loli. Where is the little white-haired Qin Xiaoyu? Could he really have been killed by his brother and sister? Seeing Ji Bufan looking at him with a frown, Luo Yunqiu started to eat some thin cucumber strip with a crunch. You don't believe it, do you? I can only drive away those crazy lovers. You can only belong to me. Ji Bufan's stomach growled twice, so he cooked 2 steamed dumplings. Just for the simplest meal, Luo Yunqiu took a screenshot. Hubby, you are really my ideal all-round player. How did you make such terrible instant noodles taste so good? I want to have another bowl. Ji Bufan couldn't win against her. The constant calling of husband made him feel a little hot and dry. Finally, Luo Yunqiu patted her slightly bulging belly with satisfaction, and went upstairs with her suitcase. Just like being at home, I chose a room and closed the door. Nightfall. Ji Bufan coaxed the 4 beauties on Luo Xian and prepared to have a good rest as he and T slept well in the past few days. Before going to bed, he took a special look at the door lock and found it was locked. Stay safe. Sleep. From somewhere in the pitch darkness, the voice of an old woman was heard. Miss, the master's pure yang body is increasing. Let him be. I owe him too much. At this time, Ji Bufan had fallen into a deep sleep. He had been tormented by the 4 beauties in the past few days, and even the physical fitness of a martial arts master could not bear it. Click. A thin figure pushed open his bedroom window from outside. If Ji Meifan was not asleep, he should be able to recognize that this is not Rem pretending temporarily. Luo Yunqiu tiptoed to take off his shoes, pulled open a corner of the quilt, and slowly slipped in. The black and white maid outfit makes her breasts look particularly firm and curvy. She slowly moved down along Ji Bufan's thick waist. Caught. Ji Bufan felt like he had a wet dream, a dream that seemed somewhat real, and he turned over inadvertently. Big hands want to get their hands on some soft software. He opened his eyes dazedly, and saw a girl with blue hair looking at him with big eyes. Ah. Hmm. Luo Yunqiu directly blocked his mouth with her cherry lips and muttered, "Gee Bufan, okay, I am clean." Chapter 54, Ha 1. Ji Bufan's big hands naturally wrapped around her slender waist. I slowly caught sight of the headlights through my clothes. Extra small snakes were entangled in the mouth. Luo Yunqiu's mouth felt a little cold, and the moment it entered her mouth, she had an inexplicable feeling, sweet and sticky. The difference between her and the four beauties is that she really wants a prototype. Can't kiss. They kissed each other without paying attention to each other's feelings and sat up at the same time as if they had telepathy. In the dim light of the bedside lamp, her little mouth looked even more crystal clear. Does it look good? Luo Yunqiu sat opposite Ji Bufan with his hands turned inside out. A pair of white and tender calves and 2 jade feet look even more slender and delicate under the cover of the skirt. Ji didn't grab her little hand, nor did he let her continue. How did you get in? Luo Yunqiu stammered and pointed at the window, angrily saying, "Who told you to lock the door? Who would lock the bedroom door if they were a good person?" Ji Bufan smiled bitterly, "I'm going to let you stay overnight, is that what you want?" Luo Yunqiu snorted, "Since you have kissed me and touched me, you can't deny it now." Ji Bufan asked seriously, "What do you like about me?" Luo Yunqiu looked at him lovingly and muttered, "Well, actually, I was talking about the festival. That day I pretended to be drunk and secretly observed you for the first time. I didn't feel anything special. Then why do you keep saying such arrogant words and calling me husband?" Ji Bufan was even more confused. "But I was indeed drunk at the time. I don't know why, but when you came close to me, I couldn't help but want to stick to you. Moreover, you grabbed her breasts directly, and she was so soft, it was so embarrassing. I think this is fate. God gave you to me. Do you really hate me? You kissed me so hard just now? Omega?" Ji Bufan's old face turned red. How could he not eat the meat that was delivered to his door? What's more, suddenly a sweet little mouth came up to him, who could resist? "Well, you can't blame me. I'm just passive. I'm very tired recently. I don't want to do this job tonight. Can we do it another day?" Luo Yunqiu reached directly to the back and began to zip up the maid outfit. "Hello? Don't tempt me. I can't help but eat you, and you won't be able to catch up." Luo Yunqiu blushed. "You said you would do it another day, isn't that what you meant? I learned a lot from the internet, it's really fun, much more fun than going up the mountain." Ji Bufan was secretly delighted, he finally fell into the trap. "Then I'll ask you a question, and if you tell me the truth, I'll agree to be your boyfriend, how about that?" The corners of Luo Yunqiu's mouth couldn't help but curl up, and she twisted her legs and kicked a few times, making Ji Bufan feel itchy. "Ask whatever you want, I'll tell you everything. Are you from Kunlun Mountain?" Luo Yunqiu was silent for a long time. "How do you know? Were you sent by Master and the others?" Ji Bufan touched his chin and explained, "I heard everything when you were fighting with that big guy." Luo Yunqiu wanted to cheat. "Did we say the word Kunlun?" "Yes." "Oh, okay, but you can't tell anyone. Promise, tell me." Luo Yunqiu muttered, "My elder brother and I were sent to the mountain by our mother. My elder brother is simple-minded and stupid, but he has a very good physique. He practices external skills. You are very powerful if you can fight with him. I learned poison, cough, ancient medical skills. Yes, I learned medical skills just to save lives and heal the wounded." After saying that, he secretly glanced at Ji Bufan and saw that he had no doubts. He continued, "I ran away from the mountain secretly this time. I didn't even dare to go home, but I was still found by my eldest brother. I am so annoyed. I don't want to marry the eldest elder's son." Ji Bufan interrupted, "Get married? Do you have an engagement?" Luo Yunqiu quickly explained, "It's not an engagement, no, it's a match made in heaven that they forced on me. I just have a brother-sister relationship with him, who would like him. However, the great elder went to ask my master for marriage, and my master actually agreed without asking me." "Are you a hidden sect?" "Not really. There are many herdsmen living at the foot of Kunlun Mountain. We will help them if they have any disasters or diseases. We just need to stay away from these big cities." Ji Bufan nodded and said jokingly, "Well, you're fine, but what about your engaged senior brother? Luo Yunxiu pouted and kicked him. I told you it's not an engagement. No. I was forced. How annoying. Ji Bufan suddenly felt his whole body getting hot and his eyes started to become blurry. Looking at the little loli in front of me, the idea of pushing her down became stronger and stronger in my mind. The big hand unconsciously reached under the hem of her skirt. Luo Yunxiu's skin was smooth and delicate, and he could feel some slight tremors. Her pretty face was slightly red, and she didn't dare to look at Ji Bufan, letting him do what he wanted. It was almost there, he was almost there. Ji Bufan's big hand suddenly stopped, and he looked at Luo Yunxiu with red eyes. He held her little hand forcefully, and without waiting for Ji Bufan to react, Luo Yun leaned over and pressed on her. He said in surprise. Well, you're holding me, well. Luo Yunxiu's mouth suddenly felt pain, and Ji Bufan actually bit his teeth. What did you give me to eat? Luo Yunxiu could see that Ji Bufan was trying hard to control himself. She reluctantly took out small pills from the grooves of her upper body and stuffed them into Ji Bufan's mouth. A few minutes later, Ji Bufan took a bath in bed and got soaked all over. He embraced Luo Yunxiu, kissed her little mouth fiercely, and his big hands roamed roughly over her body. The jade peaks kept changing, and the hem of the skirt was pushed up to the waist by Ji Bufan. A strip of white lace is very eye-catching. You like this? Huh? No, don't, Luo Yunxiu pushed him away with all her strength, curled up her legs in grievance, and huddled on the bed, tears about to flow. I didn't mean it. Who told you not to do anything after touching me? It's wrong, and that's not okay. You're so fierce. It was so scary just now, oh. Ji Bufan took a deep breath and said, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't have drugged me. Tell me, what did you just give me to eat? Is it poisonous? Luo Yunxiu hurriedly explained, no, it's not poisonous, really, it's just a little bit of aphrodisiac for yaks with a little bit of acacia poison added, that's it. Her voice became smaller and smaller, and she glanced at Ji Bufan secretly. She was really scared. If she had really had sex with Ji Bufan under such circumstances, she would definitely replace him. Humans are wrong again. Ji Bufan got out of bed angrily and went into the bathroom. He took a cold shower before he finally sobered up. Go back to your own room. Oh. Chapter 55 The Beauty in Black Chonsam is too hard to handle. Luo Yunxiu stayed at Ji Bufan's place for a few days and had no intention of leaving. After what happened that night, the girl became more obedient. The main reason was that Ji Bufan's crazy behavior that night really scared her. Han Yoshua wanted to come to him to discuss the issue of 1 and 0, but he evaded her. This also made the little ant unhappy. I work so hard, can't you reward me, you bad boy? I don't want to care about you anymore. It's hard to be a man. It's not difficult to be a handsome husband who suits my taste. Just promise me that you will accompany me back to Kunlun and help me cancel the engagement. Luo Yunxiu shook Ji Bufan's arm coquettishly. The headlight on his chest flickered. This made him a little upset, but he finally felt relieved after a few days. This was how he felt about this little Lolita. The main thing was that during the few days Luo Yunxiu stayed there, he didn't hide anything and walked around the house wearing a loose teddy bear pajamas and bare legs. The petite and exquisite body, with the curvy figure of a loli, the more I look at it, the more I like it. She even dragged him out for a candlelight dinner, acting very pitiful and saying she had never eaten one before. Hey, stop shaking. If you keep shaking, the headlights will shrink. Luo Yunxiu blushed, and she puffed out her breasts. They are big, please help me, okay? Otherwise, if Big Brother catches me, I will really have to marry someone else. Ding dong, a message suddenly came from Green Letter. Tang Mingqi, hubby, I'm doing a live broadcast for the first time tonight. Can you come and support us? I promised my fans a long time ago that I would connect with several senior music producers. Ji Bufan thought that he didn't have any live broadcast equipment at home. Luo Yunxiu stood on tiptoe and took a glance. Husband? First wife, second wife. He is really a scumbag? He actually didn't lie to me. Luo Yunxiu sat on the sofa in a daze and suddenly fell silent. Ji Bufan didn't notice his own state, his fingers were typing quickly. Okay, my little baby Mingqi's live broadcast debut, I must be there, I'm going out to buy equipment now. Tang Mingqi, oh, you are so stupid, what I mean is, don't you understand yet, Omega? Ji Bufan, then I will go directly to Yunshin at night? Tang Mingqi, waiting for you, there is a surprise. Ji Bufan turned off his phone and saw Luo Yunqiu lying on the sofa, kicking her feet in the air. The loose pajamas had slipped to the North Pole, and her white and flawless legs were dazzling. Well, I have something to do tonight, so I may not be able to come back. There are food packages in the refrigerator, so you can make something to eat. Luo Yunqiu seemed not to hear it, but the kicking action was clearly filled with anger. Seeing that he was turned away, Ji Bufan smiled awkwardly and went upstairs to change his clothes. Luo Yunqiu tilted her head with a pouty mouth and looked at his back, waving her pink fist in the air. Humph! You're such a playboy. It turns out that what you said about being a scumbag wasn't just an excuse, it turned out to be true. Damn it! Damn it! If you don't like me, I don't like you either. I'm leaving tomorrow. I'm just going back to marry the eldest elder's son. There's no way I can poison your life force. After Ji Bufan changed his clothes and went downstairs, he saw Luo Yunqiu sitting on the sofa watching TV with a calm face. Pleasant goat, I, Fiangyang, will definitely protect you. Fiangyang, I like Mianjiang. A green tea lover. Get lost. Ji Bufan shrank his neck, not knowing what this girl was crazy about. Get yourself some food, and then we'll go. Luo Yunqiu looked through the window and saw the Koenigsegg speeding away. She puffed up her chest, bit her red lips, and looked so vicious that she looked actually a little cute. Yunxian Villa. Tang Mingqi, Xiaolan, and Lu Haizhu are all here. That's right, Ji Bufan asked Lu Haizhu to be Tang's bodyguard. Lu Xini joined Director Zhang's crew, and with Guo Chang and the female assistant there was no problem. Sister Lan, I'm a little nervous. How come it's even more so than at a fan meeting? Don't be afraid. People tend to be resistant to things they haven't come into contact with. I've already made arrangements. Many big names in the music industry will show their support for this live broadcast. As long as you don't let me down, you can't contact President Ji? Xiaolan meant to look at Tang Mingqi deeply. Tang Mingqi blushed slightly. Well, he said he would come, but I'm afraid he wouldn't be happy to be on camera. You got the chance to appear on camera? As the boss behind the scenes, it's right for Mr. Ji to remain mysterious. Plus, the songs he wrote for you are enough to ensure that you will continue to be popular. Xiaolan is worthy of being a gold medal singer, she is a bit unique. Not necessarily, there is always someone with a door open. Tang Mingqi immediately smiled like a flower, he's here. Xiaolan looked at her watch. Boss Ji is very punctual. Well, let me remind you that there is a commercial performance the day after tomorrow. Please take care of your appearance. Tang Mingqi was so amused that she dug out a 3-bedroom, 1 living room house from the bushes. Is this for me? Ji Bufan took out a small long box and looked at Tang Mingqi with a smile. No, it's for Sister Xiaolan. Mr. Ji, this is not a joke. I'm afraid that one day Xiao Tang will strangle me to death when I'm not prepared. Xiaolan teased. Tang Mingqi opened it and saw a black pearl necklace, which was dazzling under the light. Xiaolan opened her mouth into an O shape. She recognized it. It was the suggested version of the Dedi black pearl necklace. Good luck. This was also the first time that Ji Bufan spent his own money to buy a gift for his woman. He spent a total of 1.6 million, including the markup. Come, I'll help you put it on. It'll be just right for the live broadcast. Upstairs bedrooms. Ji Bufan put his arms around Tang Mingqi's slender body from behind. Slowly climbed up the jade peak along the small waist. Munchi, you are so beautiful. Bear with it for a while, okay? At night, I'll accompany you well. Tang Mingqi turned her head and took the initiative to kiss Ji Bufan on the lips. He greedily licked her small tongue and let his big hands wander over her body. Ji Bufan turned the person around and held him in his arms. Tang Mingqi took the opportunity to put her arms around his neck. She returned the favor with desire. Well, husband, no, don't touch me, well. She gasped heavily, and her legs slowly stopped shaking. 10 minutes later, Tang Mingqi changed into a black cheongsam to match the necklace. My neck is now whiter and tenderer. The face is a little flushed, making it even more delicate and charming. Xiaolan means taking a deep glimpse of the second person. Munchi, get ready, it's time to start. Hello everyone, I am Tang Mingqi. This is my first live broadcast. I am a little nervous. I hope you can forgive me. If you have any questions, please ask them on the public screen. I will do my best to answer them. Cough your name into my lungs, why can't I give you a reward, goddess? I have turned off the tipping function, so you don't need to spend money. Just support me by buying tickets for my concert. Chapter 56, Late Night Dressing Show, Tang Mingqi is exhausted. Do Achy Baby, when will the new album be released? Will the songwriter show up tonight? Chi Battle, can the goddess sing a song Love You? I really love you. Ji Bufan was standing in front of the secondary screen and looking at the barrage of comments that filled the screen. He was really shocked. Is the traffic so amazing? Xiaolan smiled and said, Meng Qi is the easiest newcomer I have ever coached. She is not really a newcomer, she is a comeback and a huge success. Thanks to Mr. Ji for writing the song. Ji Bufan looked at Tang Mingqi, who was smiling brightly in front of the camera, and suddenly felt a sense of relief like an old father. Thinking back to the first time we met, she was still a little reserved and shy. Boss Ji, it's your turn. Put this on. I'm afraid you'll steal the limelight from my Meng Qi. Ha ha. After taking the mask from Xiaolan, a gorilla disappeared. According to him, the beast species is quite common. Is Xiaolan pointing at him? It wasn't until Ji Bufan sat next to Tang Mingqi that the barrage in the live broadcast room exploded instantly. Is this the boss behind the scenes? The composer of the hit songs Queen of Heaven and Love You? The boss looks familiar. Shut up, you've watched too much Animal World. All animals look the same. Tang Mingqi covered her mouth and chuckled, thank you for your love, he is a little shy and won't show up, how about asking him to sing a song for everyone? Wow! Such a cool look? Is it your boyfriend? Master, please sing quickly. You are such a great songwriter, so your amplification must be very good. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. His figure looks so familiar. Do you think he looks like the mysterious man that Lu Ying is familiar with? Sing quickly. Ji Bufan tilted his head and looked at Tang Mingqi. This girl actually gave him a set of moves so quickly without even mentioning the singing in advance. See how I deal with you later. The gurgling water is gentle. Ji Bufan, then I will sing a new song for you. It can be used in Xiao Tang's next album. The song is called I Only Care About You. He plucked the strings gently, and Tang Mingqi's heart beat faster. If I hadn't met you, should we cherish our life? Let time pass by. I just want to be by your side. Willing to be infected by your atmosphere. How many times in life can one find a true friend? It's not a pity to lose the power of life. So I beg you. Don't let me leave you. You don't mean. A little bit of affection. Tang Mingqi, Xiaolan, Lu Haizhu, the female assistant and other staff members, as well as the fans on the other side of the screen, were all stunned. The comments are all nice. The ups and downs of Ji Bufan's narration, the melodious music and the lyrics played on the piano are all added bonuses. The loving look in Tang Mingqi's eyes as she looked at Ji Bufan was also captured and saved by someone. The song ended, but the comments on the screen continued to roll. Tang Mingqi was so happy that her heart was filled with joy. Did he write this especially for me? Her body unconsciously leaned towards Ji Bufan. If Xiaolan hadn't reminded her, tomorrow's headline would be, Popular Singer Pays for Songwriter. The Guard live broadcast lasted for more than 3 hours. At the enthusiastic request of fans and musicians, Ji Bufan and Tang Mingqi also sang a song Love You together. The sugar content exceeds the limit. Out of 10 headlines, 8 are about Tang Mingqi and her secret admirer, the composer. Nightfall. Xiaolan and the others have already left, and Lu Haizhu, as a bodyguard, also reported some situations. In the room on the second floor, Tang Mingqi changed her clothes in front of Ji Bufan without any hesitation. The breasts are straight, round and plump, the waist is slender, white, tender and elastic, the buttocks are gracefully curved, and the legs are slender and straight, which is pleasing to the eye. Honey, do you think this V-neck Cheongsam looks good? Nice. What about this one? Ji Bufan watched Tang Mingqi change into a fox costume with a furry tail, and his nose suddenly felt a little itchy. It looks good, but I've never played it before, I'll just play with the kit. Finally decided on the fox suit. Tang Mingqi was seen sitting on the ballet changing seat, glancing at Ji Bufan from time to time. She had never worn such revealing clothes before, but she was so embarrassed just now. Ji Bufan's eyes never left her for a moment, she was very satisfied. plus tonight's premiere of I Only Care About You, written for her. She decided to ignore Xiaolan's instructions and leave some seeds. Tang Mingqi slowly took out a pair of black stockings, noticed her round and slender legs, and slowly inserted her feet into the stockings. This wonderful process proceeded slowly, and she gave Ji Bufan something. Slowly straighten your legs and put the stockings up your thighs. She also put on the white skirt with red lace trim next to it. If you bend down slightly, the sound of the spring will appear. As he slowly covered his jade peak with the red top, Ji Bufan realized that he was bleeding from his nose. Tang Mingqi glanced at him seductively, took out a tissue and gently wiped off the blood stain for him. Honey, do you want to go take a shower? Ji Bufan touched his nose awkwardly, then bent over and went in. Tang Mingqi proudly played with the fox's tail. It's not over until I charm you to death. She actually found another one behind our backs. If Ji Bufan knew that Han Yoshue had secretly gone to his Shanshuan villa these days, he would probably be sweating profusely now. It was Luo Yunxiu who opened the door at that time. I don't know what the conversation was at that time. At this time, Han Yoshue walked away with a calm face. Soon, the lights in the room dimmed, leaving only a dim bedside lamp. Two hot torsos' bodies tied tightly together. Ji Bufan sucked her small lilac tongue. Foxtail? Of course it's on the butt. I don't know how much time passed. Tang Mingqi curled up in his arms like a kitten. With a red face, she bit Ji Bufan's arm several times, just. The area near the neck, grow some strawberries. I have a performance the day after tomorrow, bad guy. Bad guy. Oh. Ji Bufan kissed her forehead and said softly, I see there are bunny costumes and school skirts hanging inside. Want to try them? Tang Mingqi immediately buried her head in his arms and punched him lightly with her fists. I'm just taking a break. How did you see that? I clearly didn't open that shirt. You have a voyeurism fetish. Oh, who do you think I am? I will never do anything. Don't I have a lace purple high-cut cheongsam inside? When Tang Mingqi heard Ji Bufan say this, how could she not understand that this guy must have peeked into her closet? You still say no? I'll beat you to death. Omega? That night, Tang Mingqi got what she wanted, left her seed, and was also exhausted. Early morning. Ding, new order is being generated. Chapter 57 New order, the pure lowly comes up and gives kisses and hugs? You stinky man. If you don't like me, I don't like you either. Luo Bin, please buy me a ticket. No, tomorrow afternoon or evening. On the other end of the phone, Luo Bin explained, Little sister, if we leave in the afternoon, we will have to change buses when we get to Sichuan and Shanghai, and we will miss the last bus. Luo Yunxiu snorted coldly, I don't care, we have to leave in the afternoon. After hanging up the phone, she kicked the doll on the sofa with her little feet and muttered, I'll give you another chance. If you had come back in the morning to ask me to stay, I wouldn't have left. Ding dong. Have you ever been urged by a bad man? Have you been married by an old man? Do you want to have a sweet love? Here comes the shared male god. He will satisfy any fantasy you have about a boyfriend, only 998, take him home immediately. Write down all your fantasies about your boyfriend? Carrot. Luo Yunxiu looked at the message that popped up on her phone, which even had an automatic voice broadcast. She clearly clicked on them all. How about renting it and giving it a try? If that stinky man doesn't try to keep me tomorrow afternoon, I'll take this rental back. I wonder if people don't want to go to Kunlun Mountain. Dear customer, this software is designed to be comprehensive and can even fly out of the universe. Luo Yunxiu was really shocked this time. How could he talk to her? It was incredible. But she has no money. Luo Bin, transfer 1,000 yuan to me. Little sister, that's our travel expenses. I don't have any money left. Don't think I don't know that you cheated Chen Xiaoyu out of tens of thousands. Ding dong, the green letter has reached 6,666 Chinese yuan. Luo Yunxiu tapped the screen quickly. He is 10,000 times more handsome, 10,000 times more powerful, and 10,000 times richer than that bad guy Ji Bufan. Most importantly, he knows some martial arts and can take a beating. I'm afraid he'll be beaten to death in Kunlun Mountain. Most importantly, he has the ability to cancel the engagement for me. Luo Yunxiu hesitated for a long time, but finally paid the money. If she didn't do something, she might become a married woman when she returned this time. Your order has been generated. Tomorrow afternoon, the shared boyfriend will arrive at Jiangzhou Airport on time according to your needs. On the other side, Yunxian Villa. Ji Bufan looked at the beauty curled up in his arms and kissed her on the forehead. Tang Mingqi was so crazy that night that he didn't even know how many sets of clothes she changed. Each set has its own unique style. Bed, floor stall, French window on the windowsill, sofa on the second floor, bathroom. I played a lot and unlocked a lot of new knowledge. The sheets are soaked through. Gently stroking her fair skin, Tang Mingqi was completely exhausted and fell into a sound sleep. There are many strawberry bears printed on the chest. He didn't want to sleep. As dawn was about to break, he was waiting for the system to prompt him with a new order. Ding, the order for the cute and pure little Lolita has been generated. Luo Yunqiu, 21 years old, with a curvy figure.jpg. What? Why is it this girl? She is born to be my nemesis, right? When Ji Bufan saw this, he moved and almost woke up Tang Mingqi. He carefully put on a piece of clothing, covered her with a quilt, and went back to the bedroom. Dating money, 100 million Chinese yuan has been received. The dating money can only be spent by customers. Lease period, to solve financial problems for customers, no specific period. The system provides the background of Taoist inheritance. Ji Bufan pointed at a braid and muttered, the flight is at around 3 p.m., Sichuan Shanghai area, the northwest. Oh, I can't go there. What should I do as a wife? I can't even find a hand when I get there. Don't panic, the system is your biggest helper. Ji Bufan sneered, then thought about it and realized that indeed, the system did not fail every time. The next day, noon. Tang Mingqi stretched, turned over, and half of her body fell on Ji Bufan. Finally, it showed some signs of excitement, and she slowly put her legs down. I can't stand it anymore. I really can't stand it anymore. It's all famous. With Ji Bufan's physical condition, 3 or 4 hours of rest is enough. He felt a softness on his chest. Open your eyes, look each other in the eye, and don't engage in a verbal battle. The kiss made Tang Mingqi breathless and then he stopped. I may be away for a while, so you can talk to them so I don't have to listen to their chatter one by one. Tang Mingqi woke up instantly, ignoring the scenery in front of her chest, and sat up to look at her beloved man. What does he mean by this? Do you dislike their nagging and don't want them anymore? Seeing that she was about to cry, Ji Bufan quickly pulled her into his arms and said, What's wrong? I'm not back. Tang Mingqi pouted and leaned on his chest, You won't abandon us, will you? Oh. Ji Bufan explained and coaxed the guest, and finally the VIP made her lunch and let him go. Shanshui Bay Villa. Luo Yunqiu snorted coldly, pouted her lips and looked back several times every 3 steps. Ji Bufan is indeed a cruel and ruthless man. I don't know where the romance has gone. Trampling completely satisfies her preferences. Little sister, did you lose something? Do you want me to help you find it? Dolly mother. Luo Bin scratched his head, watched Luo Yunqiu walk away angrily, and hurriedly followed. Is master going to complain if you scold my mother? About 20 minutes. When Ji Bufan returned home, the house was tidy. Even the sofa that was messed up by Luo Yunqiu yesterday was tidied up. Have you washed all the dishes? Luo Yunqiu? Ji Bufan smiled bitterly, checked the time, quickly packed some thick clothes and set off. The temperature difference in Sichuan and Shanghai is huge. Jiangzhou Airport. Luo Bin was waiting at the ticket gate, pulling 2 suitcases. Luo Yunqiu looked around for something, and Luo Bin saw how disappointed he was several times. No, little sister, what are you looking for? The tickets will be checked soon. Luo Yunqiu pouted her lips and was about to cry. I was cheated out of 998 yuan in my feelings. Luo Bin thought it was no big deal and it was good that he didn't mind. As soon as she was comforted, Luo Yunqiu's little pearls fell down like they were free. The kind-hearted old man and woman nearby couldn't help but comfort the cute little girl. Young man, you are bullying your sister, aren't you? How can a brother be so ignorant? When you go out, don't you know to give way to a little girl like her? Luo Bin committed a crime. What did he do wrong? My little sister is crying for no apparent reason. I sent her a red envelope worth 6,666 yesterday. Luo Yunqiu pursed her lips, lowered her head and sobbed softly. She knew that she just didn't want to marry someone she didn't like again. Suddenly she felt a warm big hand covering her little head. Such a familiar feeling. She slowly understood the truth, and a handsome and stern face broke through her heart. Ji Bufan leaned over slightly and whispered in her ear, "What's wrong, my little girlfriend? Are you crying because you can't wait for me, your boyfriend? Hug me? Omega?" Chapter 58. It's not like we've never slept together. When Ji Bufan heard her asking for a hug, he immediately pulled her into his arms. Amid the noise of the crowd and with a stabbing look in his eyes, Luo Bin boarded the plane. During the off-season, few people go to Sichuan and Shanghai. Ji Bufan upgraded Luo Yunqiu to first class, but Luo Bin refused to go. There were only two of them in the empty first-class cabin, sitting in a row. The big-breasted stewardess in black stockings knelt in front of Ji Bufan, her face flushed. "Sir, what would you like to drink?" "Excuse me, do you have a girlfriend?" "Can I?" "Can't." Luo Yunqiu bent her waist and stood in the corridor, pinching the stewardess. Ji Bufan had no interest in this kind of thing, and Luo Yunqiu sat beside him angrily. He asked, "Didn't you come up with that crappy software? Don't you like me to say it stupidly?" "Ji Bufan?" Luo Yunqiu stopped talking immediately. "You cheated me out of 998, give me back the bottom unit." Ji Bufan saw her smug look and said, "Then cancel the order. It's up to you whether I leave or not." In fact, he was panicking because he didn't know what would happen if the customer cancelled the order from the system. He won't be killed directly by the system's ability, right? Then he is being too pretentious. Luo Yunqiu's big watery eyes turned red again. "What on earth do you mean? You chased me and acted like this. I gave you 998 and you're not done yet." Oh. Ji didn't find the text message on his mobile phone, which contained the complete information of the order. After reading it, Luo Yunqiu was stunned. Did he really spend the money on his own? He still doesn't like himself? Damn man. Then why did you behave so nicely just now, causing her to misunderstand you? The awkwardness lasted for a long time, and it was only when the flight attendant delivered the meal that broke the deadlock. Luo Yunqiu took the initiative to give her chicken leg to Ji Bufan. She was determined to make this bad man fall in love with him. Ji Bufan took the chicken leg back and also picked up a few pieces of braised pork for her. Luo Yunqiu felt happy immediately. He said, "You should eat. You are short, so you should eat more. During this period, I will do my duty and be a good boyfriend." Luo Yunqiu bit the chicken leg angrily and looked at him viciously. 2 hours later, Ji Bufan looked at the little beauty leaning on his shoulder and couldn't help but laugh. He didn't know how he attracted this little girl. She was really cute and fun. 2 hours later, the plane finally landed. Ji Bufan wiped the saliva from the corner of her mouth and gently pinched her chubby face. Luo Bin got off the plane in a depressed mood as soon as possible. He didn't know why his younger sister liked this pretty boy. Couldn't his junior brother take care of it? When I return to the sect, I must make this kid give up. Luo Yunqiu got off the plane in a daze, holding Ji Bufan's arm. "See? It's him. He is so handsome. I squatted in front of him and my legs went weak. I really want to have sex with him. What can you tell from a fashionable mask? You didn't just get intimate with a foreigner and you wanted it, did you? You little bitch, how did you know that? You look really handsome without a mask. There is Sichuan Shanghai Airport. There is no one in the taxi line, it is so deserted." Ji Bufan glanced at the time. It was almost 8 o'clock in the evening. "Young man, take the bus, the price is fixed and fair. Don't take his car, take mine, he's an illegal taxi. Fuck, if you criticize me, I will criticize you too, so don't criticize me." Luo Bin looked at the people who came over and tried to snatch the suitcase from his hands. He glared at them and they dispersed instantly. Ji Bufan took a look and saw that there was only one old man who didn't come forward, and another one was squatting beside the flower bed smoking a cigarette. "Big guy, over there. Your brother-in-law is calling you, are you deaf?" Luo Bin clenched his fists tightly. This dog man, my little sister has been blinded by someone." Ji Bufan walked up to the old man and asked, "Would you like to leave? Help us find a more upscale hotel." The old man threw away his cigarette butt and waved his hand for them to follow. Damn, the old man got it. You think the beating isn't light enough? Old Bentu can beat the shit out of you with just one kick. I don't compare myself with him. 20 minutes later, Qingning Libu Hotel. Let's stay here, but the cost is a bit high. Don't go anywhere else. It's not safe at night. Will you still need a car tomorrow? Listening to Lao Benta's words, Ji Bufan nodded and said, use the car. The staff member pulled out a stack of red bills, roughly worth more than 1,000. Lao Bentu glanced at him fiercely and put it away directly, call me tomorrow. Remember, don't walk around at night. At the entrance of the hotel, Luo Yunxiu watched the taxi go away and asked, why give him so much money? Maybe the journey is not far. Ji Bufan explained, this old man is not simple. We will need a car to take us tomorrow. It will be less troublesome if we have someone like him to lead the way. Luo Bin snorted disdainfully, who can't see that? It's not a big deal to be rich. Their sect is in Kunlun Mountain, and he has come out to buy things so many times, but nothing has happened. The pretty boy only knows how to show off with his mediocre kung fu and good looks. Luo Bin didn't want to either. He was over 1.9 meters tall, had a dark face, and was as strong as a bull. Who the hell dared to mess with him? Ji Bufan was not angry. The big guy treated him coldly the first time they met and he was too lazy to pay attention to him. Luo Yunxiu raised his leg and kicked Luo Bin, don't bully him. Snort! Luo Bin went into each room on his own and secretly observed that they did not go into the basement, only then did he feel relieved. He didn't want his junior brother to have a green head, and there was nothing wrong with marrying his junior brother, as it would keep the wealth within the family. It's late at night. Ji Bufan stood in front of the window admiring the night view of Qingning City. It was his first time in such a plateau area and he couldn't sleep. After a while, the door was opened from the outside. When Ji Bufan took a closer look, he found that Luo Yunxiu actually brought the hotel staff with him. What are you up to again? Go back to your room and sleep. Luo Yunxiu closed the door and locked it, then fell onto the soft table. But I just said that you might have fainted from lack of oxygen, and I can't get in touch with you. The door is open, and you can't let me sleep with you, ha. It's not like we haven't slept together before. Ji Bufan sighed and said, no, let him have a day off. Men's Monthly also has those days when it's not working. Aren't you afraid that I'll eat you? Luo Yunxiu sat up, her little rosy face looked very cute, her breasts swayed, had her bra been taken off? Come on, I'm ready, hurry up, you're not a man. Ji Bufan closed the window, jumped onto the bed and pressed the person under him. They looked into each other's eyes and could hear each other's breathing. Why do you always try to force me to eat you? Can you resist? Looking at the flattened jade peak, Luo Yunxiu pushed it up hard, if you have the guts, eat it. Yeah. She tilted her jade neck back and her small lilac tongue demanded madly. Intermittent moans echoed in the small room. Soon the room was filled with the sound of gurgling water and a wolf and a Nordic wolf. Chapter 59 Fill in the blanks, at the foot of Kunlun Mountain. Well, you are so experienced, do you have a lot of girlfriends? Luo Yunxiu tensed his body and looked at Ji Bufan who had stopped. Ji Bufan looked at the water stains on his hands and asked a very embarrassing question, are you really not going to repair it? The bow has not been completely drawn yet. Luo Yunxiu frowned slightly, he was really embarrassed. I'm so happy, and you're asking me such a stupid question? Are you really not interested in me at all? Do you really regard this as a work of art? Ji Bufan kissed her lips gently, I'm afraid you'll get hurt. I told you, I'm a scumbag and I have many girlfriends. Luo Yunxiu stretched out her jade arms to hold his neck, biting her red lips and said, then tell me, do you like me or not? Ji Bufan gave a wicked laugh, and the beautiful woman's big hands climbed up to rub Susu, I'm starting to like it now. Kiss me. Well, I don't want to, wait, come on. Ji Bufan combined man and spear into one and drove straight into the house. The sound of Luo Yunxiu humming and spinning was suddenly heard in the room. Full and very thoughtful. She, Luo Yunxiu, never knew her name, and now, no one could force her. In the corridor outside the room, Luo Bin clenched his fists and turned away. Early the next morning, Lao Bentu drove his taxi and waited in front of the Libu Hotel. Ji Bufan looked at him, a young man of about 60 years old, with wrinkles all over his face, a dark complexion, and calluses all over his limbs and hands. He had a self-rolled pipe in his mouth, wore a flat hat, and was dressed in Sichuan and Shanghai clothes. He had an upright posture and was indeed something. Which direction are you going? Luo Yunxiu twisted her hips unnaturally, held Ji Bufan's arm, took small steps, and pointed to the west. Since this morning, Luo Bin has not said a word and just followed behind them pulling their luggage. The old man seemed to be intimidated by the smoke, his eyes narrowed slightly, enter Kunlun? Let me make it clear, I will only take your team to places where there is no way. Luo Yunqiu wanted to take a bigger step and let out a hissing sound in pain. It must be the middle of the month. He glared at Ji Bufan resentfully. Ji Bufan sat in the back seat, but Luo Bin suddenly pulled Luo Yunqiu's arm and walked to the side. The old man turned the track and glanced at Ji Bufan. Where did you come from? Jiangzhou. It's a great place, with beautiful mountains and clear waters, and it's good for health. You, a delicate and tender person, are going to Kunlun Mountain? Don't let others sell you out. The old man seemed to be pointing at something, and Ji Bufan asked back, one is my uncle and the other is my wife, what do you think will happen? Lao Bentu took a deep puff, threw the cigarette butt out of the window, and said calmly, there are so many people buried here. 30 minutes after the car was engulfed in sparks, Robin came over angrily and sat in the passenger seat. Luo Yunqiu got in the car, leaned on Ji Bufan's shoulder and closed his eyes to rest. Along the way, Ji Bufan finally saw the unparalleled beauty of the Sichuan-Shanghai area, where herds of wild yaks crossed the river. The sheep are grazing quietly under the care of their owner, which is really relaxing. Time passed quickly and it was noon before Lao Bentu stopped the car. After opening the reserve box, he took out a bucket of reserve gasoline and poured it into the fuel tank. He still had a cigarette in his mouth and he was not afraid of the ash falling in, which made Ji Bufan a little scared. Luo Yunqiu suddenly pulled Ji Bufan's sleeve. After walking aside, she blushed and said, I want to pretend. Ji Bufan glanced over here and saw endless grassland. The foot of the mountain was still far away from the horizon. So what? Should I take you further away? Luo Yunqiu lowered his head, kicked the dirt on the ground and nodded. The old man watched Ji Bufan holding a coat and leading Luo Yunqiu slowly away, and said with a smile, it's just a small matter, why do you have to run so far? Just spread it on the other side of the car and leave. Luo Bin glanced at the second person walking away and said inadvertently, I haven't seen you before. Old Bentu had grown another braid at some point and sat down on the grass next to Luo Bin. Young man, you have practiced your external martial arts well. What a pity. Luo Bin was shocked. There was indeed something wrong with this old man. He could see through his background at a glance. What a pity. What a shame you lost your virginity. Luo Bin suddenly looked a little flustered. What nonsense are you talking about? I don't understand. Old Bentu smiled without saying anything. He turned around and took a look. Ji Bufan and the other two were walking back. I didn't notice it at night, it's really white. If you say that again, I'll bite you to death. Luo Yunqiu jumped with a red face and lay directly on Ji Bufan's back. He opened his little mouth and bit it directly, but unfortunately the clothes were too thick. Pa, your clothes are all covered in dirt, so dirty. Ji Bufan held her little butt with one hand, walked quickly and looked up, and suddenly thought of Su Wei's once you. I hummed it unconsciously. I once dreamed of traveling the world with a sword. Look at the prosperity of the world. Young people are always a little crazy. Now you are at home everywhere. The girl who made you feel sorry. Now it has disappeared. Love always makes you long for it and feel troubled. I once left you covered in wounds. Luo Yunqiu was stunned for a moment, then quietly buried his face in his neck. It's nice. You're competing with the god-level composer that was trending online last time. The biggest gain from this trip is that I downloaded some nice songs. Hey, of course you too. Ji Bufan suddenly asked, why don't you go home? Luo Yunqiu stopped talking for a moment, and Ji Bufan did not ask any further questions. He continued to hum a song for her during the short walk. When they stopped the car again, Lao Bentu finally said, we can only take you here. Some nomadic tribes inside don't welcome strangers. After Ji Bufan and the other two packed up their things after getting off the bus, he took out a stack of red bills and dug out the old man's money. He felt an inexplicable sense of intimacy with the old man and didn't mind spending a little more money. Lao Bentu seemed a little surprised, but he didn't refuse. Thank you very much. The further we go inside, the weaker the signal becomes. Luo Bin was angry with Luo Yunqiu, so he walked forward with the two of them's luggage. Ji Bufan also followed with his luggage. After walking for about half an hour, we saw a group of yurts stationed at the foot of the mountain. These herdsmen seemed to know Luo Bin and the other two. After turning a few more times along the mountain, Ji Bufan finally discovered a different world. An ancient building built against the mountain came into view. Hunyuan Taiji sect? Luo Bin looked very happy. When he reached the mountain gate, he turned back to look at Ji Bufan. Luo Yunqiu seemed a little resistant and nodded calmly. "Come in, master is a very nice person. How long have you lived here?" "I can't remember." Junior sister, you are finally back, huh?" A young man in a Taoist robe was stunned when he saw Luo Yunqiu holding Ji Bufan's arm intimately. Chapter 60 Secretly Having Sex in the Wing Room. Junior sister, who is he? The man frowned and looked at Ji Bufan with hostility. Every smile on his face was bitter. Luo Yunqiu smiled sweetly, and Desusu even rubbed Fan Ji Bufan's arm with force. "Brother Changsheng, he is my husband, Ji Bufan." Ji Changsheng frowned, without even a smile on his face. "Husband? You guys?" "You guys, but..." Ji Bufan saw that Luo Yunqiu could steal the word husband. It seems that this is the senior brother who is engaged. "Hello." Ji Changsheng threw away his Taoist robe, snorted coldly, and turned away. Ji Bufan smiled bitterly and said, "Is it him?" Luo Yunqiu nodded. "I just acted as a brother, but I didn't expect him to ask his master to propose marriage on his behalf, to marry me." When she brought Ji Bufan to the patio at the middle gate, there were already 4 people standing there. Luo Yunqiu called out in turn, "Master, uncle, brother, Yunqiu is back." Ji Bufan was a little confused. Are there any female disciples in the Taoist sect? He didn't know much about this. And there are too few people in Tai Chi school, just these few? What conveniences and tools are there for living at the foot of Kunlun Mountain? "Hello, masters. My name is Ji Bufan, and I'm Luo. It's my husband. I'm married." "Master, uncle, look, I was right, my junior sister was really cheated by the bad guys." Ji Changsheng shouted anxiously. "Changsheng, you must not be rude. How can you speak falsely without knowing the whole story?" "Yes, master, I know I was wrong." Ji Bufan then discovered that Ji Changsheng actually had peach blossom eyes. With his handsome face, he was much better than those young handsome guys. He would definitely be a master at attracting attention when he debuted. The old man, who was surrounded by more and more young people, said, "You are a guest from afar. Please come in and talk. Junior brother, I have something to tell you." The old man with a sallow face beside him glanced at Ji Bufan coldly, then left with Ji Changsheng. In the East Wing Room, the old man asked, "What's your name, young friend?" "Ji Bufan." "Okay, I am Sun Fengyang. Since you are Luo Bin and Yunqiu's master, do you know that she already has an engagement?" "Master, then." Luo Yunqiu originally wanted to chat, but was approached by Luo Bin about dating. Sun Fengyang smiled and said, "We in the Hunyuan Tai sect are secluded from the world. Your little disciple is naughty. Maybe there is some misunderstanding, so you two can't get married." Ji Bufan lowered his head and smiled. "What era is this? You are still doing this? She doesn't want to marry that senior brother, so you still have to force her?" Sun Fengyang glanced at Luo Yunqiu. "Akiu, you said it yourself, you can marry Changsheng." Luo Yunqiu was silent for a while. "I don't want to." Sun Fengyang frowned, as if he was holding back his anger. "Your mother handed you over to me, so I have to be responsible for you. I don't know where you found a savage and brought him back to the sect. Don't go out again. There is absolutely no possibility between you two." Luo Yunqiu's eyes were filled with tears as she shook off Luo Bin's hand. "Even if I die of old age in a Taoist temple, I will never marry Ji Changsheng." Luo Bin glanced at his master and chased after him. At this moment, Sun Fengyang seemed to have turned into a different person, and his appearance became a little fierce. "My friend, just think of it as a trip to Kunlun. Forget it. Stay one night today. I'll ask Xiaobin to take you out tomorrow." Ji Bufan sneered, "Master, don't you think this is too much? Yunqiu has the right to make her own choice. Is that right? She was born in Taiji, and she would rather die in Kunlun Mountain. If you don't know what's good for you, don't blame me for being rude." Sun Yang walked away. Ji Bufan sighed and gasped, looking up at the sun. It was only 2 o'clock and the sky was cloudless, so why did it feel so dark? He walked to the entrance of the mountain alone, sat on a stone bench nearby and looked into the distance. One could faintly hear Luo Yunqiu crying and throwing things inside the Taoist temple. He originally wanted to go in and take the person away directly, but after thinking it over, he held back. Not long. Luo Bin walked out angrily, staring at Ji Bufan with wide eyes. "Master discovered that my little sister's uterus seal had disappeared. You deserve to die. Shogong Sha? Ji Bufan thought that this kind of thing was only a legend, but he unexpectedly discovered that it actually existed in reality. He really didn't notice that the girl had any toad blood on her body. He had clearly looked more carefully. Luobin took a deep breath and said, "My sister's uterus is on the inside of my right arm. Just now, Master specifically pulled up my arm to take a look. Now I can't marry junior brother Changsheng anymore. You are such a troublemaker." Ji Bufan laughed. "How did I harm anyone? She likes me, and I like her too, is that not okay? That Changsheng is not a good guy at first glance, and he even arranged a marriage for me, bah." Luobin growled in a low voice, "You will kill my little sister. Do you know that? When I came back, I told her not to come back, not to come back. But she didn't listen. Yesterday I heard you." Ji Bufan's old face turned red. This uncle is so powerful. Why are you still eavesdropping on other people's affairs? You're not used to this. You have to change it. Even though you're my future uncle, you can't be so perverted. Luobin gritted his teeth and said, "Do you think I want to listen? You guys made such a big noise with that low-quality door panel, I held back and didn't hit you. I'm doing you a favor. You must take her away, tomorrow." "Why?" "Knowing too much may put your life at risk." Ji Bufan looked at Luobin's back as he left and muttered, "Big guy, what secrets do you have?" The sunset in Kunlun Mountains is very early, and it is dark before 6 o'clock. After nightfall, Ji Bufan was arranged by Luobin to stay in a side room next to the west wing. Can't he see that this is just a show of force, making him live in the woodshed? They also built a wooden bed for him. My uncle really loves him. Damn it, this place is not suitable for living at night. It's too cold, several degrees below zero. Who? Hush, are you stupid? Aren't you afraid of freezing to death at night? Luo Yunqiu tiptoed in, pushed the door open, and pulled him out. Where are you going? There's no such thing as fighting in the mountains. It's very cold. Luo Yunqiu punched him angrily and said, "Go to my room." Only then did Ji Bufan realize that Luo Yunqiu actually lived in the west wing, and he could be there just by turning the corner. Close the door and insert the wooden sheath. Ji Bufan said, "I thought you were locked up. Can you come and go freely?" Maybe it wasn't locked tightly. It opened as soon as I pulled it. Ji Bufan looked around and found that Luo Yunqiu's room was very girly, with pink bed curtains, sheets, and pillows. It seemed that her master doted on her quite a bit. Lying on the bed, with the American in his arms, he had the feeling that he was having an affair in someone else's home. "You're done, it's done. If you get angry later, don't blame me for not warning you." Luo Yunqiu leaned over her and he realized that the girl was already naked. The jade peak was pressed tightly against him, flat. "Don't you want to? Slow down, take me away, okay?"